Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We got two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. would take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Wir arbeiten schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht?
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I don't need recognition. I'm on a mission. I'm paying dues. I'm in position. I'm staying up. It's getting late. You're doing good. I'm doing great.
Grüezi miteinander, bonjour tout le monde, buongiorno a tutti, welcome ladies and gentlemen. Please take your seat, grab your drinks, grab your popcorn and get ready, because today is the day esport fans all around Switzerland have been waiting for. Days and weeks of sweaty competition, gritty matches and even some juicy cheating drama has passed by, but the scores have been settled and the athletes are ready for the third grand finale of the Swisscom Hero League, powered by ESL and made possible thanks to our sponsors Samsung and Omen by HP. We will see the finalists of the third season battle it out in Clash Royale, League of Legends and of course CSGO, but that's not all. We also prepared some surprises along the day just to make sure you enjoy today's stream to the fullest. talking about the stream, we have a very packed day ahead of us. The first final is Clash Royale and will approximately start around 14 o'clock, followed by the League of Legends final approximately around 15:30, and then we finish the day off with Counter-Strike Global Offensive at around 19 o'clock. If this is your first time hearing of the Hero League or you haven't been able to follow the matches during the season, no worries, we prepared a little recap for you. Usually our casters also talk how the season went, how the matches went, how the two finalists made their way into the final where they are right now. But I'm not sure if the recaps are ready. I would like to show you how the season went down. Perfect, video recap is ready, I just got it. Let's enjoy them and let's see how the season went.
3 players of Kings in the A side, they did a great bet right now. Oh, Janssen failed his shot!
Of Gatap. Twice, and the 2 frags of Risk.
3 frags!
And the third of Risk Wonder!
On there, Vladimir. Silent Game is just looking to rush down the Baron here.
Yeah, but I mean, Fragbox is already there. They can contest. Zero is already on the flank. He has the Hemo Plague ready, so that's gonna be
and he
scary.
steals it! Desire with the steal on the Baron! Everything going wrong here for...
Miner is whacking away at the tower. Uses the dragons to defend there, but I don't think he can stop this. There's a snowball coming. Nice tornado! 97 HP, there's gonna be the Miner, 41, and there's gonna be the 4-0 there for Senpai Rek.
Yeah, Max 7 in the hands of Musa. For this long line, it's going to be pretty impossible for him. Oh, he missed his shot, Risk.
The pick was not good for Risk, unfortunately.
But game for Musa, maybe
to 3. The kill, yeah! Oh, the kill of Musa! He took on a shake in the kill! And a 1v1 situation between Ayamsan and Gatap. He knows that he's behind the back, and that's a kill of Musa Fekir. Awesome play!
Holy moly, I don't know what to expect during our finals if the season was already that exciting. Well, we just have to see, I guess. My name is Rito, by the way. It is a pleasure to be your host for today. And in approximately 2 minutes, I've been told, we're going to go into an ad break and then into our first final of the day, which is Clash Royale. By the way, if you're trying to catch all the action and still not miss a single minute of the broadcast, it's a pretty easy life hack you can apply. Just order your food on eat.ch, excuse me, and use the code HERO10 for a 10% discount. This code is valid until tomorrow. So, yeah, first final up is a Clash Royale, which will be casted by Don Rigoni and Chief Avalon. I remember last season, Senpai Rekt won the title. He also won the title, I think, in the first season. So if he wins it today, it's going to be a hat trick, which is pretty impressive. I've talked to the young man already. It's not a surprise that he's where he's at right now. The young man has a huge motivation. He's pretty professional about his mindset, pretty professional about his approach, how he approaches the game. And yeah, so I'm expecting to see him delivering his A game today, and he's facing off against that's him. It's a player we haven't seen in a final now, so I'm not sure how we'll be able to handle the pressure, but seeing that we're not playing on a stage, we're not playing offline, we're not at the Hero Fest, for example, in front of 500 people, the athletes will be playing from their homes, so it would be Heimspiel for them, so to speak. So that maybe can play a role, that they're not as nervous as they were when they were playing on the main stage. But if Senpai Rekt should do it today, this will be the hat trick. And I think he will be the first athlete inside, or the athlete or team inside the Swisscom Hero League to accomplish such a feat, which is pretty impressive. So, once again, I'd like to remember you, if you wanna eat but still not miss the stream, just order on eat.ch and use the code HERO10 for a 10% discount. We're going into a ad break and we'll be back with the first final, which is Clash Royale, in just a moment.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Wir arbeiten schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career at play.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back, stream. Are you hyped? Are you ready? Because we're about to witness rather big time action on rather small screens as we're having our first final played out in a few seconds. It's gonna be Senpai Rect against Datsim in Clash Royale. For all of those of you who don't know the game, just go to the App Store. It's downloadable on iOS and on Android. Search for Clash Royale, download the app, give it a try. It's a pretty fun game. It's, I think, I'd say pretty easy to learn, but hard to master. And the two players we're gonna see today is Datsim and Senpai Rect. I'm just waiting for production to call the... Exactly. There we go. We have the player videos ready. Thank you very much. There we go with the player introduction for Datsim and Senpai Rect. Luckily, I'm not going to cast this match. I'd be totally helpless with all the units spawning, moving, the elixir and stuff. I just remember from last season, apparently it is good to ban Sparky. That's all that I remember. And I just got the notice that our casters are ready. As always, your two favorite Clash Royale casters during the season as well. And for this final, of course, our Chief Avalon and Don Rigoni. Welcome, boys.
I'm
Thank you so much.
Excited. Thank you so much for welcoming us. It's gonna be super hyped. I mean, Senpai is trying to get the title for the 3rd time. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, it was a bumpy road coming into this, but I'm so stoked that we're here once again, already for the 3rd time here in the Swisscom Hero League, powered by ESL Finals with Clash Royale, and it has been such an amazing journey. I mean, just the incredible amount of skill and gameplay we've seen coming out of all these local Swiss esports talents here. It's just been incredible.
It's crazy. I mean, he's gonna be just officially on the status of unbeatable, and I'm not sure he can play in Season 4 again.
Yeah. we might have to consider like banning him for at least a season, so other people get a shot against him. I mean, he dropped out this one, but even that was only due to like cheating, due to a cheating issue, and yeah, as you probably have caught on social media, we then had to redo that part of the playoffs, and he made it into the finals once again, and now he's hungry and thirsting for his 3rd title in a row. And the question remains, of course, is Datsim the man to finally take away his crown?
Happily, those issues have been resolved. I was lucky I could speak to Datsim before and have a short talk with him. And I must say he is very excited about this match. It's the first time he's standing in such a big final, and the first time he's trying to beat... No, it's actually not the first time he's trying to beat, but it's probably the first time he will beat. We never know. He's super excited for this match, of course, against Senpai Rekt.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just... I had the chance to talk to Senpai Rekt, and I gotta say I'm always like impressed how humble and yeah, and still like very dedicated both of these players are when it comes to playing Clash Royale. And I'm just hoping for an incredible series here, and I'm super excited what we're going to see, and of course also curious. But let's actually have a quick look on how these two players here even made it all the way to the finals. We'll have a quick look back at our brackets here. Lovely, there we go. We unfortunately here we only have the playoffs. Before that we had to determine which of our 4 players would make it into the finals, and these in the end were Datsim, Cheeses and Jumanji, and then Senpai Rekt, of course, here replacing Thiago, who was excluded from the competition. And then we see like very impressive here the run of Datsim. He managed to take to basically get into the grand finals flawlessly. He had some tough series here, dropping 2 games in his first match, even dropping 3 in the second one, which was super close. I remember that vividly, where he was up 1-0 and then went down to a 1-3 and then had to claw all the way back to get the win. Jesus, on the other hand, he looked quite dominant also already during the regular double elimination bracket series.
Yeah, and we can see it was a super bumpy road here for Datsim with the 4-2 and the 4-3. Yeah. But we have also to notice that Datsim, he beat Senpai Rekt in that first match. So that we're gonna see how that goes here in the grand final. Of course, Senpai wants to take revenge for that match, but then on the other hand, Datsim wants to take the throne for the very first time. That would be so
maybe we have
amazing.
to mention that technically that was Thiago who he took down. We just replaced
oh yeah, you're right.
for the playoff one. So he's not up against him yet, but that can of course change. I'm not sure whether he can match up against it, but I think he has a bit of the advantage maybe in having Senpai Rekt's Kryptonite in his very active deck pool. We've seen Datsim time and time again play the Elixir Golem Battle Healer deck to great effects, but he's also, yeah, dare I say, a master of the graveyard. And both of these archetypes in the current meta are super strong, of course. And as I've been told by Senpai Rekt himself, he really despises the Elixir Golem. So I kind of expect him to ban that out.
Will be banned? I don't know. I know that
so.
Datsim, he doesn't like the Three Musketeers. He doesn't like to play against Lava Hound. So I imagine one of those could be banned. You never know. And it's going to be super interesting here. The bans, the format has changed since last season. For those who didn't know, it was a double elimination bracket first. So basically you could only lose twice and then you were out. And Datsim actually told me in the talk I had with him that he liked it that way because he was lucky. He said he was lucky he didn't have to play against Senpai before. So he's not so lucky today. Today he has to go against Senpai. It will be different. But he definitely liked that format. He said it's harder, but for the viewer, it's more fun to watch it this way.
Absolutely, I agree. Because like sometimes when like we switched from the Swiss rounds to essentially this double elimination bracket here going into season 3, which of course made the stakes higher in the individual matches. We also switched from a best of 5 to a best of 7 to provide some longer games and also offer more comeback potential essentially for the players. And yeah, Datsim has also been one of the players who profited greatly from that, because we'd always feel like when looking at the back at the past 2 seasons, he was always a bit our unlucky player, so to speak.
Yeah, he was playing strong, and then always in the end a little bit was missing where he didn't make it. It would be so exciting for him if he wins. There's another thing that plays in his favor. We know that Senpai has a lot of stage experience. He played many big matches on stage. Datsim, not so many. And since this is offline and not on the big stage with all the pressure from the audience, I think that plays a little bit in the hands of Datsim, so that he doesn't have to face the big audience and all that pressure from the audience.
Yeah, I agree, because he can get a little nervous. I think we could also already tell that sometimes on stream when he was like really struggling to either close a series out, or when he would go like down early just to some mishaps, misclicks, and just probably a nerve. But then
so many times he had like a 3-0 lead and then still didn't make it, stuff like that. So there's definitely the experience.
He'd go down, he'd have some misplays early and then lose 1 or 2 games, but then he'd recover and recuperate, but then sometimes it was just too late, and when he ran into a matchup that was really, really tough or flat out like unwinnable, it would just be over. And
so we get told that the players are ready and we can start with the first match. I'm super excited. So if you would bet, who do you think is the favorite in this match?
You're asking the tough questions right at the bat there.
Yeah, always tough questions.
I'm honestly not sure here. I mean, I know Semperect. I've watched him play many times. I've talked with him quite a few times, and I know he's very dedicated and super talented. So yeah, it's not gonna be an easy one for Datsim as well, but I mean, Datsim, he has a lot of experience in the game. He still like plays it for fun, but he just does super well.
The pressure is also on Senpai because people expect him to win for the 3rd time.
Yeah. And like for Datsim, like this season now just shows how good of a player he really is, making it all the way into the finals here. And I mean, his opposition was not an easy one. He did not get any free wins whatsoever. He had to do everything by
himself. There we go,
here.
The first match.
We're already in game. Lovely.
So excited. We see Senpai Rect on top. He banned the Sparky.
Yeah.
Crazy. And Datsim, he banned the Mini Pekka.
Yeah. Mini Pekka, definitely. I agree with that ban. It's also one of these. It's one of these bans that just targets a lot of archetypes, because it's basically in every deck these days. Yeah, we've had a sneak peek coming out yesterday.
There's the Elixir
At
Golem.
the changes. Ooh, lovely.
He's playing the Elixir Golem on the bridge. I love him. I love to see the Elixir Golem. You know it. It's always putting a lot of pressure on the game. But there's the bomb tower, which is
He predicted him. I'm just calling it right now. Senpirek absolutely predicted the Elixir Golem deck coming out here. Decides to answer here with the Graveyard Cannon card, which is super effective in tanking up these Princess Tower shots here. And look at that. Just already a ton of damage going down onto that left-hand tower there, taking it to 1730.
I kind of expected him to play Graveyard because Graveyard has been such a good card recently. It's currently so strong.
I was thinking either Senpirect bans the Elixir Golem because he doesn't want to go up against it, or, which as it looks to be the case now, he leaves it open and essentially baits Datsim into playing that and then just counters it, which he does super well here with the Graveyard as well as the Bomb Tower here. We see a lot of Graveyard decks these days running like the
I don't
Goblin,
like it, you know it, Bomb
Hut,
Tower,
or
but
the
it's
Barbarian
good against
Hut.
the Elixir Golem. The Elixir Golem getting a lot of support there. A lot of support. But it's not making it to the tower. It's going down to the bomb tower. A good starting hand here for Senpai. We have to say that. Good start for Senpai, basically.
Yeah, and already, I mean, he does super well in defending these troops here, pulling them together here with the Tornado, but the Elixir Dragon here gets a lot of chip damage onto that left-hand side there with those lightnings connecting. Now the counter push is on. He uses the poison there as well and gets a ton of damage on that left-hand side once again, and now it's up to Datsim to look to get something back in this first match here.
Exactly. There, a little cannon card making its way to the bridge. It's always a dangerous thing if the cannon card crosses the bridge and actually gets a shot at the tower, because it's going to do so much damage on the tower.
Look at the lightning there.
Excellent.
Very nice and early. He uses that just to eliminate the bomb tower there and get it out of cycle as fast as possible. But the Elixir Golem goes down there pretty quickly, and now he has another Musketeer here to defend against the double dragons
card
here.
On the bridge.
This
Graveyard.
Is what we love.
Graveyard on the tower. He's
Does
trying
he have
to
another poison
defend.
Here. Nice Tornado there to pull everything together. But the push is still there. Now he has the poison. A lot of damage.
That's
It's gonna be game number 1 over to Senpai.
I almost have to say this is kind of like it was expected, but Senpai definitely, he had a card here. He had the right hand here to get this challenge here for Datsim to actually go against this. And so, yeah, well played here by Senpai, taking the lead in the first match, 1-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he played to his strengths. As I said, like, I think he kind of expected him to opt into the Elixir Golem, because the strongest archetypes coming out of Datsim over the season were definitely the Graveyard as well as the Elixir Golem. And yeah, with Senpai just absolutely disliking that archetype. And you could tell by his deck, he was ready for that. He had the Musketeer in there to defend super well against the dragons. He had the poison, he had the bomb tower. It was
like
just working out.
Like they predicted each other really well here. Not so fortunate for Datsim. I'm curious what is going to change here for match number 2. Because I feel like Senpai may stick to the same deck as long as he thinks he's going to win with Graveyard. He may challenge Datsim to find a counter deck against him.
Yeah, I could see Datsim just like, so if he sees through what Senpai is trying to do here to him, I can see him also switching to the Graveyard and then be like, okay, let's see who plays the Graveyard better, and then it's up to Senpai whether he has a counter deck for the Graveyard Mirror 2, or whether Datsim will have the advantage there, because of course they are going in blind here, not knowing which of the decks his opposition is playing. And yeah, I mean, we see different variations of the Graveyard deck. We see Goblin Hut and Barb Hut making their way in, which has been super strong and effective. They're even getting nerfed in the next patch, but both of the players still have the chance to abuse that a little bit in this match.
Yeah, I mean, that would be very exciting for the audience and for us to actually see a duel with Graveyard against Graveyard to see who plays it better. And it's also a good idea for kind of a challenge. Let them play the same decks against each other. A new format would be very exciting. But yeah, I'm not sure they're actually going to go down that route. I feel like Datsimi likes to play it light with... maybe he will switch to Goblin Barrel or something like that to actually counter a little bit better what Senpai was doing there.
Yeah, I mean, that is just the meta that we are in right now. There are so many really valid and strong archetypes currently that it's really hard to predict what your opponent's going to be bringing out. And then again, you have like a lot of options to just counter that. I mean, we've seen Senpai Rect playing Hog Rider, a very, very special Hog Rider deck to great effect during the regular season. And as he's told me, 2.6 Hog Rider and just Hog Rider in general is still one of his favorite archetypes to run because the skill ceiling is so high.
But that's your favorite card, Hog Rider, isn't it? You like it a lot, you told me.
We're not talking about that today.
Yes, we are. No, actually the thing is we don't really like Hog Rider, but it's still a strong card. I'm also curious if you're gonna see more bridge spam. Maybe a Battle Ram or Royal Hogs, that would be interesting too. I don't think Datsun will actually stick to the Elixir Golem. I think he may change that.
I could see that as well. But good that you mentioned bridge spam, because I think bridge spam is really in a tough spot at the moment, because it's a bit the same as like Mini P.E.K.K.A was super strong and popular and dropped a little bit out of favor, and like same goes for the bridge spam decks, because so many decks are playing these buildings, especially like the Goblin and Barbarian Hut, that are just innate counters to these and just provide continuous value and value and value. And bridge spam is just a deck that wants to get an advantage once and then just throw everything down at the bridge and just like run over your opponent as fast as possible.
Yeah, do that. We love 3 crowns. We love 3 crown wins. I mean, that's always the most exciting. That's what I love about this meta. It's really good currently for a lot of big tower wins. And I'm told we're ready for the next game. Let's go.
Let's have a look if Datsim can get one back here, or whether Senpai Rect will take the 2-0 advantage here. We could just be looking at another leaking competition here, but it doesn't seem to be the case here. We see the Art Barrel coming down from the side of Senpai Rect here. Gets a little bit of chip.
I actually hope for a long game, like we really take all 7 matches, not a 4-0, because it would be sad for the audience if it's a 4-0 win. Of course, it would
looks
be good
like
for the win.
Right. So that's him switching it up here, bringing the Goblin Hut to the table here, as well as the Baby Dragon. And to me, that really screams Graveyard here on his side. Also has the Dark Prince here charging down that left hand side now onto the cannon cart there.
Cannon cart didn't make it over the bridge. Poor cannon cart.
Not today, and with the Baby Dragon he can just take it down.
There's the healer again.
Cleanly.
The healer is one of my least favorite cards, just saying. It's somehow I don't know, it's weak, but it's still tough to play against it.
I agree, it is weak, but in certain combinations, Elixir Golem, it is super strong. And Datsim here, interesting deck coming out with
Giant Skeleton.
Giant Skeleton as well.
I think it's actually a good choice against the bomb tower to use Giant Skeleton.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a big tank here. Now he has the poison as well for some nice value onto that Musketeer, as well as the bomb tower there. Oh, but there is the first Graveyard now coming down for Senpai Rect, but with the poison down, he should get a little bit of damage in here. Yeah, look at these skeletons.
A lot of damage.
The tower, I mean, they're taking it down really fast. The Dark
it's pretty
Prince,
much as we predicted. He sticks to the Graveyard as long as it works.
Yeah, and the Graveyard there getting so much damage in the Dark Prince not being coming down in time there for Datsim. And it looks like that's a solid damage lead here for the side of Senpai Rect already.
Yes, it is. Datsim, of course, a little bit under pressure here. He told me in our little talk that we had that he's so happy he didn't have to face Senpai. But it's not avoidable today. he has to go against him today. So it's kind of like his Angstgegner, so the guy he's afraid to fight against today. So he may be a little bit nervous, but not now anymore, I guess.
And now there is the graveyard to counter it, but Zenparek does have the poison prepared here. We see
and
the
the
good
bomb
game
tower
coming out from Datsim here.
Wow,
he knows this is going to be a tough one to defend. There's
it's
the
such a
poison
good job
on
there.
defense again. Lacking for me a bit, I gotta
Yes,
say.
another giant skelly.
And there's Giant Skeleton trying to hold off this aggression here coming out from Zenparek. Now the Spear Goblins also running down that right-hand side there, supported by the Baby Dragon and the Ewis. He now decides
he's pushing
to switch
the
it up,
other
goes
tower.
to the left side.
Graveyard
but there's
poison.
another poison coming out. Dark Prince is on the tower.
But it's really
whatsoever.
hard because Senpai uses that poison for defense. It's really tough here to actually get damage onto that tower. And then Senpai is already pushing the bottom right
Nice
tower again.
mix-up there to just go for the left-hand side all of a sudden here, just trying to catch Zenparek off guard. He got quite a solid amount of damage in there, and now he just continues to go for that left-hand side. There's the next graveyard.
Again,
poison
the poison.
has to be used again.
Both of them use poison for defense.
He does not quite get the giant skeleton to the tower there. That would have been an insane amount of damage.
That would be insane. That would blow up the tower like mad. But it's not gonna happen. I must say Datsun plays this game here really excellent. Strong match.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So far it's still a lot of back and forth in this one. Zenparek now with the next graveyard here, but both of these players just holding their
the baby dragons,
the baby dragon. 120
the poison
HP,
on the tower.
Aggressive poison. That's gonna be
no!
the 2-0.
Or yes.
Zenparek.
2-0 for Zenparek in this incredible match. That's him. He put so much resistance into this game, but then it still wasn't enough. Why?
MVP Baby Dragon there, and that is exactly why he's getting nerfed yet again. So yeah, you just see him spitting his fireballs there onto that tower, and yeah, the poison was used previously, so he could just stay outside of that poisonous circle there. And then it was just a couple of HP remaining, which the poison then ensured that Zenparek can take the 2-0 here.
Yeah, you got your wish there with the graveyard against graveyard.
Yep.
It was a close one, really close. I thought when it said 35 seconds left, I thought, well, this may be the first tiebreaker.
Yeah, it really could have been. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was unsure. I mean, this could have gone really like Zenparek. Really nice graveyard because Datsun used the poison aggressively, in quotations. Like, it was good value to get the poison onto the bomb tower as well as the musketeer, but then again he still managed to take down the giant skelly, which is a very expensive resource, and especially in a matchup like this where there's so much defensive value in a deck. Like these graveyard archetypes, it is really tough to make the best use out of these giant skeletons.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. You're absolutely right there. It was really a problem here when you play that that poison so early, and you don't have it for defense. That little mistake at the beginning made such a huge difference. And then after that, basically they were even. Both of them using poison defensive, that worked better. But the problem was really at the start.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've been told we're already up and ready here for game number 3 in this matchup between the two of them. They are throwing down these emotes here just to tease each other a little bit. There's your favorite look-alike of mine, by the looks of it. And there's another graveyard now coming down early and aggressively here, but Zenparek does have the poison once more. It looks like he just has Datsun's number in this one and was like, okay, yeah, I know you're gonna go for the graveyard again, and I'll get I'll get the value there in for that.
Well played, he says. Of course, very fair play here. Senpai switched. Playing another deck here with the Ram Rider. So switching to bridge spam.
Yeah, it looks like it. And with the Ram Rider, that's like the most recent iteration of the bridge spam deck. But now Datsim has the Barb Hut here for that innate value. And oh, there is going to be the Mega Knight here coming down for a nice takedown there on all of these barbarians, as well as the Musketeer there. And he gets onto the Barb Hut there.
That's painful, the Barb Hut getting burned, and it's so expensive. 7 elixir just getting burned.
Dart Goblin here managing to hold off the aggression here from Senpai rather well with his incredibly high DPS. Cannot be protected here, even though he commits the Barb Barrel. And there's another Musketeer now making her way down the left-hand side, but that will be to little success here against our friend, the Dark Prince. And there's another round of Goblins here coming out from Senpai.
He has a dark intention, getting that tower there with a hit.
Gets the charge in, like really closely. Senpai even uses the snowball there. Now another Inferno Drake.
It's actually also a good matchup for Senpai again, because he has that poison again against Graveyard. So it's like Datsim is just one step behind here in this chess game.
Yeah, and also like the adaptation, I really like, instead of the P.E.K.K.A, he just runs the Mega Knight here for this added AoE. And there's another round of a Graveyard here, but the Goblins are just great at defending those. But
look at those Goblins!
Oh, look at this! Another.
Oh, the Inferno Dragon is connected! Burning the tower!
That could just
and
be
that's
the tower.
another
20
one!
seconds left on the clock!
Another one for Senpai, holy!
I don't think he can really do those 1400 damage in these few seconds. There's another poison, and that just seals the deal here in game number 3. Senpai will go up with a 3-0, and not even the freeze cheese managing to accomplish anything here for Datsim.
This is unbelievable. It's already match point for Senpai. The next one, it's crazy. Datsim has to wake up now and come back into this match. He's certainly gonna switch up his deck. I think he has to switch up his deck now and play something else. But what are you gonna play against Senpai? He's so confident, and it's so difficult to play against him. What would you recommend to Senpai, if you could make a recommendation?
To Senpai or to Datsim?
Datsim, sorry.
I'm like really unsure here. I mean, I was just this game was essentially Senpai predicting him 3 times. Okay, maybe 2.5 times. He definitely knew exactly what he's gonna play in the first game,
always a step
and
ahead.
he was pretty sure in the third now. This game, it was like, okay, I can stick with that one. If he goes for the Elixir Golem again, then I basically have a free 2-0. But then Datsim decided to go with his Graveyard deck, where I think the mistake was a bit in the Giant Skeleton, which just could never get to the tower or really get any value, because Graveyard decks don't really spam troops, so you don't get value out of the bomb, and it is defensive enough so your Giant Skelly never gets to the tower. And
I think
therefore,
that's certainly,
sorry.
That's certainly a strength here that Senpai has shown now, really predicting his opponent and being one step ahead. Right.
Reading.
And sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
And I think, and we're just ready to jump into game number 4 here. So we'll see whether I'm right. I really like to see Datsim go with a similar deck to what he played in game number 2. Like, go for the Graveyard, yes, but play it like in a more aggressive way and not in the super value oriented one. But then again, Senpai.
Yeah, this is sad. It's already match point. Now I'm actually pressing thumbs for Datsim so that we get to see more matches here. Absolutely.
Or then just whip out something unexpected. Go for like the
Golem,
Musketeers and Royal Hawks deck. Do something along those lines. Or
what about those?
Or that.
Beatdown.
Go or just go for like a Golem deck.
He's pretending to have an idea.
Okay,
Oh, the
it is
P.E.K.K.A.
going to be the P.E.K.K.A.
Nice. Bridge spam maybe?
Yeah, but if Senpyrek has the graveyard here again, he will have the advantage here, and by the looks of it, it will just be that. P.E.K.K.A. now matching up super well here against the battle healer. Nothing really she can do, not dealing too much damage here, but the cannon card will be able to stave off this push here for a bit, absorb a lot
P.E.K.K.A.
of
still
shots
good.
here. But look at this, it
The
looks
P.E.K.K.A.
to be, definitely looks to
Oh,
be
he
the
kills the
Blitzcrank
Musky
here.
too, that P.E.K.K.A. Wow. That P.E.K.K.A. was so much value, crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. He just taking down everything here. But nevertheless, he only gets one shot with the Baby D here on the left-hand side. And there's a Barb Barrel now to just stop the Bandit right in track there. And yeah, Elixir is
That's
even.
him.
The damage
on
lead
his
is
way.
like 100.
On his way for a comeback.
Yeah, it will be a tough one though. It will be a tough one. Because as soon as we get to double elixir time, which is just 3 seconds away now, it is just going to be super tough here, because Senpyrek will just defend and then throw down a graveyard, and then it's near impossible for Datsun to defend that with like a P.E.K.K.A.
Not making it.
Gets a bit of value here with the poison though, and
Ah,
there
there's the
it is.
graveyard. Senpai on
Nicely
the
done,
offense
though.
now.
That's him really stopping the Baby Dragon there soon enough, but the Musketeer still standing behind it, manages to help it out, take it
Senpai
down,
getting
and
a lot
that's
of damage out of this. He's taking the lead again.
Yeah. 1534 damage remaining on that left-hand side here. I just love how well Senpyrek is using his Musketeers here for so much value. There's another graveyard, and now with the P.E.K.K.A. it's really going to be tough here for Datsun to defend anything. And look at these skeletons.
Too slow for defense.
And meanwhile, the Musketeer is just whacking away at the P.E.K.K.A. there. And that will just gain him so much. And there he has another bomb tower.
Better be a
aggressive
successful
poison
counter
coming down.
push. We're
Look at
already in
this.
overtime.
Look at this. P.E.K.K.A. accomplishing nothing. Absolutely nothing.
The
P.E.K.K.A.
defense
was
is
just
just
a
too
meat
strong
shield.
here, Senpai. Datsun cannot break through this amazing defense here by Senpai. And he has nothing against the graveyard, and he already calls it a good game. And that's
there
it!
It goes down. The
That's
win
it.
here for Senpai.
We have a winner!
A clean sweep. I was like not ready to get that hype yet.
Holy
but
banana,
Senpai
wrecked. Does it for the 3rd time. 3 times winner of the Swisscom Hero League. Senpai wrecked with an amazing 4-0, really mastering this match here. Unbelievable.
What a legend, man. 3 times back-to-back victories here in the Swisscom Hero League, powered by ESL. And I was caught a bit off guard there by a bit of lag, but also like I was not ready to have this Clash Royale finale over after 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I have to go all the way today.
Yeah.
So
give us 7 matches. This was too fast. I have to speak a word here to Senpai.
We'll maybe go through these games again, but like in slow motion, so we can have a look at everything once again. But yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? Senpyrek just coming into this super convincingly, taking down his opposition in Datsun with a clean 4-0 here. And yeah, he didn't like let anything burn in this one. He was just coming in. He predicted exactly what Datsun wants to do, and he had his playbook ready against it.
He was really like always one step ahead. It was an unfortunate start for Datsun. The first match was like Senpai had the counter against him, and then Senpai was just always one step ahead. It's really crazy how strong he played.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, if you have the chance to look at the replay of these games, I really want our viewers to have a look on how Senpyrek in this one uses his Musketeer. Because especially in these mirror matchups, or also especially against the Dragons in the first match there, the Musketeer with her single target high DPS gets so much value in there. Where these dragons can oftentimes be hard to deal with and to take down, which can then just swing a matchup incredibly hard in your opponent's favor. But he just did that fantastic, and then also like in the 4th game, I mean, you had him pushing in, and Datsim just had to throw everything at the kitchen sink at him to just try and stave him off. And in the meantime, you just had the Musketeer there standing at the tower, just shooting away easily at the P.E.K.K.A, nearly taking her down. And yeah, I mean, then it was just like, okay, yeah, I used the P.E.K.K.A, I invested 7 elixir, and she does absolutely nothing. She tanks a couple of skeletons, and yeah, a battle healer. And
it's expensive, and then you're dead. Just saying to the audience, we're gonna have a talk with the winner. So that's gonna be very interesting. I will have a chance to ask him these questions directly. That's gonna be super interesting. I'm super excited for that. As soon as we're ready, we're gonna speak to him, and then we're gonna further have a look at what really went down here into these 4 matches. My friend here, Luca Donrigoni, already gave a short summary. But we're gonna go a little bit more into details here, what was really the point here, and probably also Senpai can shed some light on this, so that we really understand what happened here.
You definitely,
it was so fast.
You have to ask him whether he's whether he's considered pursuing a career as like a fortune teller, because as well as he was able to just read Datsim's mind in this one, I think he'd have a great chance in that profession.
Amazing. So I get told we're ready for the interview. Let's go. I'm super excited.
Have fun.
Super excited. My daughters will be very happy. Senpai wrecked. First of all, congrats to this amazing victory today.
Thanks a lot.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
How do you feel? My daughters are super excited, of course, to see you winning.
Yeah. My mom made a calendar for
going
me
into this match
where I have like all esports pictures. Yeah, it's insane. It's incredible.
Yes?
But I've got to say, I got really lucky this game. Like, pretty much all of the matchups were mine. But that's like thanks to the work I did last week with my coach, Bestox. He helped me a lot. He helped me like find the decks I'm gonna play today. So huge shout out to him first.
Wow. That is so amazing. Yeah, actually what you say, that was also our impression. You had a very lucky starting hand in the first match where you really countered him really well.
Yeah, he went pretty aggressive in the first
and then
game,
from there
so
on,
I could
we
just
thought
defend.
like you're predicting.
Yeah, so I know Datsim is a very good graveyard player. So in every deck, I decided to take at least one good graveyard counter, so I had poison in every deck. Like all the decks I had prepared had poison in it. Then the Mega Knight deck had goblins as well. I had another deck which was ready, which was with archers and poison. So yeah, I prepared for graveyard mostly, and that's also why I decided to play Ben graveyard and hope that he would play graveyard.
Yeah, we've seen that with that poison. You of course always had the right counter for his graveyards, and actually it seemed like the graveyard match was the closest match that you actually played against him. Every other match was kind of like really on your side. How did you feel going into this match? Because he told me he's kind of nervous. He's not thinking that he could win. Like he said, you were his Angstgegner, how we say in German. I don't know the English word for that. So,
okay, yeah.
But how did you feel?
Well, I mean, a bit of mixed feelings because I was kind of sad for Jesus, first of all. But I was, again, very excited. So I was a bit less nervous, I'd say, than the other finals because this is, like, I'm playing from home, so I'm more comfortable. But I was still nervous, I was super nervous the first game. But then, like, after I won the first game, I was a bit more calm.
So yeah, that's of course giving you more power if you win that first match, that's for sure, because you're such a strong player.
Yes, of course.
But was it actually easier to play from home than with a huge audience? Was it less or more pressure?
Well, I think I think it's easier, yeah. But you have to be careful not to forget that you're actually playing for like to win finals. So you still have to stay very concentrated. But I'm definitely going to say that I prefer playing with an audience because there you actually see people. There's more emotions. You see the opponent. So I prefer playing offline. But yeah, because of coronavirus, we don't really have a choice, and it's better to play from home.
Yeah, now that you won the 3rd time in a row, basically the sky is the limit. Where are you gonna go next from here? What's your plan?
I don't know, we're gonna see.
Any other big competitions that you're planning to win?
Ooh, plan to win? I don't know, I don't really plan to win. I just plan to give my best, and then I'll see like what happens. I'm trying to get into like a big academy league, so I'll see if I can get some tryouts and try to compete in it, give my best.
So that's really amazing. I wish you all the best. I hope to see you again in season 4.
Thanks a lot.
Again in the final, maybe, who knows? And yeah, congrats again for winning this crazy match really fast today. Celebrate, and yeah, hope to see you again soon. Thanks so much for this talk. Bye-bye. Something else you want to say, maybe?
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to everyone who came out or who didn't come out, who stayed at home and watched the games. Thanks to Bastox, Mostema, all the practice partners, my fans, my family. And yeah, that's it. Your daughters. Yeah.
Yeah, they're a fan. Okay, bye-bye. Wow, that was so
what
amazing.
a humble and lovely winner, man. And yeah, I think this is just why I really like Karan, aka Senpyrect, so much. He's just such a humble guy, and yeah, but then again, he comes up so big here in these pressure moments.
Yes.
And I just think that deserves all the praise here, but also like big shout outs here to Dotsim, who played so incredibly well here throughout this entire season. And then of course also a big props to Jesus, who's honestly one of the most talented players our league has to offer here. As Senpai already said, it went a bit unlucky for him this season, but I mean, we really appreciate him accepting this whole situation as it is. Of course, he lost his final spots due to us having to redo the playoff part, and it's certainly not an easy step, but I think this just shows such great sportsmanship, fairness, and him just being a fantastic player too.
Yeah, he's a fantastic sport, and you can tell also the same thing you said, like he's super humble, and he said he just had the lucky hand every time, that's why he won. But it's not true. He really played flawlessly, and we're gonna see that in the replays that we're about to see in a few seconds.
Yeah,
he really played it well and flawless.
Yeah, let's actually have a look at it. Always helps, but then again, yeah, but you can always build your deck or whatever. You can build it so that it is more likely that you have a very good hand.
Yeah, and there the poison. I mean, he predicted that he has to take the poison. He just said that in the talk, and he wanted to play the poison against Datsim. So already before the match started, he had a really good game plan, and I think that's also part of the story.
Absolutely. Then here in the second one, just having the Mega Knight on top. Oh no, that was the one with that was the poison, the graveyard mirror one. There he could just like edge it out, I think, with just great gameplay out of him. And yeah, I mean, as I mentioned previously, I think the problem in this one was kind of the big investment that is the giant skeleton that he could never really get big value out of.
I think actually the giant skelly was a good idea here by Datsim. And if it worked to actually get it to the tower, that would have been really strong. But Senpai was just too good in countering that giant skeleton.
And this year, game number 3, I was like, when I saw the Barbat, I was like, okay, that's him. He has a much better chance right now, because it is more value and the Barbs are a lot more tanky than just the Goblins. But then Senpai just whips out the Mega Knight, which is such a big counter to those, to anything, any of these spawners and of these, spam unit creators essentially. And then, having the bomb tower on top of that, just great. I mean, greatly done. And then
it's
here,
just schoolbook. Like Senpai defends and attacks at the exact right moment. He never rushes it. He waits for the right moment, then places the graveyard and the poison. It's really a rough opponent for Datsim.
And then here, the last game, I think that was just a bit of a desperation play too. And there we see it going down here.
Yeah, he gave
and
it up.
Sealing the win here for Senpai. I think that was a case of nerves there, because it was like, okay, damn, my opponent's apparently predicting everything I'm trying to do, and I ran into it 3 times back to back now. So let's just throw my playbook out the window and like try to come up with something completely different, which bridge spam essentially is. But Senpai having a lot of graveyard himself prepared, and also against graveyard just is an innate counter to bridge spam, because as we saw and mentioned so many times in the past as well as today on stream, Pekka does nothing in against the graveyard. It's really, really hard to break through or even just get to kill units, because you're always like distracted, and then you have like I said, like a musketeer in the background who just takes down your P.E.K.K.A by herself, and then you're just gonna be a very, very sad trooper. And
looking at those 4 matches, it's really like in the first match, Datsim was really unlucky. He got punished for that. Senpai had the matchup. In the second match, he kind of switched it up by trying another deck, and that was actually the roughest match. I thought Datsim could actually have won it. It was really close. In the third match, you could already feel Datsim pulling back a little bit, and maybe already being nervous to lose this. And then in the final match, like, he called it before it was over. He already said good game before it was actually over. He knew he had no chance to win this anymore. And it was just a super day here for Datsim.
Yeah, it was really, really tough for him. I mean, that's why I just want to stress. I mean, even when you go down 4-0 here in the grand finals, just the entire pressure lying on your shoulders. It's his first finals ever, and then again, his opponent is Senpai, who is arguably one of the best, if not the best, Clash Royale player currently in Switzerland. It's not an easy task, and I mean, he made it all the way to the final, so he did show up, and he showed that he can play this game really, really well. And even when you get punished like this and essentially just predicted here a bit, that is how you want and have to win these games at this high of a level. You can't just be like, okay, I can basically play whatever deck I want to, and I'm just gonna play it better in overall than my opponent. You really need this innate synergy against your opponent's archetype.
Yeah, it's great. This already concludes our season number 3. It's unbelievable. I remember the day we started.
Clash Royale.
For Clash Royale, yeah. It's unbelievable imagining that we just started in Bern having our first Clash Royale cast when you actually hadn't played Clash Royale before. You basically started that day. And now this is already season 3 coming to an end, and it was it was exciting again. And of course with my fabulous co-caster over there, Luca Don Rigoni, very exciting to cast with you. Looking forward to next season. Yeah, we still know, I gotta show this, we still know the resemblance to this guy here.
I knew it. Now with my beard coming back, I agree. Okay, we can whip the meme back out. But yeah, at this point, I mean, people will have, you guys out there, you will have to deal with me for a little bit longer when we come back for League of Legends at around 3:30 in the afternoon. So not too long until then. But to you, it's going to be goodbye for this season. We'll hopefully see each other back at the beginning of Season 4 here of the Swisscom Hero League, powered by ESL. As always, it was such a great pleasure to be casting alongside with you. If you're not already, please follow that guy on his social medias. He's always such a blast to watch, to enjoy, and yeah, if you ever get the honor to also meet him in person, just feel free to come up to us and say hi, and maybe we'll get that show match going like at some point in the future. We'll have to start teasing it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe we will battle against each other at one time. Yeah, but maybe that's so nice of you. Very nice. Yeah, we really had a lot of fun, and not only here in the final, also during the season, we had one stream where we basically told a lot of funny jokes. Certainly one of the highlights. One of the highlights of the season for me.
I agree.
Really funny. So people, don't miss it next season. It's always a lot of fun with us.
Yeah, definitely so. And yeah, it was also not an easy time. I mean, we started out with me still being able to go to the studio. We then had to switch everything completely remote, and that worked out perfectly thanks to our great production. But now it is really time for us to shut up and pass over back to our lovely host. Reto, take it away.
Thank you so much, and see you again soon. Bye bye everyone, stay happy, healthy and strong. Bye bye.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Luca. Thank you, Avalon. My god, these two guys just weren't stop talking. Can't be mad at them, of course. After such a game from Senpai Rek, this dude is just incredible. Guys, you have to visualize this. Like, he comes in first season, okay, wins first season. It's the first season, nobody can tell anything. Then second season comes around. He comes onto the Swisscom stage, is in the finals again, calls his win in the finals, is like, I'm going to win this final again, back to back. Brings his parents, so you see the support from day one is there 24/7, wins the second season, and then shows up to the third season, and everyone's like, oh, Senpai Rek lost against in the playoff, he's not in the finals, what the hell, but no, it was not legit, he got cheated. So yeah, it seems there's some higher might playing a role here, because yeah, he got cheated, but then that got uncovered, let's say, and then he gets another shot and gets to the final, and just yeah, I'm sorry to say it this way, but just destroys that sim 4-0 in the final, redeeming like a book. And Luca said it a lot of times. He's super smart, played super smart, really high IQ gameplay, and he was prepared AF, boys. He was so well prepared. He knew he was going up against Graveyard. He called every one of his moves. So I'm super hyped to see this guy perform next season again. And we'll be back after a break with the next final, for which we are switching to bigger screens, bigger teams, bigger memes. Of course, it's a League of Legends. Not only we will see the best team of the season emerge as LOL heroes, but the MVP of the Season 3 will also be crowned. So see you in a minute, and don't forget, if you want to watch the matches and still be able to eat, just order on eat.ch and use the code HERO10 for a 10% discount, valid until tomorrow, excuse me. See you in a minute.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Wir arbeiten schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht?
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I don't need recognition. I'm on a mission. I'm paying dues. I'm in position. I'm staying up. It's getting late. You're doing good. I'm doing great.
Welcome back everyone to yet another interview here with one of our final contestants here. This time we're here for League of Legends and one of our finalists is Recast Gaming. Very nice, you got the sticker there ready for it. And with me here I have a representative from that very team and it's nobody else than their top laner Caputimo here. Hey there, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
I'm doing great myself, thank you very much. So let's just have you first introduce yourself real quickly. Maybe tell us how you came about to play League and how like Recast Gaming, it's a very new team still, came together.
So my name is Timo Caputimo Bonomelli. I'm as you said, the top laner for Recast Gaming. I started playing League. It was a long time ago. It was like 7 to 8 years ago. And yeah, I wasn't really interested in esports back then. With the time, well, I developed an interest in it. So I started playing with other people, with teams, competing in tournaments. And yeah, and now I'm here. Being interviewed by you. So Recast Gaming, the team itself played before under a different name.
Yeah.
We played for Flame Esports.
Yeah, true.
And then we changed the organization to Recast Gaming.
Yeah. Yeah, weren't you in Equilibritas as well, like in between?
Yeah, that as well. That as well. So we had some issues with the organizations and everything. So yeah, now we're with Recast Gaming.
I see, lovely. And you made it all the way to the final, so congratulations for that. A really huge deal, I think. Only few people would have expected you to do this well, especially into like a league giant here in Switzerland that is Lausanne usually, and you managed to take them down actually quite convincingly. So how does it feel to now be in the grand finals here of the Swisscom Hero League? season 3?
Well, it's definitely a pleasant, pleasant feeling. We're really hyped about the matches between us and My Insanity. Yeah, I think Lausanne, they are a good, like, they're good in solo queue, but as a team, we were just better.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it just feels great being able to play against those people, since I know them for a long time now.
I think that's about a very similar conclusion that we came to, like on the caster desk that night, and I want to delve a bit further into that kind of struggle that we see a lot of times, especially in Switzerland, of like people that are like good on paper when it comes to like elo and actually being a team. What is your kind of stance on that, or your
Yeah.
experience also maybe from the past?
I mean, it works sometimes being good in solo queue, but not working out as a team to a certain like it works against other teams that are like full of solo queue players.
Yeah.
But as soon as you have to face a team that has already played with each other for some time and has a play style, and knows how to play together, you will start to struggle, even if you're like I don't know, a few divisions above the other players. So I think this was Lausanne's issue, because they didn't play well as a team, even if they maybe had a stronger solo players, but we just played them, outplayed them as a team.
Yeah, and also a bit of outdrafted them, if I may say so. I mean, you really had like a plan coming into this. You whipped out some like strong combinations. We talked a lot about like Tristana Tariq combo down in the bot lane. That worked out super well. I mean, we've seen Tariq coming in and time again, especially like with the Kalista combo. But these days, a lot of teams will target that once they know you actually play it, because it can be so flexible. I mean, in the LPL, she's even been played in the mid lane to decent effect, I'd say. Or no, sorry, it was in the LCK playoffs, not in the LPL. So she's a very flexible champion. But like one more thing, like from your experience as a competitive player, and as I understand, you've been in the scene for quite a while now. What really makes a good League of Legends player, and like outside of, or maybe even a contrast, like in solo queue and then as a competitive team player?
So I think the most important thing for solo queue is to just keep focusing on yourself. As soon as you have players that spend too much time looking at others' mistakes, other people's mistakes, than their mistakes, they won't improve fast enough, or just won't be focused enough. So, and I mean, that's like a huge, something huge for solo queue. And you will, if you use that, you will actually start climbing pretty easily, just to focus on yourself. Don't get frustrated over things you can't change, like feeding bot lane, feeding jungler. I mean, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
So
And like a lot of people don't realize, or sometimes I feel like lose a bit focus, but with every game that has kind of a competitive nature, you can't always win. It's just not possible. I mean, just having, let's say, for example, a 55% win rate is really good.
That is indeed good. League of Legends solo queue is designed to give you a 50% win rate. So the system will give you, if you're below 50%, they will give you better teammates.
Yeah.
And if you start to win more, they will give you worse teammates than the enemy team, like stat-wise. So, And then, I mean, there are some people that have like 80% win rate. That just means they're just a lot better at than the other people in the same elo.
Yeah, absolutely. Or just have like figured out how to get themselves ahead, or like in the games to
Yeah,
catapult
maybe
themselves,
some
or
cheesy strat. Yeah.
or just capitalize on like other, like the enemy team's mistakes, communication errors, tilt, whatsoever, to like get the maximum out for their champion, and then also like bring it to the map. Because I feel like that can be a very frustrating part that you hear a lot out of the community on Reddit, whatever. Like people like, oh, I'm doing good, and like I'm winning my lanes, I'm winning my matchup. But like everyone around me is feeding, and in the end we still lose, and I don't have an impact.
Yeah.
I'd say it's also like, it's not just about winning like the 1v1. You then also have to realize, okay, I'm strong now, and then I like have to go help my friends. You know, when you're like playing soccer or whatnot, and you're like, I am having a really good day now, so I can just like I can carry you guys. Then it won't help when you're just juggling the ball in the corner and doing some fancy tricks.
Exactly. I mean, this is also it also depends a bit in League of Legends on the role you play.
Yep.
I mean, especially as a top laner, you
Yeah.
have to sometimes sacrifice your own lead or
Yep.
your own resources to help your bot lane or your mid lane or your
Yeah.
jungler,
Yeah.
since they have overall more impact on the map.
Yeah. Do you personally watch like other competitive games, and which ones, like which regions?
Mm, I do play. I do watch Dota
Yeah.
sometimes,
Yeah.
like Dota 2.
Yeah.
Um.
But I mean, in terms of league, like
Oh,
LCK
in League.
or
Yeah.
LCS or
Oh, okay.
whatever.
Yeah. I watch LEC and LCK mostly.
Yeah. 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 What do you
Um.
what do you like gain personally? What do you think is like the advantage when you follow competitive league? What do you gain from that for maybe your own personal play as well as your teammates maybe?
I mean, the Pro League, LCK, and LEC, those are by far the best players. So there's always. Yeah, I mean,
I'm a big LPL fan these days.
I mean, generally the pro leagues, so also except NA, but
Yeah. We don't talk about
NA.
wildcard regions.
Yeah, exactly. But I think just watching pro players, there's always something to learn. Just how to play your champion, how to react in certain situations. What champions are good into which matchup. I mean, there's just a lot you can learn, and also the commentators, like some of them are really knowledgeable. For instance,
Yeah.
in LCK, you have LS.
Yeah.
So he has a
Our dear friend Lost Shadow.
exactly, and
Yeah.
I mean he's really smart, and he does a lot. They talk a lot during the game about what the players are doing wrong, because nobody's perfect, right?
Yeah.
So having those views from also the commentators really helps
Yeah.
getting
And
better at the game.
it's also like very interesting, I feel like, to compare these regions, but like exactly what you said now with LS. He's like, I think every stream he at least once mentions that they're playing like ping pong and not properly freezing the waves, as you could and arguably should do. The LEC has been doing that a lot more lately, just because it pressures your opponents more, and once you then finally bounce, like they make you make them lose more, and once you finally get the wave to push out, you get a lot more roam time to collapse onto an objective or to establish vision or whatnot. And he's always like super triggered by that. I think it's kind of a meme these days, but it's I think it's baffling that even on the highest of levels, those arguable mistakes still happen.
Yeah, I mean those. The thing is, those players are they're used to playing a certain way.
Yeah.
And I think the team that just adapts the fastest, like a meta changes, playstyle changes. But like in the current state in the LCK, they play like a lot of late game compositions, right? So ping ponging is actually, if you want to pressure the enemy, not that good. So I think it's just the team that adapts the fastest just will have the most advantage.
Yeah, and there are also like big stylistic differences just between the regions. There's like I argue like LEC is very objective focused these days and very like a lot of system change where you see like they draft a lot for like priority and concept of like strong map side, weaker map side, and then look to get like some early dragons, rotate bot to top, and then look for herald plays and whatnot. LCK is kind of like you said, these late game fights. LCS is just clown fiesta for 30 minutes. and then the LPL is just like a slaughter from minute 1 on, where it's oftentimes you feel like, okay, you don't have to fight, but it's really like entertaining to, and I personally think that's a big reason why they're doing so good internationally, because they're used to such an aggressive and explosive style where you really have to use every edge you're getting. You have to really you always are pressuring early, and there are a lot of other teams that just simply cannot handle that. And then especially when it comes to those mid-game fights, which is usually like the last chance to pull it around because you don't really have late game scaling, then they're like super on point, which I think has been a big reason why we've seen back-to-back LPL 3-0s in the finals. That's just my personal opinion, at least.
Yeah, and also like the LCK, they're used to playing really slow.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that is something that might push them off track and just
yeah. It used to be different. Like it wasn't always like that.
I don't know. I don't watch LCK since a long time, so.
Okay. Yeah, I actually just watched today. Like, did you see Sandbox and Griffin? They were demoted, I think.
I wasn't able to watch today, sadly, but
I just saw like the results of it, and I was like, because last year was Griffin year, and I was so excited for them, and now it's been like, oh well, it's like the one-hit wonder. We get that one single out, and then it's back to the Shadow Realms, kind of.
Maybe next season.
yeah, yeah. You personally, you do also stream, right?
Yes, I do. Well, not that much lately, but I plan on streaming a bit more again.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe just let us know shortly where people can find you if you can get that into.
Twitch.tv/Caputimo. CAPPUTIMO.
Oh, even a spelling bee we got here. Very nice. What I wanted to ask you is, how do you see like the importance of like streamers in the whole esports scene, and how people are contributing?
I mean, streaming is. I mean, it's nice for the streamer if they're known, so they earn a lot of money. Because usually, if you're not like one of the really best players, you don't earn that much in esports.
Yeah.
So it's also an opportunity to earn money and let them keep doing what they're doing, and I think that's important. But also, I think it's really important for aspiring pro players or just people that are interested in the game to know what this person, like, what's the point of view of that player, and also to learn the game.
Yeah, yeah. What is something maybe you personally try to focus on when you're streaming? for your viewers?
For myself, I try to well, it depends what I'm like. Sometimes I just stream without cam and mic, but when I stream with my camera and my mic, I try to explain the things I do. So it might, I mean, you can watch Faker play the game and you might not understand everything he does, but if you have someone that like actually tells you what he's doing, it's easier for you to understand. And there's also a lot of things that are not like clear, like you don't even realize what that they did that or why they're doing it. So having that commentary is also really important.
I definitely agree there. It's always like a great opportunity to learn something new about the game, and also like just watching these top pro or just high elo players or experienced player as well, and generally can also help a lot of people get better, because I think what we lose a lot of focus in esports, because we always are watching like the LEC, for example, here in Europe, which are just the essentially best 80 players that are available on this continent. Maybe, yeah. You see them compete, and it's like a really high and established level. And there you still see some mishaps or like some fiestas sometimes even. And then also like when you watch the Swisscom Hero League, you see a lot of differences in levels, and then still you have to set that into context that these are essentially like kind of the best players that are around, but League of Legends has an immense player base. I mean, still like 70 million players worldwide or something. So
a lot of people.
yeah, so still a lot of people, and the average player is like silver 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah.
So it is still quite a difference in knowledge of what people have, and then actually like also applying it to their own games.
Definitely is, yeah. And I mean, streaming, there's also the entertainment part.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just nice to like after work maybe just shut down and just watch a stream, laugh a bit.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That's kind of now, especially in the time of like quarantine, I think streaming has taken off quite a bit and taken over like a big part of what television used to be.
Definitely. I mean, I think television will be gone in a few years, in my opinion, since like younger generations will just use streaming platforms a lot more. So, I mean, I actually don't remember the last time I watched television.
Same. And then you tune in and it's like, this is only ad breaks. What am I doing here? I rather pay like $10 a month and I get to watch everything I want whenever I want and without any advertisement.
Yeah, or just like support the person that is
Yeah.
like directly support the person that is creating the content.
Yeah.
And also having the possibility to like have an impact on the show, like maybe ask a question that will be answered, or send in a replay of your game that will get reviewed. So yeah,
create some really cool interaction points there as well, where you like as a streamer personality or whatever you're doing in esports. I think it's always important to like stay in touch with your base to a certain extent, so know what's going on. Yeah. Do you actually also play other games besides League of Legends?
Yes. Currently, I play a lot of StarCraft Arcade.
Oh,
like StarCraft 2 Arcade, Hearthstone Battlegrounds.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And we a few friends and myself started with a playthrough of Borderlands 3.
Yeah.
But we're still on it. So and we also plan on playing Terraria as soon as the new update comes out.
Oh, I've never actually played Terraria, but I've heard such good things about it. Supposedly a lot of fun there.
Indeed.
Yeah. But oh yeah, let's actually shortly touch on that. Like you mentioned, you play Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I think kind of the big the big thing of last year in terms of games were these auto battlers, I guess. Starting with just how was it called?
Dota Auto Chess.
Yeah, auto chess, and to then like what was next? Was it Underlords already? Then like all at the same time, it was like Underlords came out, TFT came out, Battlegrounds came in. So a lot of these games now being developed. What do you personally think about them, or what makes it also for you as a player? What makes it appeal to you?
I think it's just really addictive because it's basically gambling, in my opinion, without money, but with your elo. So because there's a lot of luck in the game. Like you have to be very lucky, but it also feels very nice when certain compositions work out, or you get the things you just need
or you
to
just
get.
You never have to roll and you get everything and you're like just there laughing and like try to beat
you
me.
have like in Battlegrounds you have like four coins left and you need to re-roll, and you re-roll and you get like a pair or like a golden card. So it's like it just feels great.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like that kick of adrenaline together with like serotonin that just like, oh yeah. Or like when you just avoid death by a notch, where you're like in a full desperation mode, just spamming reroll and like I need this, and then you get it and you stay alive and you stabilize and you manage to recover, and in the end maybe even win or take second or third, and you're like, oh my gosh, how did this happen?
And yeah, there's also some thinking that you have to do.
True.
It just feels also nice if you have like, if you see the enemy has like a certain comp and you just build yours around there so you actually beat them.
Yeah, yeah.
So
plus you also have to be able to like think on the fly. Really have to adapt when you see like, okay, like in the case of Battlegrounds, okay, there are 4 people playing demons, so maybe I don't go demons myself because that's kind of the fascinating thing I personally think about these auto battlers, because they have the limited number of units in every tier. So it kind of balances out. Once one thing is really strong, everyone or a lot of people will try to go for it, and therefore deplete the pool a lot faster, so it becomes harder for everyone doing it to like to get those, and then the counters might arise because they're stronger, and then you end up in this kind of equilibrium, which is an interesting thing also when it maybe comes to League.
Yeah, I think that's also a big part why League is such a successful game.
yeah, I mean, balancing the game over the span of 10 years is I'm glad I don't have to do it.
Me as well. I mean, there's always people complaining about the state of the game, but yeah, it's just it's just really hard to balance that.
Yeah, but the 200 collective years of experience in game design will come up with a like good balance.
Maybe. I mean, there's even things I'm questioning, but I think Riot has their reason why things are like that.
yeah. Have you seen these like montages and like the big meme of 200 years?
Of course.
Okay,
yeah.
I was like,
they're great.
Yeah.
They're great. And it all started with I think a Twitter comment or a Reddit post.
Yeah, I think Riot tweeted that, I think, or like one of the devs.
Yeah, one of the devs tweeted.
And then the next thing was like an Aphelios montage, and you're like,
yeah, that was great.
Yeah, but I mean, while that is kind of like bad for the game, like feels bad when you're playing the game, it's also like kind of funny because even these days we can like have a laugh with friends of what things you were able to do and patches they had like League of Cleavers is still a thing for people who played in season 3, I think it was. Um,
Yeah.
where it's just like, okay, you can still have a laugh about that, which is kind of part, then, in a sense, to like feeling as a community.
Mhm.
And
I
yeah,
mean,
memes never die.
memes never die.
Do
True
you
that, true
have you had the chance to pick up Valorant, or is that like completely not in your corner?
I haven't been able to. I mean, I've watched some streams, but
Yeah.
all the notifications I got were from Elder Scrolls Chest. So
That's something. Yeah, well, I think I had the stream running for like 6 days straight until I
yeah,
got one. It can be frustrating. And then you get
yeah. I
in
mean,
and you realize, okay, yeah, FPS, I'm a little slow.
yeah, I'm not too much of a fan of shooters, but I sometimes play CS:GO.
Yep.
Well, used to, but it's like I don't really care too much about Valorant, to be honest.
Yeah, same. It's like
It's
like
just not my game.
nice to have something else.
Yeah,
But it's just
maybe in between solo queue when you
yeah.
get too frustrated.
Then you can go on and tilt in Valorant.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think it's also like interesting to see from the side of Riot, and I don't want to like praise them in especially, but it's like very interesting to see that them coming out with like 4 games with a like a fifth one on the horizon that are all like pretty good games, I'd argue. I mean, I'm personally a huge Legends of Runeterra fanboy these days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I played it a bit. I liked it. I mean, also like the art style and everything is really
Yeah,
beautiful,
yeah.
and the different decks you can build.
Yeah, they're releasing like officially releasing the game in 2 days now.
Okay.
And there will like be a new region, and like every existing region gets a new champions and some new cards. So we'll shake up the meta quite a bit. So I'm looking forward to that.
It's nice, nice.
And it's more. I feel when it compared to Hearthstone, it's a little more complex. It's more magic. Did you play Magic in the past?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
But I have some friends that do. But I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's there's more options than in Hearthstone. So yeah. But I'm looking forward to the fighting game that
Yep.
they're working on. So
Are you a big fighting game fan, like Tekken and Smash Bros, or?
yes, I mean I do play Tekken myself, Smash Bros as well, but I also like to watch them, like watch
Yeah.
online tournaments.
Yeah.
Of those games, especially Evo and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I think they're just like so fast-paced and explosive that it's like so excited to watch.
It's very entertaining.
And then you're like, oh, I saw that super cool combo. Let me do it myself. And then you're like, okay, yes, stand still there, right, for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that was about everything I had to ask. Do you have any final comments or words from your side?
Yeah, sure. I'd like to give a shout out to our coach Gianluca. He's helping us a lot, and we really appreciate it. So keep up the good work.
Yeah, I mean he's done a fantastic job so far. So Gianluca, give that man a raise. He got them to the finals here already, and we'll see whether you can even pick up the win.
I think we're gonna win for sure. Mind Sanity is a strong team, but we have some aces up our sleeves.
The teasers are real. I'm very, very excited to see what those are going to be. But for now, that about concludes our little chat here. Thank you so much here for joining me. Thank you everyone for watching this. And yeah, with that, I wish you a great day and all the best for Saturday for the upcoming finals. And good luck.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Yo, what's poppin' Switzerland? Are you all ready? Welcome back to the Swisscom Hero League Season 3 Grand Final. Approximately an hour ago, 30 minutes ago, we witnessed Senpai Rekt claim his third Clash Royale title. What a beast, man. This dude is just from another planet, I'm telling you. This time, we're looking for the best warriors on the field of justice. Of course, we're talking about League of Legends and our two finalists, Mind Sanity Madhouse and Recast Gaming. But before we crown the LOL King of the season, we want to shout out a special player. A player who shined out through the entire season, throughout his games, throughout his team as well, who got praised a lot. And yeah, this is going to be the MVP. We're going to give away an MVP award in cooperation with Samsung. So let us discover who was the most valuable player of Season 3. And the MVP of Season 3 and winning a brand new Samsung Galaxy S10 is Jan 7 Army Fragstein from Mind Sanity Madhouse. Congratulations. Welcome back, dear audience. Nice to see you here as well. Yeah, I'm not alone anymore. That's great. Congratulations one more time to 7 Army. He was the most valuable player of Season 3 of League of Legends, and he just won a brand new Samsung Galaxy S10. We're checking right now if we can do an interview with 7 Army. Would be cool because we have been told a webcam, of course, show you his face as well, see him talk a little bit, but we're trying to get him on maybe with audio only. We're not sure, but we will check this, of course. Yeah, the two finalists we're having today, Mind Sanity Madhouse and Recast Gaming, definitely, yeah, the two best teams in the league, I've been told. The thing is, the only two challenger players are both playing on Mind Sanity's side, so I'm not a League of Legends expert. For that, I have my two friends, Chef and Don Rigoni, to which I will introduce you later, of course. But I think already on paper, it's going to be quite a challenge for Recast Gaming. And a thing that I saw as well is I'd say I'm around in Swiss esports. Okay, I know my stuff, I know the teams, and I immediately saw that Recast Gaming wasn't the team that I had witnessed in a final in the last like 2 or 3 years a lot. They seemed like rather new players. They seemed like some new guys coming onto the scene. I knew a few of the names, for example, Caputimo, the guy we saw in the interview with Don Rigoni. I know him. I knew he played LoL, but I never saw him play at that level. And Chef actually told me these guys have been playing together for quite some time. So I think, yeah, that's where their skill is coming from, so to speak. Individual skill, I think, is on the side of Mind Sanity, seeing that they have the two challenger players. With 7 Army, their jungler, I think, and Golden God, I don't know which position he plays, excuse me. But yeah, we will see if the teamwork of Recast Gaming can head against the the skill of the My Insanity players. Production, do we have any news on the interview? Okay, no problem. Well, I will just continue to talk a bit to you. Don't forget, if you want to continue, enjoy the action, but you don't want to miss out on the action, you can order your food on eat.ch and use the code HERO10 for an extra 10% discount. This code is valid until tomorrow. And maybe a short recap if you didn't know what happened or if you don't know what's going to happen. We had our first final of the day with Clash Royale, casted by Don Rigoni and Chief Avalon. Once more, thank you at this time. There was Senpai Rect walking away as the champion, his third title. You have to imagine that. That kid is just, I don't know, a super prodigy when it comes to Clash Royale. I don't know who will be able to challenge him next season. It seemed like he was not going to be in the finals this season, but then made a comeback because there was some kind of cheating issue. He got cheated out of the playoff, so to speak. Came back, and now we're having League of Legends and ending the day with CSGO. But I just got the notification that our interview with 7 Army is ready. I would say we pull him up right now. And hello 7 Army, can you hear me? Welcome.
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
Let's see.
Hello, hello.
I don't hear anything right now. Maybe he hears me, but I don't hear him. Try to go on the internet with your brand new Samsung Galaxy S10, you know? That's pretty good, a pretty good internet module, I heard.
Hello?
Yeah, but what I wanted to ask him was basically, I saw on his Twitter, he took a break from League of Legends because of studies, and then he came back, and after this break, he just comes back from a break and becomes the MVP of a season, which is not an easy feat to achieve, in my opinion. So I'm gonna ask him, what's up with that? And then this guy has played in a lot of different teams. This guy has seen a lot of different LOL scenes, has seen a lot of different esport communities, and I want to ask him what differs the Swiss scene to other countries. Let me check one more time. 7 Army, can you hear me now? Test 1, 2, 3. Good day, sir.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, test.
I don't think I hear the young man. Stream, do you hear him? Write in chat if you hear him.
Hello. Test 1, 2, 3.
So I'm trying one more. I refreshed everything. 7 Army. Oh, I'm hearing an echo right now. Can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yep. Oh, perfect. Now, tell me. Very nice. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience. I'm hearing you right now. How are you, man?
Ah, nice.
Yes.
Oh, I'm doing fine. What about you?
Nice. Are you nervous?
Hello?
Going into this final, or are you feeling confident? Everything all right?
Yeah. It's everything all right. We are very confident. We hope to have clean games. So yeah, I'm more than ready.
Nice. Tell me, how does one take a break from League of Legends for studies, come back and become the MVP of the season? How did you achieve that?
I just kept playing solo queue while I was studying, but I didn't plan to play competitively because it just took too much time from me. So I still was able to practice my individual skills. Yeah, I think playing solo queue is like probably the best practice for individual level.
Yeah. Comparing the Swiss scene to other countries, I know you played in a lot of different teams, you've seen a lot of scenes. It's not an easy question to answer, but if you compare the Swiss LoL scene to other countries, in your opinion, what are the differences?
I think like the player base is way lower in the Swiss scene compared to other scenes. Also, it got a bit worse because like the Prime League got introduced in Germany, so a lot of Swiss players are playing in the German scene right now. So I think like the player base got a bit lowered, but like skill-wise, I think the top 2 teams can still like compete with other national teams. So yeah.
Nice. Last question, maybe. Would you like to thank anyone on your team or to salute anyone? And do you know anyone on your team, maybe yourself included, who has not had the time to prac that much because he has been busy playing Valorant?
Actually, I think no one really played Valorant that much. But yeah, I think every one of my team member actually should have deserved the MVP title. I think they all played really well. So cheers to them. And yeah, just hoping for a good finals now.
Well, what a humble man. Thank you very much, Seven Army. Very polite words, very political correct answers from your side. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your Galaxy S10 and your well-deserved MVP award. But it's not the time to relax, guys. The final is right up ahead, and following is a quick introduction of our two finalists. This is going to be just great. And again, once more, I find myself in the situation of being very grateful to have a powerful friends, powerful allies who can help me out in times of need. Jokes aside, please welcome with me your two League of Legends casters for this grand final. Of course, it is Don Rigoni and Chef. Hello boys, how are you?
Yeah, hi, I'm doing great. It seems like we have some audio issue,
Okay, yeah.
so I will introduce us. Yeah, I'm Chef, and on my side is Don Rigoni. I mean, on the other side, it's difficult with the remote production. But yeah, Don Rigoni, are you here now?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And you should hear me. I was muting myself because I had to sneeze earlier and I didn't want to blow everyone's eardrums out. But I'm super glad and super stoked to be back and, of course, to be casting this fantastic final here together with you, my dear friend. And
Tell me, guys,
for
can I ask a question just concerning the finals? I'll be off right after. I just wanted to ask you in 3 words, what can we expect from this final?
Well, how do you say? Draft Kingdom? Maybe. Aggression, lots of aggression, and probably lots of kills. More than 3
Draft
words,
Kingdom, aggression, lots of kills.
Yeah.
Chef, your pick for this final?
I think, yeah, a lot of kills will be surely happening. That's
and who's gonna take it home?
I think Mind Sanity are the favorites in this matchup, but I think Recast have a real shot.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much, guys. I'll let you cast your final. Thank you very much for the show, as always. And yeah, enjoy the games.
Thank you very much to our lovely host in Reto there once again for taking us through this entire show of today. I mean, we've been looking forward to this for weeks, months. It was not sure at the beginning whether we can even hold the finals, whether that's possible with the current circumstances, but now that things are slowly but surely getting back to normal-ish, could you vouch for that with your medical opinion?
I'm not sure if I am in the position to judge that. I think we have a lot of experts working on it, so I will leave that to them.
Probably the smarter ideas, but for today we get to play the experts when it comes to League of Legends at least, and I'm super looking forward to this duel here between My Insanity Madhouse and Recast Gaming. I mean, we've talked about it multiple times here. My Insanity on paper, they of course do have the advantage here in terms of individual skill levels, which is pretty important in the current meta, not gonna lie, and also bring with them a long time of competitive experience. But then on the other side we have Recast gaining these young, hungry players who have been performing super well together, I gotta say, and it was kind of unexpected that we saw them not only getting to the finals but doing so in a very dominant fashion.
Yeah, I mean, both teams didn't drop a single game up until this grand final, so it's gonna be close. And if we just look at individual players, My Insanity has, as Reto already told you, 7 Army in the jungle and Golden God in the bot lane, which are both challenger players. But then they also they don't have the whole team this high, so maybe they have just some highs and some lows, and maybe Recast Gaming can utilize that against My Insanity, and maybe that works out. But I think both teams know each other quite well and have already enough experience playing with each other, so I think we're gonna see some good team play today.
Yeah, you already mentioned it, they came in pretty cleanly, so let's have a look at the bracket, how these two teams made their journey all the way here to the finals. Here we have a quick recap of our bracket. We moved to also for League of Legends, we had to move to a single elimination bracket rather than just a single group where everyone would play everyone. We had also a qualifier coming into this, and then the round of 16 that was played off stream, and then we ended up with the 8 teams you can see on the very left here, being the My Insanity Madhouse, Flame Esports, Silent Gaming, Fragbox Gaming, Lausanne Esports, Size of Seraph, which I still cannot properly pronounce, I think. Arctic Gaming and Recast Gaming. And of those, My Insanity Madhouse and Recast Gaming all made it to the finals here. It actually looks quite beautiful, making it from the very outside in.
Yeah, both teams from the very outside, yeah.
But so far we've overall seen quite dominant games here, and yeah, we already mentioned the qualities of individual players. So let's actually have a look at the lineups we got coming into this. Would you take us through the one of My Insanities to start it out with?
We have Recast Gaming first, so I will go through that for you. We have in the top lane Caputimo, which had a great interview with you. Then in the jungle we have Saruda, in the mid lane we have Merok, and in the bot lane we have Ximon together with Chaos.
Yeah, they have been come up with some pretty unique strategies. I mean, something we've mentioned time and time again was like the combination between Tristana and the Taric in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Marok has also already shown us his Ahri and then also his Diana even twice, and he's looked super dominant on those champions. So a bit of outside meta picks, but put to great effect in this one. But I also want to shout out Saruda on this lineup, who has in all the games just been doing so incredibly well and just propelling his team forward, making good calls when it comes to objective and general map control, and has just been on point with his gameplay overall.
Yeah.
But, I think we should also have a look at their opposition here, and now it is time for the My Insanity Madhouse here. Let's pull them up on screen here. There we got him. We have our trusted Seoser in the top lane, which, if you haven't seen it yet, has also given me the pleasure and honor to conduct a little interview with him coming into these finals. That is up on our YouTube channel on ESL Swiss. Then we have 7 Army in the jungle, the man who earned the MVP award for this season 3 here, and deservedly so. Then we have Lageli in the mid lane, and then Golden God together with Huffy in the bot lane. You already mentioned it. I mean, they have 2 challenger players on their roster. Seoser is also like a super experienced player when it comes to the top lane and just showing up with his expertise time and time again. He's super famous for his Rumble pick. His Yorick, of course, is one of the best, if not at times the best one we have on the Western European server. But then again, he also can whip out things like the Z. He can play the Urgot really well. And yeah, then of course Golden God, like the big guy down in the bottom lane, and I just saw on his Twitter that he's really close to not only being challenger but nearing 1,000 LP in that challenger rank. So pretty strong performances coming out there, at least individually from the side of Mindsanity.
Yeah, it's super interesting to see what they are gonna bring to the table today. I think both teams have some players who are not afraid to bring out some unconventional picks, and that makes the games even more interesting, in my opinion. So that's gonna be super interesting, and I'm already so excited to see how this grand final is gonna play out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams really struggle against Mindsanity, and just them playing to their strength and not really giving their opponents chances to get back into the game whatsoever once they've been able to accumulate a lead. And I think at this point, really, the qualities for Recast Gaming have to come in and shine, because so far what we've seen out of them was great coordination. Like in terms of drafting, they are not like 100% bound to the meta, which in this setting I feel like can be an advantage because you can catch your position off guard. But also like very good decisiveness and communication also seems to be really on point with them, especially when it comes to those mid and late game macro plays. When it comes to committing to a play or an objective, they've shown that they are really seem to be on the same page, and I think that is their biggest strength they got coming into this final match.
Yeah, I think for me something I will surely be on the lookout for is the jungle matchup with Saruda versus 7 Army, which will be very impactful for the early game. And then I think both teams showed us that they can snowball a game, and so that the early game from both junglers will be very important. And now we are ready for the draft. We are already 2 bans in. Recast Gaming starting on the blue side with a Nidalee and a Lee Sin ban, and Mindsanity with that Ari band out and the Silas ban.
I think they will ban like Graves as well then, if they're really targeting, just straight out targeting 7 Army. You know it's gonna be the Kalista here.
I mean, there is still Golden God on Mindsanity.
That's true, that's true. But then there's always the thing, like out-banning, like a lot of teams try this, but out-banning Lageli and Golden God, no matter which organization they play for, they have such a deep champion pool that it's very hard to really like
I'm now interested what Recast Gaming will pick for Merok, because they already banned Ari and Diana, but now Recast Gaming are hovering that Wukong, and since he got reworked, they are locking it in, since he got reworked, he is a very strong first pick. Bless you, my dear co-caster.
Thank you. This is why I mute myself, see? And we see the Misfortune being hovered, one of the staples really coming into Season 10, I'd say, especially with the rise and kind of fall of Aphelios, as well as Senna. MF has risen up to be the one that can like fight amongst them, and it looks like since the Graves is not banned out, they will just pick it up here for 7 Army, and I think he's gonna be very, very happy with that pick.
Yeah, I'm interested what Recast Gaming is gonna answer. I mean, the Taric Tristana isn't touched, but I feel like my Insanity maybe want them to bait in, but they are looking in Tristana. They could also just leave Tristana as a flex pick, but they now are hovering that Taric, and I think they are gonna play it again. They showed us how they are playing it to great success, and I think they surely will lock it in, yeah. And I'm now interested what my Insanity will pick as their support, because now they need somehow a little bit of pick potential, or maybe also some disengage. And yeah, Janna would be good disengage, yeah.
Janna is like one of the sleeper supports. We don't see her too much in competitive, like in pro play, since she can be punished quite hard, but like just when it comes to protecting Golden God here, she does such a fantastic job here. Just with her shields, of course, all her offered crowd control, the Monsoon on top of it all to really counter any hard engage that Recast Gaming might throw down. So Golden God can really go around and go as deep as he wants, nearly.
Yeah, but I think that's super interesting to pick MF Janna against Tristana Taric, because Taric is super scary if he can land his dazzle, his stun. But Misfortune and Janna are both so fast that it's super hard to hit them with it. And I think that's gonna be, at least in the laning phase, a very good counter for them.
And there we have more bans coming out, targeted mid lane here from the My Insanity Madhouse, being the Zillion as well as the LeBlanc. And Recast Gaming also seems to want to cut down on these mid lane options here a bit. For MYI, it's going to be the Cassio pick. And as a last pick, I could see the Orianna or the, okay, not a Victor, not an Orianna, but the Rumble here. So getting that out of the hands of Seoser. I really agree, good choice here from them. Now they're hovering Aphelios here. Okay,
Yeah, that's
never
just
mind.
no.
Bit of a troll one.
Yeah, the Orianna, I would see her surely. I mean, luckily played Orianna quite some times already, and some great teamfight impact ultimates paired with Misfortune together are surely a good idea.
Yeah, Set is still open in this one. They're leaving the last pick, the counter pick, open for Seoser here supposedly, but it is still available. And Recast Gaming, they look like they have a bit of an intel here, because like Mordekaiser does pretty well into a Set if in case MYI decides to pick that one up. They lock in the Mordekaiser here for Caputimo or even Merok. I'm not 100% sure yet, to be honest with you, whether we see another jungle pick here or a mid laner coming out from the side of Recast here.
Yeah, I guess the Wukong goes into the jungle and My Insanity leaves.
Oh,
yeah. We see Mordekaiser and Akali in the solo lanes, but they are both flexible. So now My Insanity has to decide who they are gonna send against who. And yeah, Maokai I think would be a good addition.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. I think My Insanity would prefer to face Orianna against the Mordekaiser, because she cannot just outrange him, and then the Akali into the Maokai, so because Maokai just won't die against an Akali. But I think it's super difficult to say. Both teams don't have a real explosive team fight, so it's super hard to say which team has the advantage in this draft.
Yeah, absolutely. And but like, just from your guts feeling, looking at the draft of these two teams, which one do you favor here?
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I mean, Taric ultimate has such great impact that I think if Chaos can play it out right, they can win the team fights. It then comes really to Mind Sanity to disengage with the Monsoon, or maybe also the Oriana Shockwave or something. But when the Radiance comes down from Taric, you can't fight them. So it's gonna be interesting how Mind Sanity finds a way around that.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen the combo earlier from Recast Gaming. I think it was against Scythe. No, it was against Arctic Gaming, I think, where they played the Tristana Taric, and I think once they also got the Wukong in, and the Cosmic Radiance on top of a double spinning Wukong can just be insane, because you cannot kill him, you can not really run away, so it's gonna really come down here to the wire on how proficient Heavy is on his Jenna and on his Monsoons to get that Wukong out of his backline. But then again, on top of that, you still have an Akali jumping in there. You have a Mordekaiser that can just take someone into the Death Realm with him. I assume that's that's probably most of the time going to be Golden God. And if he's removed from the fight, it's with the comp that they currently have, it's not an easy one here for My Insanity to keep on fighting in these team fights.
Yeah, surely won't be easy. And I'm also interested to see how Merok performs on that Akali, because he already showed us on Diana that he has great assassin potential, but I'm super interested. And now we are going into that game 1 with a great league director shot. And we see the teams spawning in.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, here. The moment we've all been waiting for here as committed League of Legends fans here. The finale between Recast Gaming and the My Insanity Madhouse here. There's my absolute favorite shot of the little duckling there in the river, as the teams are now running onto the Summoner's Rift here to clash against each other and find out who will claim the title of the Swisscom Hero League, powered by ESL champion here of Season 3.
Yeah, I'm super interested. I think 7 Armies picking Graves is somewhat a little bit strange, because Graves is really difficult to play to great effect in team fights, and for that I think Recast Gaming have a little bit a better jungler in Wukong. But if 7 Army can get a lead in that early game, it's gonna be hard for Recast Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he farms super well, but before you get 1 or even 2 items, it is really tough to play the Graves to great effect. You already said, like, we have some fast champions coming into this, and on top of them is Fortune and the Jenna here. We also have double phase rush here being run on 7 Army, as well as Logally on that Oriana. So it will be quite important here for them to just maneuver around in these team fight scenarios here to dodge as much damage as possible.
Yeah, and that's really something that brought Graves a little bit back with that phase rush build. He has way better chase potential, and the reload time he needs doesn't affect him that much anymore with that phase rush. And I think it's super interesting to see him back a little bit, at least in the solo queue meta. And I'm interested what 7 Army can show up on that Graves in a competitive match.
Yeah, absolutely. Just for those who are maybe not too familiar with Graves' kit, since he's not been in the meta too much for the past 2 or even 3 seasons, I guess, his shotgun shells, they actually deal more damage the closer you are to your enemy, because they are real shotgun shells. Like, he fires 5 of them at a time, and all of them can hit the enemy, and the closer you are, the more damage you deal. And so therefore, when you have more sticking power with that phase rush, it essentially nets you more damage.
But he is a little bit slower than Saruda in clearing that jungle. And now they are gonna clash in the bottom river, but Saruda is looking for a gank and is missing out on that skull crab. Now he's going for the gank and doesn't really get much. Luckily just takes some little damage.
Soaking
And
a bit
now
of AP. There's a smoke screen coming down from 7 Army. Saruda has to burn the flash. Lagili flashes forward with the command attack plus the dissonance there, but Caputimo has roamed down. Merok can't possibly get the kill back there onto Lagili. There we see the TP channeled now from My Insanity. 7 Army being chased down here. Caputimo has a lot of damage on that Mordecai, so now Sioser jumping in there with the flash and Twisted at once, but Chaos here nearly gets the kill down onto Golden God, but now has to run for the hills himself. Gets a dazzle there, nicely done onto them, but Caputimo is moving down again. There's the explosive charge now on top of Heavy, which will most likely net them a kill. Yak Simon manages to get that one. The Zephyr not quite able to get a kill back there. Golden God didn't get the kill. It actually went over to Heavy in that bot lane. So I think overall it's really worth it here for Recast Gaming because their Tristana now gets a ton of free farm down there.
And what a fight that was! At 4 minutes we see more or less a 5v5 fight. Everyone is fighting on both teams and they are trading more or less even, but My Insanity gets more gold out of it. But one thing that really is bad for My Insanity is that bot lane wave state. The wave was pushing into Recast Gaming and Ximon stayed to pick up some CS and let the wave push in further, and Chaos then came back and they are losing no XP on that bottom lane, but they are losing a turret plate.
Yeah, at least I get something over here. They have been up in terms of CS a little bit here, but with Ximon also getting that kill, he already has a pickaxe in his inventory right now. And one of the big things also coming out of this early fight here was also Caputimo. He walked all the way across the map actually, coming to the mid lane first, taking down 7 Army and then continuing to the bottom side, and he didn't use his TP. Meanwhile, Sioser had to use his one quite early.
Yeah, and that's, I guess, because Caputimo was pushing in. 7 Army now looking for that early Cloud Dragon, and he's not spotted, and I guess he will not be contested. In the meantime, Saruda is on a ward trying to get a gank on that bottom lane, who has lost all the summoners. Now, yeah, Saruda is going for that dragon. I think he can just take it over, and now it's gonna be a 50-50.
Yeah, they're just moving in here on the side of Recast Gaming. Simon here, jumping forward aggressively. They get the dragon here. 7 Army goes super low. The Yordle just jumping on top of his head here and taking him down. Simon's like, you're a challenger? I can rocket jump, baby.
But what was that smite by Saruda? The dragon had like I don't know, 20 HP left, and the Make It Rain was on top of the dragon, and Chaos was able to secure the dragon. I'm not sure about that smite, but I guess the dragon still goes to Recast Gaming. Well played from them, and they can net themselves another kill. This bot lane is gonna become scary with Ximon already having 2 kills.
Cool guys don't look at the explosions, I guess. But that was certainly a big advantage here gained for Recast Gaming. I thought, okay, they're just gonna let the dragon go here because, yeah, it's a Cloud Drake, it's an early Drake, you don't really need it. But Saruda's like, no, we can contest this. And with his bottom lane moving in, they had the upper hand there and managed to not only take the dragon, but also give another kill over to Ximon on his Tristana. Now they have done, as we've seen so many times coming out from Recast Gaming, swapped their bottom lane up top to then also contest the Rift Herald here by the looks of it. But they give up a lot of platings in the bot lane here.
I mean, it's only one up until now, but it surely will be a second. And 7 Army is now invading aggressively with Seosers, but they have less people on that side of the map, and they realize quickly enough, retreat and don't give over any more kills. That was super aggressive, and that was just some solo QG's play they tried to achieve. But Arikas Gaming has their number.
But I think that's exactly the point where Mindsanity, they got away with it so far against teams that were just outclassed by them, but now we see the Maokai ulti coming down here. Will 7 Army try go for a steal here? Another interesting smite here, but Caputimo gets the 2v1 kill against Golden God here. We need a replay on that one, certainly here. What happened down there? Caputimo, the hero player here, down in the bottom lane in the 2v1. He refuses to give up another turret plating and instead says, okay, yeah, I might as well take them on.
Yeah, but Saruta, he's always on the right side of the map, he's always at the right places, but his smite need to get on point. Dude, there were 2 contested objectives.
Now they're moving in on top. Seoser doesn't have his ultimate up anymore. Chaos with the Cosmic Radiance now coming down. Ximon jumping back in here with the rocket jump. It's a 4v3. Cyclone coming out a second. Oh, in case you've missed us, we're still here. We're still witnessing the games, but we actually want to get back in and have a look at how this continues. Because yet again, I'd argue that was a win here for Recast Gaming. They managed to get the Herald. They want to then go aggressively onto the top turret, get sort of collapsed in a 4v3, but managed to get out there. I mean, they had to burn the Tristana's flash, but so had Seoser. And there we already saw a sneak peek of that explosiveness that their comp has to offer. Because if Wukong goes in and Ximon just jumps on top of him with the Cosmic Radiance, making them invulnerable, that can just be so strong here. Now they're up 5-3 kills here with about a 400 gold lead, so not too much there yet. But nevertheless, I mean, Saruda now going in with another cycle here in the mid lane.
That's too aggressive, maybe.
Maybe a little much there. Luckily manages to snag up the kill here with the command attack. Merok has to get out. The shockwave there does not connect. And in the end, they managed to get a kill back here on the side of My Insanity Madhouse.
I mean, I can see what Saruda wanted to do. He wanted to gank the mid lane and then probably drop the Rift Herald for the platings on that Akali. But I think he didn't realize that Orianna was so tanky with that Rod of Ages already picked up, and now My Insanity can pick up a free Ocean Dragon, and it's gonna be the 3rd dragon spawning. It is a Mountain Dragon, so we are gonna see a Mountain Rift and potentially a Mountain Dragon Soul with that shield.
So this puts the game in an interesting state, I think, because like on both of the teams you don't have too many resistances being built. I mean, if you get the Mountain Soul with 3 Mountain Dragons on top of it, your Maokai is basically never going to die. But the rest of your comp is not really building any resistances to begin with, as we see Shelly being dropped in the top lane here. Seoser wants to go for that eye, and yeah,
I mean, he nearly he got some HP off of that Rift Herald, so it deals a little bit less damage, but still some platings going over to Caputimo and Saruda, and now the gold is still in favor of My Insanity.
Yeah,
that's quite impressive, and I think it's mostly because of platings. They got 1 plating in the top lane, 1 plating in the mid lane, and I think 3 platings in the bot lane, while Recast Gaming only got 3 platings right now in the top lane.
They have a minute, close to a minute left here to maybe even this out, but judging by the current map state, I don't think they will be able to exert much more pressure. The dragon, we not touch on that too much, going over to the side of My Insanity. Good decision there from Recast Gaming to just give that one up, since they were a member down on the map. They couldn't really contest that one, as Ximon and Chaos are now in the mid lane here. Shockwave is now coming out there for the wave clear, and probably to disincentivize them from continuing their push here in the mid.
Yeah, and with that, the jungler and the mid laner of My Insanity are freed up to pressure that bot lane. And Merok, he could be collapsed on, but he is not afraid and he stays under that turret. So My Insanity can't go for a play to get that first blur turret. And 7 army is now invading. But Caputimo is on his way down there. Maybe they want to do something.
They spot him out here. They get to take down the ward here at least. But it will certainly shoo them away here from the bottom lane. I already was like, oh, Marok might just get dove here underneath that bot lane turret here. But as the game currently stands, it is pretty even here. Small 500 gold lead here currently for My Insanity. As you mentioned, you do mostly these platings going over, and then also a bit of a farm advantage on the Graves, then also in the mid lane and down on Golden God in the bottom lane.
Yeah. So I think now the second Rift Herald is spawned. It doesn't seem like any team wants to collapse there, but Caputimo can be collapsed on. Smoke screen hits, but nothing further will happen, and that gives Recast Gaming the time to pick up a free Rift Herald. Or is it free? Because mid lane is being pushed in, and that mid lane turret is taking a lot of damage. Ximon now there, but the bullet rain will disincentivize him to go that way, and that's a Herald traded for a mid lane tower. I think that trade is surely going in the way for My Insanity.
Absolutely, you take that any day of the week, especially those mid lane turrets that are so incredibly valuable here. Caputimo now going on to Lagli here. He has the Nash's Tooth completed. Lagli burns the flash, he gets the kill down onto him, but 7 army now in the 1v1 here against Caputimo, managing to take him down, but nevertheless the flash of Lagli is burned. He had to invest his own flash, and he gives a little bit of a shutdown over to him here. As the Rift Herald number 2 is spawned here in the top lane once again. Cyclone going out, and Siozer now possibly being caught out of position here, but he flashes out and gets away here as they claim the top lane turret, but 7 army answers with a turret to himself.
Yeah, I see Recast Gaming has a plan how they want to play the game, but My Insanity is so quick in adapting on the fly, and they always get something in return, and it must be super frustrating. We can see once again the replay of that solo kill. Caputimo was super low, but then he was able to get out the indestructible and get that solo kill with a flash trade, but 7 army then can trade the kill back, and it gets out as a 1-for-1, and My Insanity then can get the bot lane turret for it also.
Yeah, and we saw the dueling power there coming out from Caputimo with that Nash's Tooth completed. The cooldown on his Q just gets so low, and now he uses the Death Realm again onto Lagli, but he now has the QSS, baits him in there, and again another kill down onto the Mordekaiser here. Siozer now being whacked away at, but he's a tanky boy now, having his Abyssal Mask completed as well as a Balmy Cinder on top of it all. So he's gonna be pretty tanky here as they decide to go for this Mountain Dragon here to work on that possible soul.
Yeah, and the Luckily is playing that Orianna as a bait. He was able to bait in Wukong already twice, and now he was also able to bait in Caputimo, because he rushed after he rushed a Quicksilver Slash, and now he can just get out of the Death Realm, just clicking that item, and yeah, that bait worked out great.
He essentially plays tank Orianna. I mean, even the Rod of Ages is kind of unconventional these days. The thing we oftentimes see is like the frozen hose into sometimes I forgot the name of it. The one you can activate gives like 100 HP and 100 AP and movement speed.
The Spellbinder.
Yeah, the Spellbinder. That's like the one of the very conventional picks, or also just straight
Luden's Echo or Hextech GLP are pretty standard, and then you go for further damage. But I mean, his build works out great for the game plan of My Insanity, and it changes the play style, how you play Orianna also a little bit, and that's also very confusing to play against when you normally see the squishy glass cannon Orianna, and now she has the nearly stacked Rod of Ages. Look at the HP, he can just duel now Saruda, and Caputimo
Another
has
command
tried to
attack plus the dissonance there, nets him the kill onto Saruda, who overstepped in this one. He is not tanky whatsoever. Now Caputimo, oh my gosh, bullet time there coming out from Go just claim on that kill there up in the top lane, and now My Insanity have extended their gold lead to a 4k lead here in the matter of a few minutes here, as Merok and Siozer are dueling it out down in the bottom lane here, and Merok has to disengage. There's nothing he can really do against that big tanky tree.
Yeah, I think he can never do something against that tree if he doesn't get... I mean, he needs healing reduction, and he needs MR shred. So I really hope that he can pick that up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he has his gunblade completed, but that's about it for the moment being. And yeah, I think with everyone except Siozer, of course, being not so tanky, the Morello Nomicon is kinda not too bad here in this one. Also, when you look at the potential healing coming out from Huffy, although we've only have the Monsoon for that at the moment, but yeah, I mean, if he opts into a redemption, what we oftentimes see, that can already help quite a bit here if you get some of that healing reduction.
Yeah, and Huffy already has that Ardent Sensor finished, so Golden God will deal a lot of damage with the first shot, together with the love tap and the additional AD he gets by the Eye of the Storm, he gets from the shield from Huffy.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, like Saruda, we've praised him back in Champ Select how well he's been doing, and in the early game his calls are pretty good, but at the moment he's incredibly behind here with a 3-0 stat line at the moment, so it is tough for him to get back into this game. I mean, he has only his warrior enchantment and is working on that black cleaver now, and in the meantime 7 Army already has 2 items completed, as well as a Quicksilver Sash on top of it all, just to make sure Caputimo cannot just put him into the death realm and kill him.
Yeah, but now they are making, Recast Gaming is making a smart adaptation. They put Caputimo against Maokai again, and the Akali against Orianna. So these are way better matchups for the side of Recast Gaming. And I have the feeling Saruda, as you already said, is a little bit lost right now, because he tried to focus that Orianna a little bit, and time and time again it didn't work out, and now I think he has some trouble finding a new target.
Yeah.
I think it should be Misfortune, even though Janna will be always at her side, but as if he can go in on Misfortune together with Ximon and Chaos, I think they have a good shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just getting like a flash or an exhaust out of Golden Gold will be so valuable for Recast Gaming if they're looking for a team fight. But also like Ximon on that Tristana, outside from that aggressive early game there, he has not been really able to accomplish much. My Insanity now going for that next Mountain Dragon down here. Siozer is rotating down, Merok coming in from the side, but he is now being caught out here with the help of the Mountain. Then the bullet time on top. Ugly just takes down Saruda by himself, essentially. I mean, you mentioned it, he wanted to focus on the Orianna, and then Luckily was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm just gonna build super tanky, resist your initial burst damage, and then just outscale you, and in the end being able to take him down, because now Luckily is like level 14 and Saruda probably around level 10 or maybe 11. As My Insanity just gets a free Baron here.
Yeah,
their gold lead now up to 6, soon 7k gold.
Yeah, and luckily just TP'd immediately onto the Baron. We see the replay again. They try to contest the Dragon, but they are so hesitating, and then the Dragon is already down. We see Akali getting killed while she is invisible. Luckily is hitting the shockwave on the bottom side of the play and is killing Saruda. And with the enemy jungler down, they go straight for the Baron, and now they will just go down the mid lane, I guess. But we see still the replay of Simon. Yeah, the Baron gets picked up and the mid lane tower goes down for Recast Gaming. Okay.
So,
and
we don't want to not stress this. Like, it is definitely important here for Recast Gaming that they were finally able to take down the mid lane turret, because that gives them a lot more freedom around the map here, because they currently are being choked out quite a bit here from the entire game. Hervey is now in the death realm here, just waiting to hopefully get out, but Caputimo deals a lot of damage. He comes out, he uses the Monsoon, but Ximon is there to pick up the kill, and that should give them at least a little bit of a breathing room here. But Merok now just jumping into 7
going
army
aggressive. But with that face rush, he gets out easily.
Oh, look at that bullet time now across with the Maokai ulti there. Saruda now has to run for the hills. Golden God just flashing forward there. Merok also being caught out. That's a double kill over to the Misfortune there. And once again, they punish them beautifully. Ximon wants to dodge the shockwave there with the flash, but he goes down nevertheless. And 7 army just coming into the base now, whacking away at Chaos there, who will fall to his gun as well. Golden God, he was taken out by Caputimo, I think, who is like the only hope at this point for Recast Gaming to get them anything back in this game. But I think at the moment it is really, really a tough one here to crack for them.
Yeah, I not want to sound too harsh, but I think all hope is pretty much lost already with a 9,000 gold deficit for Recast Gaming. Now, going to 9,000 exactly, and I mean, everyone on my Insanity side is so strong, they can just walk forward and they can take pretty much every fight. Saruda now level 11 versus the level 15 of 7 army. Oh look at the gold deficit in the jungle, 4,000, in the mid lane 3,000. I didn't see the rest, but I mean, it's so... my Insanity is so far ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, in close to 1 minute here, we have a potential Mountain Soul coming up here for the My Insanity meta, and with that, I mean, I already said it. Good luck ever killing that Maokai again. And yeah, on top of that, Lageli will also be pretty tanky with that, with those added resistances on top of his Rod of Ages.
Chaos.
Uh-oh, Chaos, I think you're a bit out of position here. Ximon gets out of harm's way with the rocket jump, but nothing there he can do. Saruda is now caught out too. That's a double kill over to the Orianna. And at the moment it's just a slaughter here. Golden God also claiming the kill on the Mordekaiser there, who is still really squishy due to going full AP here essentially. And that's gonna be the next tower down here for My Insanity, and for sure another inhibitor here. But I think that's just gonna be the game here.
Yeah, I mean, Recast Gaming, they tried to still do something, but now they lose the first inhibitor, the second one will go down, but I think My Insanity could just end here, but they are not going for it. Seoser gets beaten a little bit, but he doesn't really care.
He's a Maokai, man. there's a Maokai with two Mountain Drakes. So far, as soon as a third one, there's a shockwave, fully done. Bullet time on top of it all to round it out. Chaos is now also being taken down. Another kill over to Golden God, and Golden God went from a quite a bad early game, I might say so, to a 6-2 Misfortune here, who can just do essentially whatever he wants. Ximon is just chilling in base at this point. Yeah, he goes to the Death Realm to die against Golden God there and there.
He dies in the Death Realm animation.
Ximon is a sad beat. really, really happy at this point. And I agree with a 21-8 score. I needed 14k gold lead than my Insanity Madhouse. We'll take game number 1.
Audio issues with Luca, so I will try it.
Okay, I think I'm really lagging because like, everything is lagging at the moment.
Yeah, but the game goes to my Insanity, the first map, and I have no feed.
We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
chatting. I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah. no permission. I got it.
And there we are back again. I'm very, very sorry for these small technical difficulties. Apparently, with the Nexus exploding, our internet connection also decided to just explode, and therefore we had to essentially reboot everything. Of course, we apologize for these inconveniences here.
Yeah, I mean the win from Mind Sanity was so impactful that our whole stream got knocked out for a moment. But we're back again, and we're back again to talk about that first game of this grand final. What did you think about that first game?
I gotta say, like in the beginning, it looked great. It looked absolutely fantastic for Recast Gaming, and I thought they had a real shot at it. They were in the lead for a bit, but then it seemed like they made decisions, but they weren't like they didn't seem to be like really unanimous. Because like okay, they gave up, they swapped their bot lane at like a super weird timing when like a huge wave was crashing in, and then Caputimo managed to get in there. They got a lot of platings over to Golden God on the misfortune there. Yeah, Caputimo came up with the hero play here and managed to take him down, but it alleviated a lot of pressure from My Insanity, and then after that it seemed kind of disorganized, and then also like they managed to snag up the Rift Herald, but they weren't really able to do anything. For some reason Saruda wanted to force it on top lane, then they were running into a 4v3, they couldn't do anything, and then he came back top lane for some reason and trying to do anything against Sioser, but he's a Maokai and like a catalyst of Eons as well as a Balmy Cinder, and you're not gonna kill him like ever with just the Mordekaiser and the Wukong.
I mean, the Mordekaiser had a shot at it because he deals percentage damage with his Darkness Rises passive. So he can duel him, I think, and with his indestructible, he also has some way of healing himself a little bit. But I think
there's
Saruda,
no point for Saruda to be there.
I think he seemed really off in that game. Already with the first two smites, I was already confused quite
a bit. You were tilted as hell after those.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing there dealing so much damage like
you just have to compare the small number above the dragon with the small number above your HUD where it says your smite damage. And once these match, or the one on the dragon is smaller than the one it says there, then you press the button.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen in a 50-50 situation where you have to press it in the really in the exact moment, and if it goes slightly below that threshold, you are already too late because the other one smited it. But there was both times nobody there to smite it other than himself, and he both times still missed it. So I don't know what is up with him today, but I hope he can get back on his best performance for the second game. And I mean, I really felt that he wanted to kill Laggerly, cause no matter what it costs, but it didn't work out for him. It was so much the wrong plan.
And I was kind of confused because they had a lead in the bot lane, like the point where it matters. And
yeah,
after Ximon got his first 2 kills, it was just like, oh, you're ahead now. You'll be fine. I'm out. I'm gonna go slap a tree, or at least try to do so.
Or get slapped by a tree.
Yeah, but why not? Why not like try to? You could even swap. You just send the Akali top lane because she was behind and not really doing much. Take the Mord into the mid lane and then like aggressively push out. You don't have to fear like you getting one shot or killed. Akali can do okay. Just farm essentially against the Maokai and get like 1 or 2 items. And then you play essentially just the bottom side of the map. You push out the waves, which you can do perfectly well with the Tristana as well as the Mordekaiser. Invade, put down vision, snag some additional drakes, and then use the Wukong to like aggressively dive the bottom lane with the Cosmic Radiance and the Cyclone, because Misfortune isn't the mobile AD carry, and when you catch her out, you can also take her down. But we have a couple of replays or highlights coming up here, which we want to have a look at here, of course. Let's check them out here. Yeah, that was just one of the situations. Like Saruda, the idea was there, and Marok was also helping him out there, but he was just like overstepping and coming in too early, and then it was like, yeah, just Marok being there by himself. Luckily has the buffed command protect at his disposal. Beautiful, the missed shockwave there in the slowdown.
Yeah.
And
But Saruda was just getting hunted around. But here it was great Caputimo coming in and helping Marok to continue that fight so he can get luckily. And then I think he didn't die there against 7 army. But Saruda again,
look at this.
I mean, yeah,
like, he's level 9 to level 12 and Caputimo's already walking away and he goes in.
Yeah,
it just seems a bit of a dissonance. No pun intended.
But it's so weird for a Wukong to target the magic dealer of a team. I mean, sure, if he can keep Orianna on low resources, that's great for him because he has his passive stone skin, which gives him armor. But
maybe he doesn't know that.
If you are behind, you wanna utilize that and not go to the magic dealer and just throw your passive overboard and just go in without it.
Ooh, you're sounding like a bit of a robot there in my head again. So we might maybe it's lagging a bit again. I hope not. I hope we are fine here. But yeah, I mean, Recast Gaming, they definitely have to come up with something into game number 2 here. Maybe they need a little bit of a pep talk here and go over the books here with Saruda a little bit, because like the ideas were there but the execution was quite lackluster, to say the very least. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really hear you anymore.
Yeah, same. Probably the server again, because I'm not getting a feed either.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand anything.
Technical break for 30 minutes. Come to my Discord. Okay, and we're finally back here. We had another small intermission here by the looks of it. We're very, very sorry, of course, for these inconveniences. It is still not an easy thing to have such a big scale production all in a remote setting, and therefore these kind of mishaps, of course, can happen. We hope they don't from this point onwards, but we cannot prevent them really. So we're very, very sorry about that.
Yeah, and I mean, it was just the game that was so shaking us through and through. So maybe my insanity can calm down a little bit in the second game, and don't send such shockwaves throughout production.
Oh my gosh, the puns have become unbearable here, I think. But I don't know. I really cannot protect myself from these incredible cringe puns.
Yeah, it would be a little bit rude to just mute me, but if you really can't you have to resort to that, I guess.
But I think we should be looking to Twisted advance into game number 2 here as soon as possible, and I hope with our feed also coming back.
That was way too forced.
Yeah, that was a bit of a sapling toss in the wrong direction. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get ready for the second game. I think let's get professional again. What do you think the adaptations for recast gaming have to be to have a better shot in the second game than they had in the first?
Well, as we mentioned before, like I felt they had a really good draft. I personally, like especially when we were in game, I gotta say that Akali didn't really fit the bill. Because essentially what you had in this game is an extremely strong jungler in the Wukong. You had the Mordekaiser who wins the straight up 1v1 against Seoser basically all the time. Because he has that percent max damage. He should just be fine. Then you have the bottom lane with Tristana and the Tarek, which is early game pretty strong, can push in pretty confidently, also have a lot of burst and safety on top of it all. So they should be fine, and this is essentially the strong side of the map. But then again, what do you want in these kind of scenarios? It is some wave clear, and Akali exactly did not offer that. We talked about this now in between the games, so maybe look for something else there in the mid lane, for example like the Victor. You can even go with like a Ziggs or even a Seraph or something like that when your champion pool has been targeted so much, to just be able to clear out these waves consistently and enable your team to get advantages. And then the most important thing, get Saruda back up to the top of his game, because like early he was doing well, but after that first dragon, he just, I don't know what happened with him. He was just gone from the game, and as you said, like trying to desperately gank the Orianna, which he would just die to over and over. He did not have his resistances. Just focus on the bottom side of the map, get wave clear in mid, invade the enemy jungle on the bottom side, and then look for deep vision, threaten dives, scare them away from the turret, so they have to be like scared to play their game, choke them out of vision, get river control, get dragon control, and then take it from there, where my Insanity can't really do anything for the first 20 minutes, and get a gold lead out of that, which you can extend and extend.
Yeah, but we are now already in the second game draft, and we are closing already the first ban phase. My Insanity banned out again the Ahri and the Diana, and as their last ban, they banned out the Olaf. And on the side of Recast Gaming, we see all the same bans in Lee Sin, Nidalee and Kalista. And my Insanity this time on the blue side will go for a first pick. I think Victor I don't really see him as a super strong first pick, but he could be flexed, but they decide to get that misfortune. They really have a high priority on that misfortune, and Golden God showed us in the first game why.
Yeah. Oh, finally I got clean feedback on my screen as well, so I saw like the draft coming up, but I only saw like a freeze frame of it, and it was like, okay, yeah, I see like the individual ones, and every time I refresh the page, I get to see another ban. But yeah, bans being pretty much the same here. My Insanity now being on blue side here. They adapted for the third ban there in the Olaf. Picked up themselves another misfortune here. Apparently, Golden God feels really comfortable on that one, but this time the Maokai is being picked up by Recast Gaming here, as they're looking to make their second pick here, and it's going to be the Wukong once more.
I really like the Maokai pick so early for Recast Gaming because they can flex it into the top lane or the support role. And I don't know if Merok plays it, but it is potentially even flexible to the mid lane.
Or Chaos.
Yeah, I already said Chaos.
Okay, sorry. My bad.
So
I mean, Chaos, he is actually a Maokai support player. I'd love to see that actually. Also, I think it does quite well into a Thresh, doesn't it?
I think it's quite good into a Thresh, because Thresh then can't get any bush control, because Maokai can just throw his saplings into the bush and then Thresh can't be there. So I would like Recast Gaming going for the Thresh support.
Yeah.
For the Maokai support into that Thresh.
Yeah.
And we have the same jungle matchup again. And Recast Gaming picking up the Orianna. They are taking some pages out of the book of My Insanity.
I like the adaptation there actually. I love that. Just like, okay, yeah, Orianna and Maokai worked out fine for you. Guess we're gonna pick these this time around. And they ban out the Rumble once again here for Recast Gaming, so they really don't want Siozer to have that one. I think we saw him previously play the Rumble into the Maokai in the match against Silent Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. There's the Senna now being banned out. So no fasting Senna in the bot lane there. Maybe they're already like thinking, okay, it could be a Maokai support with the Senna. That is of course super strong, because then the Maokai still gets close to unkillable.
Yeah. But I'm interested what Recast Gaming will round out their composition. I really hope for them that they flex the Maokai into the support role, otherwise they would have picked in order, and I don't think that's in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. I could also see a set potentially coming out here from the side of My Insanity. It does, with the Blade of the Ruined King, it does decently well into the Maokai. I think you can pull that off. We see a Jinx now being hovered here for Recast Gaming. Will that be locked in though?
I hope not.
No, he actually decides to opt for the Caitlyn here, and as we've seen in the past, that's probably the most comfortable champion here for Ximon.
Yeah, and Caitlyn can be very strong, especially paired with a good CC lockdown like a Maokai could bring, and then you can just place a Yordle trap on top of it and get a free headshot out, even buffed a little bit by that trap. But we see an Ornn. That's the first Ornn picked or banned in this series.
True.
And that's quite unconventional on its own.
They hover the Annie here, but I doubt that's gonna be the lock in here. The 6 is now being hovered. I would just love that one, but in the end, I'm at this point, okay, just lock it in, please. It is going to be the Syndra.
Covers.
Yes. Yeah, they're just baiting me.
Yeah, but I would also have loved the 6 also because he can follow up something like the Call of the Forge God with his Mega Inferno Bomb.
Yeah.
But I mean the Syndra is a very strong mid laner and an Orianna can be caught out quite easily. But now Rika's Gaming pick Braum support as their last pick. I mean, Braum is a super good counter into a Misfortune because he just can block the bullet time.
Not just into the Misfortune though, but also the Ornn.
And the Syndra also. He can even block the Unleashed Power. So yeah, I
and
think
of course all the shotgun shells coming out from the grave. So
yeah,
good potential here in terms of like I really like the support pick here. It essentially counters every champion here on the side of the Mindsanity Madhouse. Like,
yeah, but he cannot do. He can unbreakable the whole time.
That's
so.
true. That's true. Yeah, it's only limited by the cooldown on his E.
Yeah, and he also has to be in the right position. So I would have liked the Maokai support, but they decide to go for the Braum. And I mean, Rika's Gaming has some good combo potential, but I feel like if my Insanity gets a lead in this early game, there will be no comeback for Rika's Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, from game number 1, like the draft or the composition wasn't. It was part of the problem, but I feel not the biggest problem by any sorts. I think it was a lack of communication and of coordination and to execute on the game plan they had. Because I think, yeah, the Akali was arguably not the best pick.
Yeah.
You could have still put her in a side lane and just like ignore her or let her farm and then look for maybe some backline engages and just like try to keep the Maokai in your vicinity essentially. Because you can always, like with the Shuriken flip, you can even follow his teleports if you keep vision of him. So you could have managed it, but I think the biggest problem was like not really committing to anything, and I hope that is gonna be improved upon coming into this game number 2 that we are just heading into right now. And I'm super stoked what we're gonna be seeing here. Will it already be the end here for our League of Legends finals for the Swisscom Hero League powered by ESL Season 3? Or will we go the full distance here with a 3-game series? I certainly hope for the latter, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, and we see once again both teams walking out onto the map and getting ready for that second game. And I'm once again very interested in that jungler matchup because last time 7 Army was able to pull off some great counter ganks, and if he can pull that off once more, I think it's gonna be real hard for Saruda to achieve much in that game.
Yeah, I hope so. But I still hope like Saruda. I think the thing he needs for this one was like either a Jarvan pick or like just a good pep talk and get his motivation and his mindset back up. Because like Wukong, it's such a great champion at the moment. He can pull off a lot of great engages for his team here. And Recast Gaming, they already have a bit of intel here on where the opposition jungler started. Did go for a bit of a fake leash here, but I'm not sure they were able to trick MYI with that one.
I mean, MYI hasn't placed any early wards in the jungle of Recast Gaming, so it maybe has tricked them, and that would be a great advantage for Saruda. And 7 Army may be jungling to the top side to then be able to counter gank there. But if then Saruda ganks in the bot lane at that time, and I mean the bot lane of my Insanity is pushing it in, so it could be a possibility to gank that lane, that could catch my Insanity off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. And We'll have to see how this unfolds here with the early game. It looks like Saruda will just be going for essentially a full clear here, and then maybe look for a gank with a level 4 potentially even here in the bot lane, as Heavy is already stepping forward aggressively here. Luckily also putting the Syndra to work here a bit. He is rocking that that electrocute on his Syndra, so quite a bit of a burst potential here. And then Sioser, of course, against the Maokai there in the top lane. He has the grasp of the Undying, so good sustain there on his part. But once they both got their Bami Cinder completed, they actually have kill potential, believe it or not. Both on each other, I think.
Yeah, because both have quite some percentage damage, and the Maokai also has some good healing. But now it looks like 7 Army is going into that mid lane. The stun lands from Luckily, and 7 Army is there.
Ooh, that was a bit of a mishap there from Merrick, but 7 Army uses the flash there to get in. Like, he did not smell that whatsoever and just stepped forward there again after Luckily managed to stun him up there with the with his unleash power. No, excuse me, with and whatever. Managed to stun him up there, and the flash committed there onto 7 Army will hurt him a little bit. Coming any further engages here possibly, and he's now making his sound to the bot lane here. But the wave is set up in such a state that they can't really get much of it. Ximon has to invest the flash here, gets some good damage there onto Golden God, who has to use the flash of his own there to get out of harm's way after that 90 caliber net connected nicely there onto him.
Yeah, and also I think it was a great favor for my Insanity there, because the wave was pushing into them while Ximon was really low. But then Huffy tries to go for the fancy play and try to land the flash hook. Ximon respects it and flashes himself. And then Golden God had to flash also, so I think now that Recast Gaming is again in a better spot. Caputimo was super low there, and Sioser, I think he wanted to go for the kill, but Saruda was around, so it's maybe better that he didn't go for the kill.
Yeah, I agree. But also a bit of a really recall there coming out from Caputimo, not respecting that he can be killed quite fast there. At least, like for him, Sioser does not have the unsealed spellbook, so he can look for some cheesy kills with that ignite possibly. But if we look at the scoreboard, in terms of farm, the Mindsanity meta is already quite a bit in favor here, having about a 15 CS lead in the top lane as well as the mid lane here. So things are panning out well so far for them. They already accumulated about a 500 gold here just from farming essentially.
Yeah, and in the jungle also 7 Army was able to pick up both the first Scuttle Crabs, so he is surely ahead a little bit in experience, and now he's already looking for his third Scuttle Crab, while Saruda is looking at that dragon and maybe the bot lane.
Yeah, he is now coming in here with the blast cone by the looks of it. It is warded whatsoever, and the lane the wave is not in the greatest state, I gotta say. There's the Hex Flash coming out from Huff here. He tries to land the death sentence there, but will that just be the death sentence for himself in this one? Saruda now coming in. TP is being channeled from the side of the Mindsanity meta. Saruda has to get out, but the TP is cancelled by Caputimo here. He will, on the other hand, he will get engaged upon with the Call of the Forge God there. Now Caputimo has to run for the hills here, uses his ultimate and the flash to get out. Sioser was really mad after his teleport was cancelled there.
Yeah, and the flash still get traded. Merok again stunned up.
Same story, same old.
Oh, they're legally flashing in for the last Dark Sphere and the Ignite and getting the kill.
I unfortunately did not quite catch that on my screen, unfortunately. Still having a bit of technical issues here, but the first blood going over to the Mind Sanity Madhouse, and with that they extend the goal lead to 1.5k here after only about 8 minutes. And this is the story we've seen so many times coming out for Mind Sanity Madhouse. Just great fundamentals, getting leads early on essentially all of their champions, and then just be able to rely on Golden God, who's such a staple here. And even if he gets actively targeted, he still manages to go even or even come out ahead somehow in this one. And yeah, they still have a farm lead here across the board as we have a look at another replay here presented by Omen by HP. And there we see it like flashing in there. Yeah, the Graves ulti was also coming in, so that kill was really secured.
Yeah, and they already knew that Marok had his flash still down because, yeah, it was time together with that of 7 army, so they were able to get that kill without worrying him flashing away, and that's always the pressure that a Syndra brings to a game. She can just look for a second when the junglers are around. That's a pretty difficult situation you put your enemy into.
Yeah, absolutely. And like once again, Saruda is not too present in this game, at least in the early game here. So yeah, not really too great of a success story so far, but now he has reached his level 6 and he can look for a possible gank here with his Cyclone.
Yeah, and we see some fighting in the bot lane, but Recast Gaming can get out, and in the meantime 7 army is looking for that Rift Herald. He can secure it for himself, and Saruda spotted him but has to run away. She also really tries to catch him, and there could have been a Scare the Week, but
meanwhile Ximon managing to take down Heavy there in the bottom lane. He flashes after Golden God there, does not quite manage to get the last stack there for the Braum passive, and with that Golden God limps out but only survives by the skin of his teeth there. And yet again we're back in the mid lane here where Marok now he looks pretty scared to me, to be honest, against that Syndra.
I mean, he should be. That's the right way to play that, because the Syndra is already quite a bit ahead, has the Lost Chapter already finished, and another Amplifying Tome, plus the Dark Seal in his inventory, so he's quite a bit stronger. And in the bot lane, Ximon was really unfortunate. After the flash, he immediately lost vision on Golden God. Otherwise, he would have been able to catch up because he has the Nimbus cloak, so that he gets a speed up after he uses a summoner spell. But it didn't help him out in that situation there.
And now you might think, okay, Ximon is ahead now in the bottom lane here since he got that kill onto Heavy. But then again, you look at the farm score and Golden God is up a bit here, nearly evening out that kill going over to him. As now 7 army is looking for the turret in mid lane here. Can possibly even use the Rift Herald for this one. Saruda now making his way in. Meanwhile, Seoser is posing aggressively forward here. Ximon using his range to the best of his abilities here to get in as much damage as well. And once again, we see just fighting all across the map here. But I feel like overall, Mind Sanity just gets the advantage in this one. They use the Call of the Forge God in the mid lane here. Don't get anything out of it except scaring them away and claiming another turret plating. But 7 army, he can just rinse and repeat, come back to this mid lane over and over again, help pressure the wave out, and then eventually use Shelly for the first blood turret there. As Chaos is being pulled in here, there is the bullet time coming down, and in the same moment the Rift Herald goes down in the mid lane. Marok nearly dies, but the collateral damage securing the kill here. First blood turret going over to Mind Sanity. On top of it, they get a lot of cooldowns out in the bot. They can get some more out there. They get another here. Rift Herald charge there, and Shelly helps out in taking down Saruda once again. And that's 2 turrets over to the Mind Sanity Madhouse. things are turning south really, really, really fast here. That's a 5k gold lead now. Oh my gosh.
My Insanity was looking for that mid lane turret play with the Rift Herald for like 2 minutes straight, and Recast Gaming tried to face them, but in the 3v3 they stand no chance. Saruda is far behind, Caputimo is far behind, and even Merok is quite far behind, so they had no chance to have to be able to hold against the Rift Herald in the 3v3. They still try it, but they fail quite badly. And now they are at least trying to get the second Drake, but I don't think that the Drakes are gonna help them a lot.
Yeah, and they at least get the second Drake over here as we are making our way onto an Infernal Rift this time. And with Recast Gaming being up 2 dragons at this point, their win condition is definitely the Drake. So if they want to get back into this, they should definitely be looking to hopefully get these dragons continuously. And,
yeah. I guess we have again some technical issues. I don't really see the game anymore, so maybe you have to take it over. Rigoni, are you still there?
Yes, I am. I am.
Okay, so we have again some technical issues. But we are looking into that and trying to fix that as soon as possible. But yeah, up until now, my Insanity controls the game really well. The solo laners both got ahead already alone.
Yes, Mr. Robot, sir, I agree with you. We at least got ourselves back on screen here by the looks of it. Or do we?
I guess we are again back into the game, and we see my Insanity already with a 7k gold lead, and it's getting quite out of hand for Recast Gaming.
Yeah, I don't see too much of the game yet, to be honest. Gotta refresh this.
So yeah, at the moment it's just my Insanity
to be
resetting, and they are probably looking for the top lane outer turret, the last outer turret still standing, and then they maybe even can look for a Baron. Oh wait, we are in 15 minutes. I mean, they can look for the second Rift Herald, and they even could maybe crack open already the base of Recast Gaming with that Herald in the mid lane.
Yeah, I could definitely see that one if I could see it. To be honest, you have to do it for the moment, I think.
Well, at the moment it's not much happening, so I can just talk about what I'm gonna expect from this. I think Recast Gaming, they rely on getting catches in this game, because in a standard fight, my Insanity has just the bigger numbers and they can just win it out. And 7 Army now going for the second Rift Herald, while Seoser is securing himself solo the last outer turret in that top lane. Huffy is moving up there. Huffy is the same level as Saruda, so he's once again so far behind, and 7 Army also moving to that top lane, so they are probably going to place down the Rift Herald. But in the bot lane, Golden God is being engaged on by Xemon and Chaos. Golden God will get ignited and get stunned up. Xemon places a trap below him, and Xemon gets the second kill for his team. Meanwhile, the Herald in the top lane can take the inner turret, but now the Call of the Forge God comes out. But Recast Gaming kill already 2 people. Kill already the Graves, and now Lagerly can come in and tries to clean up. He gets Merok, now he tries to get Caputimo, but Xemon and Chaos are back. Chaos jumps forward and tries to chase off Lagerly. He wants to save Caputimo. Caputimo goes back in. Seoser is super low. Lagerly is down. Seoser gets killed, and Chaos picks up a double kill. Whoa!
Nice
Rika's
job
Gaming.
there. Recast Gaming, they seemed like they don't want to roll over and die quite yet by the looks of it, and managed to finally get one back here in this one. So good job here coming out from them in showing that they're still alive.
Yeah, and what a showing it was. In total, they killed everyone for once. It wasn't everyone at the same time, so it was not an ace, but they killed everyone, I think.
Very well done there from Recast Gaming to get this one back here.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I still don't see like I I saw a freeze frame of like Wukong going in with the Cyclone with the Cosmic Radiance on top of him, but that's about it.
There is no Cosmic Radiance in that game, but yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Never mind.
Mind Sanity is now going for the Infernal Drake. We have an Infernal Rift here, but it was the first Drake for Mind Sanity. And if we now look at the gold, Wukong is 2k behind, top lane is nearly 2k behind, mid lane also nearly 2k behind. The only role that is even is, I mean both support and AD carry are even, so that's at least something for Recast Gaming. But as I said already before, the solo lanes and the jungle are super strong, and it's really hard for the bot lane of Recast Gaming to pull their team back into that game. And now the Mind Sanity is trying to push in that bot lane, get that last inner turret. Mind Sanity has already picked up 5 turrets. So they are now trying to get that count to 6. But Recast Gaming is defending it quite well. The Caitlyn with Ximon controlling it can at least wave clear the minions quite well, and with the Yordle traps he can also zone them a little bit. And maybe Recast Gaming tries to go for a fight. They see Laggily in the top lane without TP, but they decide against it. And they catch the waves to get at least some experience and gold. Rigoni, do you have feet again?
Yeah, now finally! Oh my gosh, this is the most exciting thing of today. Besides, hopefully, the burger that I ordered with eat.ch, which is also one of today's sponsors, of course. Yeah, there's I'm so glad I finally have a feedback. It was like just me sitting there, refreshing, okay, another freeze ray and another one. But now I see it again. It's are going in there with the Searing Charge. And Caputino now really wants to get in the middle of things, but it looked like that was more of an in-tier. He goes down quite quickly. Saruda also being disincentivized. Ooh, Marok there flashing the death sentence in the nick of time, but now they're down one member in this one. Marok has used his flash here, and Mind Sanity can just push down this turret here, but Saruda going in here. Marok kills Golden God here quite quickly. Lager is now on the run here, but Ximon! Oh my gosh, double kill over to the Orianna, and another double going to Ximon, while 7 Army was just like, okay, I can just take down the top lane and my team will be fine, but they are not. Saruda has awoken finally. Oh my gosh.
That combo between the Cyclone and the Shockwave was great, and now 7 Army tries to go for the 2v1. I'm not
really
sure if he can win that, but yeah, they disengage that, and Recast Gaming are at least getting some things back, but they still lose an inhibitor turret that won't spawn again, so the base of Recast Gaming has been cracked open.
Yep.
But I mean, 4 kills going over to Recast Gaming. That's starting to get a little bit scary for Mind Sanity. Giving over all shutdowns they got them themselves because of the farm leads, and now
Talking
Recast
about
Gaming
farm lead, the highest level on MYI currently is 7 Army. So he's been doing a pretty good job of just farming in this game.
Yeah, and I mean he was also split pushing a little bit. That helps also a lot in the experience compartment.
Simon's like, do I get the cannon? Do I not? In the end, he picks it up, and now they are looking for potentially a Baron take here, which is arguably the right call here, especially with the AoE potential they have that MYI still kind of lacks here. I mean, we mentioned it in the beginning during draft phase already that they have this wombo combo potential, and that is exactly the tool that you need when you fall behind like that, because you can't really recuperate just individually, but you need this big explosive fights where you just essentially kill everyone at the same time. And Recast Gaming with these kills now going over to them. They managed to really stem the bleeding here. The gold lead, let's not kid ourselves, it's still 5k to my insanity at this point, but it could be much worse.
Yeah, now I have some technical issues, so I guess you have to solo cast for a little bit.
Okay, I don't have a feed again, but I'm guessing they're currently okay. We're just making this up now, just on the fly. Like, just imagine what happens. So they are rotating onto the Infernal Dragon because it is potential soul point here for Recast Gaming with only 10 seconds until that spawns. It will have spawned at the moment. They then go in. I can see Sioser trying to get something with the call of the Forge God early. If they manage to pull back here, they can potentially get an engage with Saruda and his Cyclone, as well as the Shockwave on top of it. And then Simon, who is at this point pretty strong on 2 items, will be able to pick up a couple of kills. I barely hear you, Roberto. But then again, Recast Gaming will get the dragon, I'd say, and come on top with a 4-for-1. My prediction. We'll see. It's 6 and 10 currently.
Okay. Ja.
Ah, ich bin so excited gewesen, als ich wieder in den Feed kam.
Ja, dann habe ich noch verloren.
Ich muss doch einfach nur League casten.
Ja, I guess we don't.
Oh, I guess we don't.
Ja.
Und weil?
Was soll ich sonst sagen? Ich sehe irgendein verzogenes Bild.
Ja, ja.
I guess Swisscom macht gute Werbung für ihr Internet.
Ja, wir wissen gar nicht, wer sind.
Ja, nein. Also ich hoffe, dass sie Swisscom Internet haben, wenn sie... Also... Oh. Aber hörst du mich normal wieder?
Jetzt höre ich dich, ja, wieder normal.
Ah,
ich glaube eben, wir sind am wenigsten das Problem.
Ich habe das Gefühl, dass wir nicht so das Problem sind, aber weißt du, bist mir trotzdem auch eine Robotstimme.
Ja, ja. Eben, aber dann es kommt so Standbilder. Ja, aber ich meine, der TS-Server ist ja über den gleichen Server. Das ist ja auch ProGamingItalia.internet,
ja, ja.
Box, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're back on.
Hello,
lovely.
we have again.
Once again with our 2 faces. And we hope we can get back into the game as soon as possible. I made a bit of a prediction how we thought that fight is gonna pan out. Let's see if it held true. I still get continuous freeze frames. But yeah, do you see the game or?
I see us,
okay.
And
I
see you on, I think, this side.
By the way,
at
this point, I want to give At this point, I want to give a big shout out to Steffi from esports.ch for making me this beautiful bow tie I'm rocking today, especially for League of Legends. You get to see it a little more since we are a little more often on camera.
Wait, I think we have to go back to game.
Okay, we're back in game now. It looks like my prediction wasn't too wrong. It's currently 9-15, but my Insanity, they managed to be the ones to take the second Infernal Drake there.
And nearly the whole base of Rika's Gaming.
Oh yeah.
They took 2 inhibitors and a Nexus Tower, so Rika's Gaming holding on to the game real close, but it's a harsh one.
It's like if you do some research on your ancestors and you look at things and then you try to come up with how did people get where you see them. I feel like a historian right now.
Trying to pick up some clues and put them together.
Yes, exactly.
Detective work. Detective Rigoni on duty.
Oh hell yeah! I just need the proper hat now for it. Ximon, very interesting. It looks like he's going for an Essence Reaver. I don't think that's too common on the Caitlyn. We oftentimes see like the Storm Razor coming out from her for that additional slow, but he decided to against that. And yeah, we see some completed items now coming in. Marok with the Hextech GLP, the Liandry's, and the Void Staff on top of it all has quite a significant amount of damage here, and will even hurt the Ornn pretty badly in these fights.
Yeah, but now my Insanity going for that third Infernal Drake and getting on soul points while they are pushing in bot lane and finally getting the last inner turret. Now they have 1 more inhibitor turret and 1 more Nexus turret to go through before they can finish the game.
Yeah, and they have so many win conditions at this point on the side of the My Insanity Madhouse. They have essentially an open base at this point. They are on soul point here for a quadruple Infernal, plus of course the Infernal Soul on top of it all. They have another Baron coming out in about a minute, and then can go and then just walk their minions into the enemy base essentially. They also still have a 6k gold lead, which does not matter as much at this point anymore as it used to a couple of minutes ago, of course. But they still have a lot of tools here to close this out and claim their title.
Yeah, but Marok getting some items also poses the threat. Everywhere where his ball is, he can pull out a shockwave, so Golden God can't really go for auto attacks on that turret. But now they lose the second Nexus turret, and in the meantime My Insanity is still pushing in that bottom lane, and as Rika's Gaming has to defend the super minions, My Insanity can go for that last inhib turret, and now they are pushing for the inhibitor. Rika's Gaming, they need to do something now or they are out.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's double inhib down now, triple inhib down, and they're already whacking away on the Nexus. Ximon gets the kill on Heavy. I'm just like refreshing and looking.
Well, then I cast it maybe luckily. Now can take out Ximon. Ximon is now down. Saruda is trying to go in with the Cyclone. Chaos tries to get out, but now My Insanity has pushed Rika's Gaming back to the fountain, and My Insanity can look for the end. My Insanity is the Hero League Season 3 champion. Congratulations to My Insanity Madhouse for winning this third season of the Swisscom Hero League powered by ASL.
Thank you very much for covering that last bit there. I was really struggling to catch the action there. I will have to watch that hopefully, and yeah.
All the fans coming in, great support from them also in our remote production. Great from everyone. Thank you from everyone for sending in some pictures. Thank you very much, and I'm sure everyone appreciates that very much, and we are
Oh
really
my
sorry
gosh.
for the technical issues, but we are done with the League of Legends games for today.
Yeah, unfortunately, we are already done here, not only for today, but also for Season 3 as a whole here. And yeah, I mean, it was a great season. We had to change up the system quite a bit going into the Season 3 here. We also had quite a few hiccups here during the broadcast, unfortunately, but we are, of course, always trying our best here. And it was, nevertheless, it was some fantastic games we saw here. I would have hoped to go the entire length here, especially for the guys of Recast Gaming, who have given us such a great showing here. But in the end, MYI just managed to reign supreme here and take it for them.
Yeah, I mean, My Insanity really showed us some great performance. I think in the second game they had some major hiccups. We didn't really see all of them, but they gave away quite some kills.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was nice to see Recast Gaming to just at least try to do something, and it worked out quite fine. But they were already so far behind that they couldn't recover from that.
Yep.
And yeah.
And in My Insanity, they set them. They're very good, and we've seen this time and time again. They're very good in just setting themselves up for success.
Yeah.
They're drafting decent matchups, maybe not like as a comp as a whole, in terms of meta picks, but just like individually comfortable picks, and they get really far with that essentially, because Golden God is just on the misfortune. He's never completely like out of the game. 7 army in this one was absolutely insanely huge, with just keep on farming. I mean, I think he even Flame Horizon Saruda towards the end there, had the highest level on his team, and with some nice early game actions, they had leads in the lanes where it mattered. And then they are just so good in playing out these leads and essentially not letting your opponents get back into the game.
Yeah, and yeah, My Insanity just did that great. I'm sure they had a lot of fun, because in the second game towards the end, I didn't feel like they planned out everything completely. They just had a little bit of fun, and then they grouped up again and finished the game properly. But it was surely a fun game, and I mean, they won the Swisscom Hero League this time. It was the first time for both teams in a final, but not for all players. We have seen Legally and Golden God.
Yep. And even Huffy, I think.
And even Huffy, yeah, in the Season 1 final, I think, yeah.
No, that's not true. In the first final, he was still they still had Wild Joshi, and then in the second season he swapped over. Okay, so now it's true. It's only the two of them.
Yeah, it's Golden God and Legally that were already once on the stage in the first season, but there they got beaten by Postfinance Helix. But Postfinance Helix now doesn't exist anymore, so My Insanity came right after them and swooped away that prize.
Yeah, and also, of course, this time we have an interview prepared here with the winner of the Swisscom Hero League Season 3 Championship here, and it's going to be a representative, of course, from our winning team in My Insanity here. It is nobody else than Legally. You all know him. Good day, how are you doing?
Hey guys, I'm doing fine. How are you? Yeah, I can hear you. Do you hear me?
I'm doing great, thank you very much. I have to wait a little bit for your responses. We have quite a bit of a delay. So how does it feel? Like, as we mentioned just on stream, you have been to the finals before. You had to concede that one to your brother's team at that point, but now finally being able to take home the title. You don't get to lift the trophy, at least in real life, but it still must feel pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, it has been a priority for us. This is definitely the tournament to play in Switzerland, in Swiss esports. And yeah, we finally got it under our belt and we're able to take it this time around. Feels really great.
Fantastic. Big congratulations also from our part as well. Maybe take us shortly through how you guys prepared coming into this and also for the whole season, because I mean you had a flawless run throughout this whole tournament, and I think we have to give a big praise to that one. You didn't drop a single game in this one, so how did you go about and just showing off so much and have it being prepared for all your opponents and taking them down so cleanly?
Honestly, it pretty much all started when we built the lineup. I think that's the key of this tournament. We didn't really scrim or prepare whatsoever. We played some solo queue and got some people out of retirement, specifically Sioser, to play with us. And yeah, I mean the competition wasn't as fierce this time around. It kind of felt like the old days. You know, I get a challenger jungler on my team and then we just win. Overall, it felt quite easy, and there wasn't really anyone who was really trying. I felt, or people that were really trying, like in the finals, but they still need some time to get to our level. I have to say, there's a lot of praise I want to give out to the team that we played against today. I felt like it was going to be way easier just based on the elos and stuff, but they prepared nicely. I could tell they are prepared. They drafted pretty good, and they had a pretty good performance. And I think if they want to continue with that lineup, they'll go pretty far for sure.
Yeah. I 100% agree with you there, and I mean that's something we've credited them over and over again. They do not shy away from picking up things that are maybe not as much seen, but just like the pro scene essentially, and they adapt really well what they see out of their oppositions, and they come up with adequate strategies to counter that. Sometimes, as we've seen, especially in game one, I'd say the execution does not quite match the ideas. So this is the point where I'd like to ask you, like, I mean, you've had a vast history in competitive League of Legends, especially like in the Swiss scene, but also abroad, even as a coach. What would your recommendations be for like young players, new players coming into the scene, or also like more established ones to really improve, to get together a team and to just work on themselves, start to perform?
Well, first and foremost, staying cool, stay in school, guys. Make sure you get your education. Make sure to go down that path for sure. If you're simultaneously actually pretty good at the game, then you can think about pursuing a career. And there's no real trick. I mean, the best trick is just play a lot. And if you get high elo by playing a lot, then you know you have a chance. If you don't get high elo, just drop the game and focus on other things if it's not your priority. I think if you're stuck at lower elos like Diamond 4, Diamond 3 for a very long time, it's doomed for you. There's no real way out of there, or you'll be too old at the time where you actually have a higher elo. So the best thing is just like measure yourself by elo. Don't let anyone tell you that elo doesn't say anything, because it says so much. If you're not easily challenger, you will never be LCS. If you're, master Diamond 1, Diamond 2 level, then you can do very well on national level. If you're below that, then and you've been stuck there for multiple years, and it's your priority to go pro or something, I think your priorities are on the wrong spot. So my message is just play a lot of solo queue. If you're in a team, play some scrims and pretty much the default stuff.
But then again, I mean, yeah, I really like your advice, especially like to keep people on check. Like, okay, pro level, that's not something everyone can and will reach. I mean, you can compare that to offline sports as well. Like, yeah, a lot of us wanted to become like a soccer pro back in the days or whatever. For some people, that just might not happen. You might not have the talent or the time or just the will to really give 150-200% in that direction, and sometimes it's fine if you just pursue a different kind of career, but that doesn't mean that you cannot like have fun and like really have a great time with like your teammates and still improve on like in Swiss German we say like a Grümpelturnier, like a small competition wise, and to strive there and maybe even get a win or top 8 on some local tournaments or LANs or whatever. I mean, that's where you started out, right?
Not really, no. I mean, we always had place 1 in mind, but this is also not the best mindset, because then if you don't get rank 1, you're kind of in a bad spot. I never played for fun, honestly. I can't play League of Legends for fun. I know many people out there that's the same for them. League of Legends is just a competition for me, and the fun comes by the competition, right? And I think that's also what drives us, you know, like surround yourself with people that have the same drive as you. They want to win. They want to be place 1. They don't want to do anything in between. Just the goal is to win. Goal is to be the first place. And if you have that, you're gonna go far, no matter what. You know, if you have people surrounded with the same energy as you do, then I think you can make it. And that's what you know, what I kind of felt when we played against these guys. They didn't give up or anything. You know, they knew they're against players who have been around for a long time, challengers. You know, 1K LP Goldie and stuff. But still, they had a plan in mind. You know, pick the Tristana, go in level 2 and stuff like this. Very, very impressive with them for sure.
Lovely, thank you very much. Any final shout-outs or greetings you'd like to extend, other than of course giving praise to your oppositions, which I think is just very, very humble and nice from your side. Any final words before we let you go and celebrate?
Yeah, I mean, I want to thank Swisscom. I want to thank My Insanity for sponsoring us through this tournament. Also, specific thanks for Swisscom for giving me this phone abonnement, so I could call up Goldie whenever he was asleep, try to get him to actually come and play. I want to say I did most damage in almost the game. The game where Goldie did more. I should have MVP and not 7 because he ran me down, but it's okay. I mean, we'll give him the phone. And yeah, it was a lot of fun to play. I hope Swisscom will continue with these tournaments. I want to thank everybody that you know, did all the organization and stuff despite this whole coronavirus situation. And yeah, good game, well played.
Thank you really much, very much, Lagali, for that interview there, and yeah, a lot of insight from his side there into what was going into their minds here, coming into this and taking the title here. And I think he made some good points there. And at this point, I think I just want to shout out personally once again, also like our production crew. Even though we might have had some quite hefty challenges coming into today, which is not easy. I mean, I had one of the heads of our production crew just say that's like the biggest remote production they've ever done. And I mean, when you do something for the first time, things are bound to go wrong at some times. But then it's just the best to take it from there, to continually improve and make the best out of the situation. And just like a big shout out for all the guys in the back who were able to provide us with weeks, or in the case of League of Legends, days after days with esports action here, since it was a bit of a shorter one this time around, but just having a great time with them. And I think that can never get enough praise.
Yeah, for sure. And what I also want to add to Lagly's interview is he surely wanted to end this series quite fast, so he then can watch himself his brother Pride, who's playing now this year in Fnatic Rising, playing, because today he will be again playing in the EU Masters, and I'm sure he wants to support his brother who made it quite far.
Yeah. I can imagine. Like, I already did my fair share of cheering today, but it was more for top esports in the LPL fighters, which is just a blast to watch. So make sure you check that out as well. It's always quite a bit of fun to check out what our colleagues in the LPL are getting to cast. And yeah, we got a couple of replays coming out for this one as well here, out of both of these games, and we'll make sure to have a look at them quite soon here and get them up on screen.
Yeah, this was the first game with the roam from Caputimo coming down, which was pretty intelligent, and then he also tries to come in too with his teleport, and then Caputimo just ran down to bot lane to get it even further, and they get Heavy too, and it was one of the earliest 5v5 fights I have seen. Up until here, it looked quite okay for Recast Gaming. They got kill after kill, traded often, and but they still Mindsanity still managed to get a quite good gold lead, and then Saruda started to make not the best decisions, I think, and also that Akali pick started to have less and less impact, and then the game was out of Recast Gaming's hands, and my Insanity was able to run them down.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the end, I mean, I gotta say, I have a couple of freeze frames here. So you should probably take our dear audience through these highlights.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We see here how Mindsanity was pushing for that first inhibitor. They then got the second inhibitor and backed off a little bit, but we will surely see, yeah, here the catch they got. They killed 2 people immediately, and then they were able to pick up a third one, and from there on out it was already over. Golden got there getting the Mordekaiser, and that was game 1. And then we see here the first gank in the second game. No, it was already the second one, the follow-up after the flash was caught, and yeah, we see both times in these replays how the collateral damage is able to finish off Merok, and yeah, that was just great play from Mindsanity, accelerating the game. But here it was the first time Recast Gaming was coming back somewhat in that game. Luckily there tried to save the situation, but he got a little bit overconfident, and Caputimo there was a little bit too confident. Not really the right play there, and here it was also a good re-engage from Recast Gaming, getting the Cyclone into the Shockwave, and then Ximon chasing down Lagali for the 4 kills they got there, but then it wasn't enough for Recast Gaming to come back into that game. They had too much of a deficit, and they got killed once more in their base, and then my Insanity was able to pick up that second game and pick up the victory of this season, and they take home 3,000 Swiss francs, and we see the lights another effective once again, and now I have a free spring too. So
Mr. Robot again.
So yeah, now I can't cost it anymore too. Okay, so I think we are going back to us. Yeah, these were the highlights of this match between My Insanity Madhouse versus Recast Gaming. Yeah, and I mean, we had quite some technical difficulties, but that shouldn't take anything away from the performance Minds and the Madhouse showed us today, and I really want to congratulate them for their great victory today.
Yeah, same from my side. It was not only a really strong performance now in the finale, but also throughout the entire season. I mean, as I mentioned in the interview already, they haven't dropped a single game, and that is quite impressive in and of itself. So of course, they on paper also had the strongest roster, but then again, you always have to execute on these kind of advantages you supposedly have. And yeah, I mean, they did great. We heard from Lucky, it's for them, it's not really about fun, but more about, yeah, like the competition in and of itself, and I think that's a fair point. But I also like to see how committed, how well Recast Gaming performed it is.
bless you, dear
Thank you.
Rigoni. And yeah, I think that is it already more or less from us today, because I mean we have already talked quite a lot about these games.
Yeah.
And we are throwing it back to our dear host, Reto.
Yeah, thank you very much at this point for tuning in here, for supporting and cheering with us here for all these games. It has also been like my last task for today. After this one, we'll have a special surprise for you coming up, and then we'll have the CSGO finale, of course, also planned for today. So make sure you stay tuned. You don't go anywhere. As you heard before, you can order your food as well with a special discount code using Hero10 on eat.ch. So thank you very much for a great couple of games here. Stay happy, stay healthy, and Reto, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. What a final. My god, pretty decisive. I'd say matches around Legalis boys usually never disappoint gameplay-wise. I wish I could say the same about his tweets. No, just kidding. And on a more serious note, the quotes we got from our two heroes today are already quite inspirational. I mean, on the one side, you have Senpai Rect as a young and up-and-coming Clash Royale talent, dominating the scene, having a bulletproof mindset, reading his enemies like a books. I call that having a high fight IQ. And then you got Legally, the experienced old man, calm, dropping the truth bombs, you know, as we call it, but with the same work ethic, the same professional approach to the game, and a genius strategist, of course. And I think it's not a surprise that we see those two guys in the final and then win, because maybe it's their gameplay, of course, but maybe it's also their mindset or their mind or their approach to the game which differs them from the other athletes. Keep that in mind. So, in any case, my hats off to Mindsanity Madhouse. They won fair and square. They're the winner of this final and the well-deserved League of Legends Heroes of today. Luca talked already about the draft, the action, the kills, and Mindsanity delivered on every aspect of the point. On every aspect of the game, excuse me. So, we're going into a last break before the last final. Next final is going to be CSGO. We prepared a little surprise for you in that matter. If you don't want to miss any minute of the broadcast, just order food on eat.ch and use the code HERO10 for 10% discount. We'll see each other after the break.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.esogaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.esogaming.com.
Wir arbeiten schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht?
You ready? Huh? Hey, boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I don't need recognition. I'm on a mission. I'm paying dues. I'm in position. I'm staying up. It's getting late. You're doing good. I'm doing great.
It's very refreshing for me to have this new role. So I don't mean to say that I only liked being a player, but definitely that was the best time.
Being a player was your best time. Are you happy with the accomplishments you did as a CS player?
Well, I guess like everyone, when you look back at your career, you have some regrets, some results that you shouldn't have. For example, some games you shouldn't have lost, or some events that happened in your career. But there comes a times where you have to be at peace with what you have done, and I think that's my situation. When I look back and I think of what I've done in Counter-Strike, I never was at the top, but I think I'm pretty proud of the career I had and what I was able to accomplish with my teams and the results I've had. So overall, yeah, I'm very, very happy when I look back and I think about all these years that I've been playing.
Now, working as an analyst and host, was that always something you wanted to do, or did you just kind of get into it by mistake, so to speak?
It wasn't really a mistake as much as an opportunity. When I announced my retirement in 2018, ESL came to me and asked me if I wanted to try it out for ESL 1 Belo Horizonte, which was in Brazil in June 18. And I knew from the past, because I've had done it 3 years ago, and it was kind of nice. I kind of liked it. So I knew that I had a feel for it, and I said, you know what, sure, let's give it a try. But at this point, it wasn't really a goal. It wasn't like an objective for me. And I wasn't even sure I was going to like it. I wasn't sure people would like my work. So there were a lot of question marks, a lot of questions around that. But after event number 1, 2, 3, 4, I realized that I actually felt really good doing this. And it seemed like people enjoy my contribution. So it kind of happened. Like, it wasn't a plan. It wasn't like a part of my plan post-retirement.
All right, but you didn't only just retire, so to speak. You're still playing in the Swisscom Hero League for Team Red Instinct, and you managed to reach the finals after a kind of a rough start with a loss against Kings as the title contender.
Yeah, I mean, what is really cool is that for the past maybe 2 years, we've had this group of friends with about, I don't know, 7, 8, or 9 people. And we play a lot together. We pug together. We play all the leagues that we can together. So there are some rotations in the lineup, but we have like a core and we have an idea on how we want to play, even though we don't have the sickest strategies or the sickest executes, and we don't practice together. We know how we want to play. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the level overall in the Swisscom Hero League now is pretty high. We've lost a few games. I wasn't here for the Kings one. But even the semifinal against, not the semifinal, but even the game against Casa de Papel was pretty hard. We had like a sick comeback on overpass. I think we're down 14-2, and we end up winning the first map and then smashing them on the second one. But the level is pretty high, and because we don't have the strategies and the executes, sometimes that can be a problem to beat some of these teams. So it's definitely a challenge.
It's still pretty impressive what you guys accomplished during the past, let's say, 2 to 3 years, working together as a mix, reaching finals again and again, and also winning a lot of leagues again and again. Now you're up again, as in the semifinals against Casa de Papel. Do you think they prepared something against you guys?
Well, to be honest, I've played a lot of Counter-Strike with XP Monster, so I know that he knows how I like to play. And it's something that obviously will be in my mind when you're playing. Like, he knows some of the principles I have. He knows some of the strategies. I mean, some of the easiest strategies I like to use when I'm in a mix. So I know that there is going to be mind game. Like, I'm not exactly sure they will be super prepared, but I know that I will have to dig a little bit deeper in the playbook and try to surprise them, because XP Monster knows how I like to play Counter-Strike.
I gave an interview to another news platform yesterday asking me, did the Romans take over the Swiss CS scene? We've seen 2 times in a row the Swisscom Hero League having only Romans in the grand final. What's your thought about that? Are you guys just somehow more experienced, or do you have more talent at games than we do?
It's definitely not. There is definitely not a talent difference between the Hurstigraben, that's for sure. But for example, I know that when I'm playing, just because of the experience that I have and because I've been playing at the top level for a while, everything comes a bit naturally to me, I guess, in how I should maneuver the games. So there is definitely a difference of experience. Now, I think that there are some really talented people in the Swiss-German scene, but somehow 5 people never really got together and stuck together and created something crazy. But like if I think, for example, I think Alex is a player that I've been playing with and he's really good as well. Obviously, Rigon is a name that you have to mention when you think about the Swiss scene. And I've never really seen a team of these guys together trying to do something. And I believe that they could be dominating the Swiss scene if they wanted to. And it's not really a good sign that I can just come and I can just put the mix together and win. It means that the other teams are doing something wrong. But it's also, like I said, a huge difference of experience.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Looking at the grand finals, this time not on stage, unfortunately, does that somehow affect you, or is it easier by now for you to play on stage where you have that hype going on, where you can look to your teammates and motivate them, or is it just another one?
I think playing on stage can have one of two impact on people. It will either motivate you and you will play better because of the pressure, you will play better because of the adrenaline, or it will make you feel very insecure and very pressured, and then you start shaking and you don't really think clearly and you miss shots. So these are the two reactions that people can have when you play on the stage. Usually when I play on stage, I'm really focused and I'm like in the zone because I've done it a lot. So it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really faze me. I like to play on the stage. So in that sense, I'm not going to have that advantage on people. So for me, I would prefer that we play on stage because I know that I can handle the stage. I know how to play on stage. I've had the experience. Now everyone will be home in the comfort of their own home and their room and a table and a chair and all. So I think it makes everyone a little bit more threatening, a little bit more dangerous. I would have preferred to play on stage, but obviously, as you said, we are in such an exceptional time of history that you have to make adjustments.
All right. Just one more question to your road at the SHL. What's your prediction?
The prediction for the grand final?
Yes.
I think we will win in 3 maps. I think Casa de Papel will beat us on their map pick, and then we should be able to take the 3rd one.
All right, that sounds pretty good. Let's go back to you a little bit more. Maybe give us some insights. How was your daily life as a pro? Was it just like 8 hours of playing, or was there other stuff included as well?
Well, you have to realize that I've been playing professionally for a long time. So if you go back in the years, we used to play only in the evening because Counter-Strike wasn't as developed as it is now. Obviously, where all the pro teams playing in the afternoon and in the evening, they can be with them. I used to study at university, and I used to come home, and it would be, I don't know, 3 or 4 p.m. or something like that. And then I would have a quick dinner or a quick lunch or something with my ex-girlfriend, and then I'd play Counter-Strike until 11 or midnight. So we used to play from about 6 p.m. to midnight every day, and then I'd sleep about 7 hours and go back. So it was a really challenging time, and we just did it because we loved the game. Obviously, in 2013 or 14, we already had salaries, but they weren't gigantic. We just had like a decent lifestyle. And now, when I was in LDLC in 2017 and 18, obviously we only played in the evening. So in the afternoon, sorry. So it gives you a little bit more room to have like a social life in the evening, for example. You usually try to wake up early, you do some sport, because I like to do that. It gave me balance. And then you start playing at about 12 until 8 p.m. And then the evening is yours. So I feel like now professional players have a better balance in life in general.
Do you think that it would still be possible for someone to have something like a 9-to-5 job and then pursue a Counter-Strike career just by looking at the differences to pros that can play the whole day and balance it out? Do you think there's a way they can still make that up?
I don't think it's impossible, but I think it's become more and more difficult. I know that is for sure. Because when I was trying to win my spot in the top scene, I could study, I could do what I had to do, and then I was playing in the evening, and it was okay because everyone was doing that. I mean, even for myself, it was challenging because I had to put so many hours. But now, not only do you need to invest, I don't know, 18 hours of your day into something, you will also be competing against people that will play the whole day long. So I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying it's difficult, and you will have to really, really use your time in a clever way and in an optimal way. If you can only dedicate time in the evening, when you go up against people who will spend their entire day trying to get better, then you have to get an edge somewhere. You have to think better than people. You have to use your time better than people, because otherwise it's just there is no magic, right? Being a professional player is about training, training, and training.
All right. Talking about training, what were your training routines, and maybe also what was your most important skill to have to reach that level that might not be very obvious?
So first of all, when you train Counter-Strike, I think there's 2 or 3 big abilities that you need to have. There's obviously the mechanical skill, and that you can just practice that playing deathmatch or bots or whatever fits you know. And this is obviously a very core principle in Counter-Strike. Then I think that watching your demos is very important, like watching the mistakes you've done, understanding why you have lost some rounds and what you could have done better, and making sure that the next day when you play the same map, you will not make the same mistakes. I think that's a key. But overall, I believe that if you want to be a professional player, you need to be able to say, yeah, I screwed up. Like, that's my fault and I need to get better. I see too many people who in defeats or in tough times are trying to pin the problems on other people all the time, and they never really put themselves into question, and they never really realize that they are doing something wrong maybe, or they need to improve. And that would be my number one skill. Like, be self-critical, understand when and where you need to improve, listen to people that give you feedback, because if you're being careful, you will meet people in your career that will give you tips. And if I play with someone and I give that person some tips with my experience, then that person needs to listen. I'm not saying that I know everything, but I know better than that person. And I had the same for me. I've had Existence, for example, was a huge role model for me. Even when I was playing in the same team with him, I knew that he would teach me the game. I knew that he would point me my mistakes, and if I was listening, I would get better. And it's what happened. So I think that's a key ability to have if you want to be a professional player.
Very interesting. Moving a little bit away from Counter-Strike as well now, Valorant just dropped with their closed beta some weeks ago. You've been doing a lot of content for Valorant. Do we expect a comeback of the professional player maniac in Valorant?
I don't know what you mean. I mean, I've only been playing 15 hours a day. It's been a little bit ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen in the future, I'll be honest with you, because of 2 things. First of all, as everyone knows, we are in such a weird time of history. I cannot work at the moment because obviously there's no online, there's no offline event. So my situation is very complicated right now. So I have a lot of time. First of all, I have a lot of time to invest. I like to stream. I've had quite a success with my stream right now, so people appreciate Valorant. So it's like I feel like I'm in a bubble. I'm not exactly sure how life is going to look like in 3 months or in 6 months. So that's the first thing. Now the other one is, I think that Valorant is a very, very interesting game, tactically speaking. Like it's a sort of futuristic Counter-Strike with abilities and stuff like that. And there is a huge tactical aspect to it that I'm a big fan of. Like, I've always been the analytical type of guy. I always like to try and understand and optimize. Okay, what can I do better? How can we do these ultimates or whatever? And in that sense, this game is very challenging. So Existence and we've been playing quite a lot, but there's no strings attached. Like, we don't know what the future is going to be. Like, maybe we are teaming up together in 3 months, and maybe we don't. We haven't signed anything. We're not engaged in anything. We just like the game and we want to be good at the game. And then that's it. For now, that's the only thing that matters. Also, obviously, I have Counter-Strike. I will never, ever leave Counter-Strike. As long as I can work in the Counter-Strike industry, I will do it. But as I said, it feels like the entire scene is on hold right now. There's not much happening, so it's very complicated for me to know how the future is going to look.
Sounds very passionate about CS though, and I'm honestly quite happy about that. Maniac, thank you very much for taking your time and good luck at the finals.
Thank you very much for having me.
Great. All right, I'm here with Andre Santos, aka Dash, from Team Casa de Papel. Andre, you are a quiet one in the CSGO scene as Switzerland in the whole. We don't hear a lot about you guys, except for maybe Zoom, but on Twitter and social media, we don't really hear you guys. You're just still quiet in the corner, working on your performance. Is that usual for you as a player?
So I guess pretty much all of us, besides Crumbs, which is also playing with us, we are not really that active on social media and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess we just do stuff on our own. You know, we just stay in our corners. So yeah, we're not really the type of guys to be posting a lot of stuff on social media or anything. We just play between ourselves pretty much because we're all from pretty much the same region around Geneva, and I know we just play together. We don't really do anything besides that. Pretty much, that's pretty much it, I guess. And then I don't know, like for example, Zoom XP Monster is pretty much is not more known than us because he's pretty good at the game. So that the same is for Musa. He's pretty a lot of people know him because he grinds a lot. He tried to get in FPLC and stuff like that. But as social media goes, I don't think neither of us is really active. You just focus on playing. That's it.
You've been quite known for CS players in the scene, just by your performance. How long have you actually been playing the game?
So as CS:GO goes, I've been playing it since 2015. I know that Zoom also started playing it around the same time I did. Then for Crumbs, he's been playing for a really long time already. He was pretty known in CS Source already. He used to play with Scream and stuff like that. But I think all of us played CS Source in 1.6 back in the day. I don't think neither of us were actually playing it that seriously at that time besides Crumbs. But as CSGO goes, I think we all started playing around like 2015 or something like that. I met Moose, Zoom, Crumbs, all of them around that time. And yeah, I guess we've been playing CSGO for 5 years at least now.
All right, so that's quite a lot actually. Do you have any special training routines when it comes to practicing? Like, do you have special aim training routines? Do you do sports to kind of compensate for the playing time, or what's your go-to when it comes to getting better at the game?
So I'm not actually playing CSGO anymore, just do the cups with my mates whenever they want. But when I was playing CSGO, I just pretty much do like 15 minutes of that match aim up to warm up and then just be playing and play face it all day. There wasn't really that much I do on my own. As a team though, when we are playing really seriously, we like, I don't know, we'd like 1 hour watching demos, like from our previous games, trying to see our mistakes, then we'd go to the server, try out new stuff, and then we do practices. It used to, when like playing CS:GO seriously takes a lot of time, not just like on the in our individual stuff, but team stuff. If you really want, like for example, when we were playing for My Insanity back in the day, we were in the SCA main. We were doing pretty. I guess we're doing good. Uh, our practices would be pretty much like every single day, at least 5 days of the week. We'd play like from uh 20 8 p.m. till like midnight, 1 a.m., stuff like that. And then during the afternoon we would be like playing on our own, like so we could get better ourselves. And then like on the weekends, beside practice and stuff, and all the league matches, yeah, like SSL, ESEA matches and stuff like that, we'd be doing like qualifiers all the time. So it was like I don't know, we'd be playing 80 hours of CS. If you were to check our Steam hours, you like 80 hours the past 2 weeks when we were really focusing on playing really hard CS:GO. now I don't know, it's just more like a group of friends who play with each other for a long time, and if there's like a cup we want to do, we just talk within ourselves if everyone is okay with doing it, and if everyone is okay, we'll just do it.
So
Not really
you
doing anything like too hardcore right now. Just I don't know, just play and we go for it.
All right. So you mentioned you haven't been playing, or you're not playing that much CS anymore. Is there a new game you're focusing on, or are you just like taking a step back?
So me myself, I stopped playing like in February 2019, something like that. So I could, I guess I just wanted to focus on some other stuff like college and personal life. Uh, I Moose and everything hasn't also been playing the team for quite a long time. He's just been doing some like try to get on FPL challenges stuff like that. Zoom is kind of on the same boat. He I don't know just plays Face It and stuff like that. I guess we all stopped playing around 2000. I don't know. It just kind of stopped doing it. I literally stopped playing. Really, I didn't touch CS like for months till I did the Switzerland with the and the EuroLeague with them. And as for the new game goes, I don't know. Me and Zoom, we've been playing Valorant a lot. That I know. Crumbs and Musa not that much. I don't think they really like the game. But yeah, I don't know. Just playing and seeing how Valorant is, and if you like it, if you enjoy it, or if you don't.
All right.
But there's like nothing decided. Like you're gonna focus on this, and we don't care about CS:GO anymore. There's nothing decided like that. Just I don't know, just playing and seeing how
All
it
right.
goes.
Sounds good. Let's move on to the road of you guys towards the finals. Obviously, you lost the final last year against kind of
Yeah.
the same lineup as you have this year, except for some player changes. This season, you have been stellar in the first phase of the whole cup. You won against Silent Gaming, you've won against My Insanity. Pretty solid performance until the playoffs, where you've already lost against Red Instinct. Is there something you take out of that game? Did you prepare something special after that loss to Red Instinct?
So Red Instinct, like I think the first map went to overtime, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
It was an overpass. So we started the game. We were really good. Like individually, everyone just hitting their shots. Mainly Catop and Zoom, they were just like on fire. I think we were like winning 12-3 the first side or something like that. I'm not sure. And then they just pretty much started making a comeback. We started to tilt a bit, and I guess then just kind of stuff just kind of started to fall on its own. And me as myself, like for example, I'm not playing as I used to play because I don't know, I just don't really play CS that much anymore. So our performances, if you pretty much check the stats, you'll see like our performances are pretty much dependent on how good Catop and Zoom plays, and then if Musa can play, because Musa can play all the time because of his job. If Musa plays too, that would be like a huge factor for us. Because it's like we ourselves, like we play pretty much based on skill. We don't not really trying to play on strats and stuff like that because we don't really go into making strats anymore. So if you're like against the Red Instinct, like that was the case. Like at the first half, everyone was hitting their shots, mainly Catop and Zoom, so everything was working fine. Everything was going smoothly. And then on the second half, when we are playing CT side, some people started failing some shots, so we started losing some rounds, and then we couldn't get like the economy was starting to go really bad too. We started tilting a bit, and then we lost on overtime, which made us tilt even more. And then we went on the second map, and I don't know, we just thing just went sideways, I guess.
All right.
So that's the thing. Like, if you're everyone, which I think they will, like for the final, if everyone is really like playing well, like let's just for example just say like me and what or we're not even sure about the five who will play the final yet, but if for example Zoom, Katop, Musa are playing well, you're probably gonna win. That's the thing. I actually believe in that because they're just too fucking good. If you're not like hitting our shots, yeah, we might struggle a bit. We might even lose. I don't know. It pretty much will depend on how good everyone is playing individual on that day. We don't
Alright,
really
so
rely on strats on anything right now. It's just pretty much default and hitting our shots.
so you're saying it comes more or less comes down to day performance.
Yeah, it's like
How you're
individual
feeling that
performance
day.
and
Okay.
just
I
like
see.
trying to keep a positive mentality and
Yeah.
everything will work fine.
Yeah. So you didn't prepare any special strats against Red Instinct this time. You're just like depending the whole thing on your personal skill levels as players.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like bad when you say that.
Yeah, but no, it's not meant bad. It's just
like
like
we have like we know strats of our own because I've been playing. I don't know. I've been playing with the XP Musa for like 3 years. We know like if someone just like calls a strat like okay, let's do the Astralis. Everyone knows what the Astralis is because
Mhm.
we've done like the Astralis like thousands of times between ourselves. Someone
Okay.
calls us to the I don't know the Fallen strat. Everyone knows what the Fallen strat is because we've been playing together for a lot of time. So we don't have anything specifically prepared for Red Instinct, but I know we have stuff on our own because we've been playing together for a long time.
Okay. Yesterday, I have been asked by a newspaper in Switzerland if the Romandy CSGO scene has overtaken the Swiss-German CSGO scene, just because once again we see two teams full of Romand players in the grand final. We haven't seen that much from the Swiss-German scene. Do you think or do you feel that you as Romandy players are currently just dominating that scene?
So that's a hard question though.
Well,
I
let's view it this way. Do you think there's any Swiss German team right now that can somehow like become dangerous towards you guys?
There are really good Swiss German players, but the thing is, if you look at the really good Swiss German players, they are not really playing the the Swiss scene anymore. So I think that's mainly the issue. Yeah, probably the Romandy part is probably winning more stuff right now than the Swiss German part. But I don't think it's really due to the fact that Swiss German players are not as good or whatever. It's just the really good Swiss German players aren't really playing in Switzerland right now. So I guess that comes into factor. But other than that, yeah, we can. I guess we can say that the Romandy parties right now is doing better than the Swiss German parts as playing in Switzerland goes.
Mm-hmm.
And as for a team that is doing good, I don't know. I haven't really been following the scene that much, but I think my Saint have been doing somewhat good so far, and it's a shame for the silent guys, which I used to play with, that they kind of split up something. I think there was some potential in there, but I guess I don't know how he's going right now, but I think Dance left the team and stuff like that, but that's potential, and I guess it's a bit of a shame. But...
All right. Yeah, that's one thing that always kind of stressed me during like my time in Swiss CS. Feels like teams are abandoning just after like 2 or 3 months of being together, just because they see no immediate results. Like I don't think Swiss teams have the grip to go on together for like 2 or even 3 years, except for like the core of some teams, just like you said, your core, which has been together for a very long time. And do you think that makes a big difference, like being together for 3 years, knowing each other really, really well, and knowing each other's like emotions and how they react to certain stuff?
I think it can work both ways. I think like from a psychological point, I think it goes as everything in life. For example, if you do like work with someone for a really long time, yeah, sure, you'll get to know that people quite well, and might actually be good for you. But for some people, it might not really work because, let's put it this way: like if you actually know someone really well, you might not be that as like if you actually need to be critical of him, you might actually like retain yourself from saying something because it's like your friend is really close to you and you don't really want to. I don't know, like you're playing around, you lose a stupid round because of him. You might not actually like try to correct him because you might be afraid, like, okay, he's my friend. We've known each other for really quite some long time. And if I say something like, yeah, sure, like you're really dumb in this round, you shouldn't have done that, he might actually like feel a bit hurt and things might go sideways. And if you actually, I don't know, if you actually haven't known that person for quite some time, you might be capable of being a bit more impartial about it. I know you can be like critical about it because it's just like someone you just met, not really close. That's the thing I think can work in that way, but also can be good because, for example, if you look at us, we haven't really been playing as a team environment for like 2 years now, I guess. But since we've known each other for like 5 years or 4 years, and since we actually have played in a team for, I don't know, I think I played in the team with Musa for like 3 years, I'm sure, and Jake too, and then the team with XP Monster for like 1 year and a half or something. Even though we're not really playing anymore in the team environment, but since we actually played for quite some time with each other, we can just, I don't know, we can just pick it up whenever you want and things will work out smoothly. That's what we've been doing for the past year and a half. Like I said, I think it can work both ways. So you might, since they are your friends, you might not be as critical as you should, and because you don't want to hurt them. But there's also the fact that if you actually play for quite some time, even if you, I don't know, just pick it up randomly to do some tournament like we did, things will work out because you just know how to play off each other because you just know each other so well.
All right. And then last but not least, will we ever see another Swiss player go the path like Maniac did, competing at the tier 1 level? What do you think? Is it even possible for Swiss players to like work 8 hours a day or go to school 8 hours a day and then coming home, train for maybe just like 4 to 5 hours? Do you think someone will make the breakout and maybe participate on that tier 1 level again?
Well, first, I'm not going to talk about myself right now. I'm going to talk. I think there is Regan trying to do that. So I'm not sure. I don't really
Yeah.
know him that well, but I'm seeing on the HLTV playing with European mixes and stuff. I think he's been doing pretty good. Besides him, I don't really know anyone. I think I don't know what Mali's been doing, but Mali used to be a really good player too. And then, as for my point of view, for example, when we were playing Yesia main, our problem was like we were putting every single one of us. At that time, the team was me, Jake, Musa, Crumps, and Pismis. Like we're like playing 5 days, as I said before. We like playing 5 days of the week, 5 days per week. Just team practice, like 5 hours per day, and then we do like there was like the leagues, the cups, and the qualifiers on weekends and stuff like that. And we just got to a point where we are like the middle of the table in SCA main. And the thing is, some of us were working during the day, some of us had classes, and to actually get to that next step and try to get to advanced or maybe be in advanced, probably would take putting more hours into the game. But the thing is, neither of us could actually afford to do so because we're just playing. Like there was no salary nor anything. Like not even somewhat of an incentive. For example, if you have a wife and you're living with her, you're not gonna tell her, okay, so look, I'm gonna come home at after work at 5 p.m. and instead of doing something on the house with you or whatever, I'm just gonna at 5 p.m. I'm just gonna start playing video games till midnight and I go to bed. You can't really afford to do that because you're just kind of playing for free. There's like no income coming from it. So that's the thing that, for example, stop us because I know just get to a point. Some people wanted to put more hours into it, and some people who actually wanted to put some more hours into it couldn't afford to do so. So we had to split up the team because yeah, that's it. We just got to a point to get better, to get to the next level, you have to put more hours into it. And if actually, I don't know how it's going right now, but at that time, every single team that was playing in advanced was at some kind of semi-pro contract. So I guess that's the main issue. I think there is enough talent in Switzerland. Like Switzerland is not like worse than any other country. Just the fact that either you get someone who's really talented, like the kind of Zayu talent, and the dude is just really fucking good, and you just get there eventually. Or for people who actually are less talented, which will probably need more time to get there. I don't think that organizations are like willing to. I don't know if like I can't really speak too much to that because I'm not like part of a financial. I'm not behind the financial. I don't know how the financial stuff works for the organization in Switzerland, so I don't know really about their means and everything. But I know for sure, like for example, if an organization with Switzerland would say like would have said at that time some CS:GO players, and I'm even talking about us. Okay, like for example, we'll give you each one of you like 300 francs. A lot of them would have said yes, and probably would have put more hours into the game, and probably would have gotten, for example, into ESEA Advanced, which at the time being ESEA Advanced was quite good because there was never a Swiss team in ESEA Advanced. The better Swiss team has gotten is ESEA Main. Every time at ESEA Main, like the Swiss teams would be the last teams or median teams. I don't even know if like a Swiss team got into the qualifiers of ESEA Main to get to advance at least one time. I guess just like the lack of incentive to do it, and even more in a country like Switzerland where people, you get good salaries. So just say like for example, I have a 6,000 franc salary. It doesn't really justify like jeopardize your job for CS:GO because the incentive isn't there, you know.
Yeah. All right.
I know in a country like France, or I know I come from Portugal.
Yeah, it's easier.
It's easier to get an incentive because it's easy for organization, for example, to come. Like they say, a foreign organization comes to the Portuguese players and say, "Okay, look, we'll give each and every single one of you like 400 euros per month, so you can play CS:GO." Every single one of them is gonna be excited because like 400 euros in Portugal is like half of the minimum salary, you know. So you do the same in Switzerland, they're probably gonna tell you no because I know they make like 10 times more with their jobs than.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what
I
you
think
mean.
that's pretty much one of the issues, I'd say.
All right. Yeah, I totally agree on that one. So yeah, well then, thank you for joining me. Thank you for answering my questions.
Sure.
And good luck in the finals. I hope it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a nice day, bro.
Yeah, you too.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.esogaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.esogaming.com.
Wir arbeiten schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht?
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under beach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, just my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then we got it. Then we know I got it. Nobody got it like they can try, but can do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission.
something in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Wir arbeiten schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy. Huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I don't need recognition. I'm on a mission. I'm paying dues. I'm in position. I'm staying up. It's getting late. You're doing good. I'm doing great.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with our last final of today. It's big boys time now. No more spells and creatures or cute little monsters. This time it's time for the big guns. What matters now is strategy, teamwork and precision. Welcome to the CSGO Grand Final of the Swisscom Hero League, ladies and gentlemen. But before we start with our final matches to determine our CSGO hero, I told you we prepared something special for the CSGO final. Maybe you read it on Twitter, or if you haven't noticed yet, we have a show match up for you, an influencer show match between two very big CSGO influencers, and they will captain a team of Swiss esport personalities. Our first captain and influencer is Trilux. He's a very well-known content creator, as far as I know, born in Germany but now living in Switzerland. He's pretty big on YouTube, he's a funny guy, and he's been playing a lot of Valorant the last few days. And our second guest is the French CS legend NBK, a professional player from France, which has made a name for himself and played on quite a few big teams like Vitality, Envios or G2. So let's start with our first guest, Trilux. I think he just joined here. Trilux, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, yes, hello.
Hello there. Nice room you have there. Oh, I see where the aim comes from. Okay, I get it. Thank you. How are you? Yes, I can hear you.
I'm doing quite well. I'm excited to play NBK. There was a bit of trash talking beforehand on Twitter and social media and stuff. So I'm ready to start.
Okay, for the people that haven't been able to follow on Twitter, what happened? Did he call you out?
Well, I just posted a video like today, and I played his girlfriend, Miss Rage, and pretty much destroyed her in Valorant. And she was kind of upset about me performing so well against her, so he replied by saying, your name is Trilux, it should be Trilus though. Yeah, but I just went to her stream again and asked her if she wants to make sure that they have some tissues at home, because he's gonna go upstairs and ask for some in an hour or so. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay, I can see every preparation has been taken to make this a great match. From your side especially, thank you very much for making sure the tissue supply is there for NBK. I've seen you play a lot of Valorant lately on your stream, on your channel as well. Do you think maybe NBK will have played a lot, but I know from our Swiss players, they played a lot of Valorant the last few days. Do you think this will have an impact today? Maybe even positive.
I think at first it was quite tough to get back into CS with different keybinds and stuff. I had some mashups here and there by pressing F and E, and I forgot how to defuse the bomb and stuff. But I think it's quite easy to switch games between Valorant and Counter-Strike, because it might actually be a bit better, because in Valorant you really have to focus on getting those headshots, because everyone dies so quickly and the weapons are so accurate. I feel quite comfortable in playing CS after a long session of Valorant, so I think that's not going to be an issue.
Cool. Cool. You're used to playing in front of a lot of viewers. You're even playing from home now, so this should feel alright for you, right? We can expect a show.
It's a bit different when you stream in front of, I say, like your crowd, and everyone knows how bad or how good you are. And now that I posted some things about NBK on social media and told him there's going to be a nice whooping ahead of him, I feel the pressure right now, but I think with my teammates we're gonna pull it off, hopefully.
Nice, I like the confidence, and yeah, I hope you can back up your words, of course. Do you have any last words for your opposing captain, maybe? NBK, anything else you want to say to him before the match?
Well, I just talked to Julia before the stream, and when I asked her about the tissue stuff, she said that he was just sitting there like a boss in his chair, sipping on some whiskey. So I think that guy is super confident, and I'm going to answer in game. That's my take on this.
Very nice. Nice. Thank you very much, 3Lux. I wish you only the best for this show match. I think we can expect quite some funny things to happen. Thanks a lot for taking your time.
Thank you.
And our second guest, which we have online, of course, is none other than the French CS legend NBK. He played on teams like mentioned before, Envious, G2, Vitality, and you saw he had even some little beef going on there with 3Lux on Twitter. So I think he is quite ready for today's match, as it seems he's sitting in his chair sipping a whiskey. That seems like a pretty confident man to me, and I'm hyped to see what he will have to say about this show match, because yeah, I'm sure he won't let the words 3Lux just spat out there in the room. He will answer them, maybe try to answer in game as well. And we don't have to forget, it all comes down as well naturally to the performance of our Swiss personalities. So I just have been told the interview is ready, and NBK should be joining us any moment now. Good evening, NBK. Can you hear me? How are you, sir?
Hello, I can hear you perfectly fine. How are you doing?
Thank you. Same. I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little bit hyped, a little bit nervous, of course. It's not every day you talk to a French CS legend, you know. So yeah, in comparison to the stages you usually play on, this must feel pretty small, pretty like chill to you. Is it you're going to meme today, or are you going to 100% focus tryhard because of the Twitter trash talk?
Oh, I mean, I think we're all here for a good fun and showing funny parts of the game. Obviously, we wanted to high up the stakes a little bit with 3Lux, with talking in the social medias. But yeah, I mean, regardless, it's not a matter of whether I want to win or not. It's just we're gonna win it, and then we're gonna see what happens with 3Lux. But I mean, it's a great opportunity to also see more about a scene that not everybody is speaking about necessarily. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to play with those players, and then looking at the game after that.
Have you ever played 3Lux in a professional environment, like in a league or at a tournament before?
No, never. I thought he was a Valorant streamer, to be honest. I haven't seen him in Counter-Strike for a long time, so I guess it's going to be the first time.
Okay, what's your take on Valorant then, if we speak of Valorant? Perfect transition.
I think it's interesting. I think the most important thing is that it's backed up by Riot Games, so he's definitely going to come in and challenge Valve. And if anything, I think it's gonna help Counter-Strike in a way to push it, because if CS doesn't reply to the Valorant updates and the way they're approaching esports and all of that, then they're going to be a step behind. So if anything, I'm excited about that. In terms of the game itself, I'm grinding Counter-Strike so hard that the game is so similar in several ways that many people are really trying hard to make in this game, whether it is in ranked matchmaking or in just in general, that I don't have the motivation. I just want to go there and shoot heads, and people don't really do that. They're very patient. They're really doing all of that. So to me, I'm not playing a ton. I'm just doing my placement games, and then I'm going to be back to Counter-Strike. But I mean, I understand that a lot of people love it for sure.
Cool. Wise words from an old man, as we could say. Maybe now some less wiser words, last words for Trilox. Anything else you want to say to him before the match?
Sure. I mean, I heard that he was a little bit stressed. Well, he's going to be a bit more stressed when he's going to see 5 persons running at him with knives or a taser or something like this. But I mean, it's all good fun. So just looking forward to play and do something good.
Nice. Thank you very much, NBK. I'm sure we have a great show match ahead of us. I can't wait personally. This is going to be just great, I'm sure. Thank you very much, you two, for taking your time,
Sure.
and good luck as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you soon.
So, thank you to our 2 guests. I think we have a pretty fun show match ahead of us, and yeah, don't forget that you can order some food on eat.ch and use the the code HERO10 for a 10% discount, so you can watch the matches and eat at the same time. And our casters our casters for this show match are John and Kairos, and I will give over to them now. Have fun, enjoy your show match.
Thank you, my dear Reto Resource. Thank you very much. What an honor to be here for this show match, ladies and gentlemen. And what an honor. Look at the guy on my right, on your left screen. It's Kairos. Kairos, how are you doing?
Hello, dude. Doing very, very well. I'm super stoked to be able to cast this little show match that we've managed to arrange here. And everybody knows it. A little bit of trash talk makes every show match just more fun and more exciting. And especially between Trilox and NBK, of course, this should be a
I
good
heard
one.
some
So I'm looking
knives,
forward to
I
it.
heard some tasers. I think it will be tasty to see that show match. You had an interview with Trilux, you had an interview with NBK, so that's the 2 captain, of course, of this match. You will see directly in a few minutes or in a few seconds the other guy in the server for NBK and for Trilux, of course. And you will see some players during the season of the other teams who they were beaten in the playoffs or in the group stage. And we will present you step by step during the server the other players. There is some good players. We can say we have 1 player. I can present 1 player who will be in the team of NBK. That's my dear Spirits. Spirits will be on the server, of course, with NBK. And I think, Karius, you have 1 to present in the team of Trilux, of course.
Of course I do. As Spirit is your mate and co-caster, usually. I do have mine as well, and he joined the server for Team Trilux. It is going to be Remo, somewhat known in the Swiss scene, of course, a former top Swiss player. But that has been quite some time since he had that accolade, so he joined me on the caster's desk now for quite some time, and for one single game he will be shooting heads again, and I'm super interested in seeing how he's going to do, especially against players like NBK. And so that should be good.
Should be good, of course. But you're curious, what an excitement I have for to see my dear spirits headshotting some people in front of him or back him. So I think, I hope he will not be cut by someone, same as you with Remo, I think. Yeah, that will be a very good match indeed, with a little bit tasty, we can say, to have this kind of player in this server. We will join, ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes, the server. The map, we can say already, the map will be DE Dust. Do everybody in the chat knows this map. Of course, that would be a classic map. They will play a knife round before starting the match, and we will directly enter in the match during in a few seconds, of course. And do you have any pronostic, my dear carriers, for this awesome game?
Well, you know, usually in CSGO, you of course play for the win. But I have a feeling that tonight there will be something else at stake. And it will be the honor, it will be the memes, it will be the knives and the tasers coming out. And that's hopefully what everyone's gunning for, at least on a side note, for sure. Of course, everyone wants to win, but I guess nobody would be too sad to seeing some good entertainment from these guys on the server now.
The honor, we can just remind this world, you said the honor will be in the server. You will have 10 warriors in this map of Diodas 2. That will be, of course, the so map. That will be one map to go, and then you will have a great entertainment. You will have the biggest match of the day and of the season. That will be the grand final, of course, between Reading Stint and Casa de Papel. The Romani final will be here, ladies and gentlemen. Just stay tuned and grab some popcorn, grab some food, and grab at eat.ch, sorry, and grab some drinks to just enjoy this moment. The only big moments of this season, of course, for this grand final. I think we will join the server as soon as possible. My pronostic to me, I will bet simply a 1-0, of course, for Team NBK. My little French spot on the left side of the Switzerland will go to Team NBK, but yeah, that would be tough for them. They have some great players in the team, but there are some good players in the opponent team, of course, of Trolex. That will be tough. That will be, yeah, very, very exciting for you guys. That's the big surprise just for you viewers, and we will just for you, and the big surprise of the day, that will be this match on the Dust 2, of course. The flying camera are here, and the players are in the server. Here we go for this show match of this Swisscom Hero League Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready?
I am ready for sure, and I'm sure everyone out there is waiting with excitement as well, as we have a first sneak peek of the map we're going to play on. It, as you've mentioned before, of course, will be Dust 2. Probably the best known map to everyone who ever touched CSGO in history. So everyone in the server should be somewhat familiar with it. But yeah, I feel like your prediction of NBK's team winning, this might gonna be a little bit harder than you would expect, simply because they have a professional
Yeah.
CSGO player, of course, on their side, that is not going to make it just so easy. After all, we do have a pretty fired up lineup going up against them. And I'm pretty sure Trilix will be hyping up his men as we speak to hopefully do immense damage over the next couple of
Yes, of
minutes.
course, Magic Kairos. Yeah, I think my bet is a little bit easy. I assume that we have a big professional player of this team of NBK. Of course, NBK. We will present you, like I said before, we will present you the other players of this lineup, except B2C Spirits. Like I said, in this team of NBK, I hope he will do at least 10 frags in the server in this match. We will have a Dust 2 confrontation with this open map. And then we will go in the game, ladies and gentlemen, of this show match 2020. And here we go for Spirits in the side B with the first kill, the 2 kills of Spirits, and then the B side is taken by the team of Trilix, Slapdix, and Frogstars killed Nikista and Zed, and we have Trilix in 1 versus 3 situation, and he lost the round. Tsule finished him, and we have 2 kills for Spirits, my dear. Spirits took 2 kills in this round. Yes!
Okay, so that was a pretty good start there for your brother in arms, really. Doing work right off the get-go. I'm sure he did get a well done from MDK for this one. Absolutely stopping the T's from entering the B-bomb side, at least for a while. Long enough to be taken down by the CTs.
And we have already a match paused. Maybe some technical issues for one of the players. We will wait a little bit. And then it goes in time because we are already the freeze time. We got in time because I can present you a little bit the lineup of this team NBK. We will have Slapdix, we will have Frogstars, and we will have Tsule for the other players of this team NBK. And in the same time we got a kill of Tsule and longer. Then I'll let you present Mike Kairos, the lineup of the team of Flex.
It will be my pleasure. We do have Zed, of course, from the Team Kings, who almost made it into the grand final as well, as we see him taking down Tsule. And Nikista following up on Slapdix.
A little fail by Linux, I think, in this round. Didn't saw what he did. I think he jumped from the short and going down directly in the city, but he killed himself, I think. Unfortunately for him, for a CSGO so much that will be not so good for him. Unfortunately, we have already M4 in Frogstars' hands, and we got some MP9. And here we go for Mock. Remo, sorry. Remo with CH, sorry.
Almost. Yeah, Linux, of course, the unlucky protagonist of the last round, of course, from Bubbles Gaming, also a very well-known player from the Swiss scene. As we see the T's making their way up towards the A-bomb side, Slapdix still holding strong with his MP9. But he is faced by an overwhelming force of terrorists here. Slapdix and Spirits still alive, and Spirits making it work with the MP9. Brilliant job there from B2K Spirits.
He's in form, he's in
Nicely
shape.
done. Zed now in a 1v1 though against Zed, and Zed definitely has the advantage going up against him with an AK. Both players very patient as of right now. Spirits even finds him at core. What a headshot. MP9 is not disappointing here, and Team NBK moving up to 2-0 over Team Trilix. Not necessarily the start that the German team, basically the team under the German captain,
yes, was hoping for. 3-0 for Team NBK. 5 kills. Spirits is leading. Spirits, the monster, I can say, is leading the team of NBK. What a dream he's going through now in this server. Slaptics with his own, took a kill on Z in this downstairs C, downstairs B. Sorry, my Valorant mistake, ladies and gentlemen. Slaptics with the second kill of in this short. What a player with the big rifle and Trackstars in the same time killed Nikista. We have a 3 versus 5 situation here with players in the underground B.
Once again, only 2 players left for Team Trilux. They try to make their way out in mid to middle, but Remo and Trilux, they both will be sprayed down pretty much instantly by Zule and NBK. Each one of them taking a kill from them. So, as of right now, Team Trilux struggling to find a way to contest the Frenchman's team on Dust 2.
Yeah, what a start by my dear Spirit. Sorry, I can only say about Spirit, but we have the start of Slaptics too. The good start with Slaptics with the nope, the pick of, I think, a player of Trilux with a good try on this long doors, and watch out of the MP4 of Zule make the kill on Trilux very simply because Trilux is unfortunately alone in this long. A kind misunderstanding, I think, in the vocal server for the Team Trilux at the moment. And we have Zule here with the kill on Remo. Remo can't do anything here in this long A. And we have Zule, Slaptics, sorry. No, that's not Slaptics because I think we have a little problem with the presentation. That was a kill of Linux in this shot with the nope. Watch out, Zule. Spirits! And Zule got the kill with the bomb. And BK fell down on Zed, but good kill by Zed here on Spirits. And the second of Zed here. Good kill. And we got the first round of Team Trilux. I think we got a little delay of my side of the match. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I see it too, yeah.
Because Team Spirit is in the city side and the terrorist side, but he's in blue, is on the city side, of course. And we got a Slaptics pick here against a guy on this short. And here we go for the long push for the Team Trilux here at 4 people, and the Flash are throwing NBK through the smoke, and the good kill of Trackstars and Slaptics to Remo and Nikista, and we got a pick here, and the long is already almost taken by the Trilux team, especially the A side, very important to pick, and the kill of Zed. And Zule took the kill on Linux, and we got, I think, a good position. A 4 position here, and Slaptics made the kill on Zed. Finally, we got a 5-1 match in this game. Already 6 rounds, sorry, are made in this game.
Yeah, so Team Trilux still under quite a bit of pressure to start performing a bit more favorably for the terrorist side, of course. But as of right now, NBK's team, everything is under control for them. Okay.
Yeah.
So apparently the legs are a little bit heavier than we expected, and we will be taking a short technical break apparently. So let's quickly talk about what we've seen so far. I would say we've seen quite a lot of good actions from the CT so far, especially, of course, your lovely Spirits.
Garrus, thank you to say that, of course. Yes, we got most of the things are doing well for the team of NBK. We got a good organization by the team, taken the long at 4 or at 3. And that's a little bad, but Trilux fell down one time alone in the long, like I said, and I think they are not so group to face the enemies, the Trudix team, unfortunately. But yeah, they won at least one round. We just said before that Dust 2 is a pretty even map between the city and terrorist side, and I think that's most of the time the most exciting map we can have for CS:GO. Maybe Vertigo, but I think, Kairos, you are not in the same way as me.
Well, not if you bring up Vertigo like that. No, not necessarily. In all honesty, I don't really hate the map, but especially for a show match, of course, you always have to show some love for the good old classic in Dust 2, where everyone feels about as equally comfortable. Well, as comfortable as you can feel if you go up against an immense streamer like Trilix or a professional player like NBK. I know I wouldn't feel too comfortable on the even on Dust 2 against them. But I guess that's the reason why I'm not playing, but Raymond's trying his best.
Hey, my lovely spirits is doing his best now. I think he is on his highest level I never seen in my entire life and my entire career of CSGO, of course. And you know, that's, you know, my past and you know my legend past of CSGO, of course, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, what a pleasure to have this kind of players in the server. And yeah, to have this Slapdicks guy who is very awesome. He was really impressed by his skill on the long rifle of the AWP, of the sniper of this game of CS:GO. And yeah, we have in this lineup we have to just my little brain to remember the players of this team of Trilux, but we have we have Rizek, I think, or we have Nikista. I saw Nikista, sorry.
Now we have Wizek from Silent Gaming.
Nikista and Wizek, I think. Yep. We had, so yeah, Trilux has very, very strong teammates in this side to maybe beat the NBK team. I think the big favorites, the biggest team in this server, with Slapdicks, with, I think I will remember just two, I guess Soleil, of course, from My Insanity, Farkstars from No-Namers, and Slapdicks from Lions team, exactly. And Spirits from B2C.
B2C, of course, not tooting your own horn too loudly there, but Born to Cast, of course, brilliant casting duo. And just to make sure everybody is aware of that, you will be casting the grand final as well later on, yes, with Spirits. So I'm sure you're super hyped about that as well, and we're all looking forward to hearing you cast. Hopefully, what is going to be a very exciting and bombastic grand final here between Casa de Papel and Red Instinct that is going to be following up this little show match. And speaking about our show match, of course, I would like to send out a big thank you to our sponsors Samsung, Swisscom, and Omen by HP for actually making this even a possibility. I'm having an absolute blast, of course, and it's always cool to see stuff like that is still matchable and possible to pull off.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much, Kairos, for those rounds. And thank you in advance to you, because you will be the big analyst, and you with your colleague caster Remo in the analyst desk, I think. With Remo, with your teammate caster Remo on the analyst desk. We will see, and we will have a little break, a little technical break. Unfortunately, guys, stay tuned for this CS:GO team. Thank you. Okay. 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 Yeah, but yeah. All the graphics are not synchronized. Yeah.
Like half a minute behind. You recast of the map and you can't, you don't know whether you will also play the name of the bottom or. No, that.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing the stream now. Oh. Ooh. Oh my head! Your head, Keras, is destroying. Oh god. Okay. I'm seeing. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope the technical issue we had is resolved. Thank you very much for your patience. And we will go back into this CSGO, this awesome CSGO show match, ladies and gentlemen, between the team NBK and the team of Trilux. 5-1, I think, was the score just before the technical issues we had. We had a 1 versus 3 situation by my dear spirits with the MP9. That was awesome. We had some problem with the graphics too. I think everything is solved right now, my dear Keros. We will go back in this game. I hope so.
I hope so.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a rough start here, but that's what can happen, and of course we apologize for that. Hopefully everything is going to be fixed in just a second.
Exactly. We will get in this game. I hope they pause the game to wait for us to continue the game. During this CSGO show match, we had some great players in it, and we are very pumped to comment this. We don't see now some tasers on some knife. I think the team or the players are a little bit serious in the game, so I think NBK or Trilux wants to win this game.
Well,
yeah,
and
sure.
You can't really blame them, right? After all, there's a lot of rounds to be played still, and going for knives and going for the meme plays, it's always easier when you have a good round lead, as of not to risk too much. After all, you do want to go from the server with a W in your pocket. but I'm sure they will not disappoint later on in the coming rounds.
I think there will be some tasty move just at the end or almost at the end of this match. I hope there will be some move. I think we saw a move of Linux, but I think a little struggle move from Linux from the short to the CT. I think that was suicide, unfortunately for him. I hope he is well at the moment in the game. I think everything is set up just for you guys, because that's our big surprise from the Swisscom Hero League, sponsored by Samsung, Swisscom, and owned by HP. Sorry, and that's PC, of course, you know. And I hope you got one, because it's the only way to have a big performance during a CS:GO game. And we are back. We will go back in this game. I have, if we can have some information about the staff. Thank you very much. If we can have some background or some information in the back, that will be awesome to have something. If we can go back. I said back, I think. No, yeah, yes, that's it.
We're all right.
We're
trying, and we know the people behind the scenes are, of course, trying as well. So please be patient. It's not going to take too much longer, I'm pretty sure. Or at least I certainly will hope so. Of course, not really much that we can talk about. We've only seen a couple of rounds, and in all honesty, they were pretty one-sided so far. So we will be seeing many more rounds to come, though, as we are ready to go back
ladies
into the game.
and gentlemen, 5 Team NBK, 1 Team Trilux, and here we go for this awesome game. That was the first frag of Slaptix, and we got the dice, and the first kill of the dice.
There we go,
ladies and gentlemen, we have it finally. And Linux with 2 kills with the Tech 9, and I think everything is on the way for the technical parts. We have the graphic are here, the setup is here, and we have Linux and Spirits, my dear, with the FAMAS. His favorite weapon of his life, and we have Fractas in the middle. The team of Trilux are in the middle, and the double door, and the Fractas with the good timing, and the bomb is down for the German. And Linux with the response, with the answer, directly in the head with the nope, and he will take the B, of course. And we got Soleil in the speed. Well, watch out, Spirits. Watch out, my dear. Sorry, Soleil in the middle, who finished Linux 6-1 for NBK team. What a shape by this team.
Absolutely impressive, and of course the first Zeus frag coming out in round number 7. So basically a little bit of a victory there for Slaptix.
Yep.
He was the first one to actually get a Zeus kill on someone of the enemy team. And Linux was in a very unfortunate position there, caught with an AWP in a 1v2. And although I do believe that he heard Sule make some noise behind him in middle, he couldn't hit the fast and no-scope or fast flick onto him. And Team NBK going up 6-1 over Team Trilux. Still a blistening start of a game for the Frenchman and his companions.
What world, my dear Kairos. And we have a little correction to say. We got Nikista in the server. I think we'll substitute Wizek, who is fortunately not here.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Tonight for this ground show match, CSGO show match. And we got Spirits with his favorite FAMAS, the big FAMAS of Spirits, and the first kill of Toda in this round in the middle. They are taking the mid with a split of B, and NBK and Spirits are in the B side, of course, and that's a good news for the team NBK with Remo. Remo with a 2-7, unfortunately, for my dear Remo. Slaptix with the nope on the A side. We have got a split of the defense here, and Slaptix is not naive of the pick of Lanix. Maybe the second of Slaptix. No, during this time, Soleil made a kill on Zed, and Trilux took down Slaptix in this A site. Slaptix was almost in a good position, and Zole is in the good position too in this city side, and the city has the bomb in visual, of course. And yeah.
Trilux, not much he can do there. It's just going to be a matter of seconds until all the CTs will come and find their way to him. They will actually try and let the time run out, and the knife's not going to come out, Trilux, so we'll actually get a knife, and that is going to sting a little bit. NBK playing with fire. He wanted to let him die after the time. That backfired hard.
7-1 for Team NBK, and the cuts, the win between the two guys, the two stars we got here, NBK and Trilux. The little win for Trilux, who cut NBK, of course, in this shot, but the time was done in this round. So the point is for NBK. We got two teams with rifles, of course, an hope on Slaptix with his favorite weapon, and we got a short take for Trilux. And the rest of the team, the Smoke City in the short for Trilux. We will take some pick. We got some stuff here from the people of the A side. We got the little gap of Trilux. He knows his stuff. He knows his smoke, but Slaptix is not enough because Slaptix took him in the short. We got the kill of NBK in the same time, but Linux with 2 kills on Slaptix. And Fraxaf, we got only Spirits and NBK for the retake. One is going too short and one is going too long. And they can't talk in French, of course, because Spirits is the French part of the Switzerland and NBK is French, and the communication is so in French. And Spirits with the kill, almost all the meat made the kill, and the second of my dear Spirits. 7 frags or 9 frags for my dear Spirits in this round. Oh, in this match, of course.
In this match, but what a retake there from Spirits. NBK not needed at all, coming through short. Spirits already taking care of every single terrorist on the bomb site. So Team NBK is still going super strong. Trilux trying to lead from the front like a true leader, but having a little bit of a problem to really get these opening frags for his team on the terrorist side as of right now. We'll see, maybe round number 10 will be a little bit more lucky for them. They will try to go for a long take. At least they will be faced by NBK, and that is an insane quick frag from Trilux. Linux, of course, with the supporting flash, and Fragstar next man in line to hold him off. But as of right now, the terrorists are quietly waiting on long, just trying to find out how the CTs are going to react to losing their captain.
Exactly. We got 4 players almost for the Trilux team in this long. The bomb is down because Linux let him down, but he will take it back, and we got a split. We have no, not a split, because the short is taken really strongly by the team NBK boys with Slaptix, and I think that is Fraxstars, of course. The 2 players of the team NBK are in the short. They are taking the long, but still we got Nikista in the B, and the short is taken by the CT side, and the Fragsstars with the kill, but Trilux directly respawn answer from Fragsstars. And in the long, the little fail, I think. And Sole is in a bad position here in this long. Trilux with the kill, Nikista with the kill. Finally, Zed killed Sole. We got the second round of the team Trilux.
And all it take was a fast frag on NBK to make it work. I wonder whether Team Trilux will actually go and look for NBK over at a long again this time around. After all, it did work out like a charm before, but we will see an immense pressure from the CTs coming out. Every single one is running up middle with pistols, with USPs. Nothing to really fend for themselves, and Linux ready with the spray down together with Zed, taking quickly care of all the CTs.
With almost a sniper this match for Nikista in the T-spawn, of course. and we got a Nico round for NBK, and now I think they have not so much money, so they will eco again. They will save their money again in this round, maybe a fantasy round once again. Yes, it is, because it's a short rush for 4 players of Team NBK, and Slapdix in the front position with Trilux in a good position in this box with 1 kill, 2 kills, no, only 1 kill for Trilux, but in the same time there is Zed and there is no support, but NBK with 1 kill, 1 awesome headshot on Zed, of course, with his deagle. Watch out, NBK! NBK the first, the second of the round, the third of NBK! What a round by the French monster! And maybe the fourth, not the fourth, with the Zeus in his hand. Maybe he jumped and he got it. No, he got knocked him, but it is Cisco so much. So that's a revenge of Nikista. Almost for NBK. 1 versus 1 situation against Nikista, but Nikista won the duel against his star, NBK, and that's 8-4. What a round!
What an insane finish to a weird round. NBK doing everything in his power. Gets a couple of very nice frags with the Eagle there. Going for the beam kill, of course, with the Zeus. Not gonna leave that chance open. As we see Trilux making his way through over at a long to good entries. But instantly traded by the CTs. Now we do find ourselves in a 3v3 situation. All the terrorists still over at long. Nikista with a nice shot onto Sule. And BK can't do anything about all the terrorists pushing him. And Spirits now. Will he find someone through the smoke? Unfortunately not. And in a 1v3, I don't think he's going to be too lucky about that. As he falls, and Team Trellux will secure themselves a round number 5.
Yeah, catching up,
They are
exactly,
catching up.
Magical Karas, but yes, we almost didn't see that Spirits took a 1 versus 3 situation in the second round of this game, because we got some technical issue, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that one was very tough for Spirits, unfortunately. 10 kills for him, 10 kills for Slapdix too. They are leading the score here, and we got a Nico round, a save round for save money round for Team NBK, of course. And we gotta push on this underground, because two players of Team NBK are in this underground with NBK and Traxos. NBK fell down on Zed. We are Stule, and we got a Zed not naive in this underground. We got the kill of Tactics and Trilux. Open B for Trilux. The B is free, but the bomb is very late. And at the same time, Tsule trying to push. Oh, the kill and the knife from Tsule to Zed. What a pleasure to see Tsule cutting his opponent, his big opponent, because My Insanity lost, unfortunately, against Kings during the season. And we got a 2 versus 3 situation in this round. But that will be tough, because 2 players of NBK are in this B, and yeah, that will be a save, or maybe they will try to have some kills to kill the economy. Oh, the choice from Slapdix and Tsule with the choice. That is tasty, and we got it. We have our Swisscom show match with some toys.
It definitely is picking up now. Zeus kills left, right, and center. We have seen 2 all exiting players after taking the big bomb side so very nicely. Securing round number 6, of course. Now, going into the last round of this first half on Dust 2.
I'm having a little bit. Now we got some issues, but I think it's good. I will just reload. I can't see the main feed, unfortunately. We are going, guys. I'm very sorry. I apologize from all of the staff. We'll have a little technical break, just to solve our problems. Yeah, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in this game. Sorry, we apologize once again for the technical issues we got. We will join the server as soon as possible, of course. We have still the big show match to present you and to cast you, of course. My dear Karos, are you here? I think I'm watching you.
I am here, absolutely, yes. But apparently I can't hear you over TS. Could it be that you're still muted?
Okay. I'm here, and
there we
that's
go.
Good.
That's much better.
Sorry, my dear Carios. I'm muted
It's all fine.
for the technical issue. Sorry, and yeah, I was talking about the game. Are you still pumped for this awesome CS:GO show match?
Of course I am. Of course I am. Can't wait for it to continue. Hopefully we will not have too many of these little breaks.
Yeah.
But all we can do is hope right now, and make the best out of it.
Yeah, we make the best of it. Of course, we will. I think we will. I hope we will finish this match. We will finish this map for sure, but in a good way. Of course, there is still. I think I will just update you the score in this match. I think we got a 8-8, a time game, of course, 8-8 for both team in Dust 2. The pressure is here for CS:GO so much. We watched some taser, we watched some choice kills in a cross position in the last round. That was so tasty to see that, and so fun.
Super cool.
To have that.
Can't wait to see more.
Can't wait to see more.
Have you been keeping up counting who's actually leading in the Zeus department?
In the
Zeus department, who got more Zeus kills so far?
I think Slaptix is very good. I think he has two kills on the Zeus kills. I think.
All right, okay.
I'm not very sure, but we got Slaptix with 2 kills, I think, or maybe 3, and we got. I think Tsole made 1 kill on the choice, and 1 kill with the knife for Tsole too, and a kill with the knife for Trolix on NBK. Just to remember that.
Of course.
And we are back.
Forget about that.
Yeah, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with a tie game 8-8 between the team Trolix and the team NBK. And we got the Nikista push in this lower bracket, in this lower B, and Proxtas with the answer on Nikista. Trolix in the same time took the kill on my dear spirits, and the bomb is just in the long. Watch out, Proxtas with 1 kill of the Tickle, but not enough. Remo and is here, and Zed with the 9th round of the game for for Team Trolix, and
yeah, first time they actually take the lead over NBK's team. So good start into the second half, of course, for the now counter-terrorists led by Trilux.
Yeah,
very nicely done. A long aggression from the CTs. Terrorists not really able to deal with them as of yet, and we will see Remo still staying on that MP5, Linux with an MP9, so they are going for a bit of a bonus round, I would say. While Team NBK, of course, they have bought up. Nikista tapping away on the players he spots on short. Not gonna be long for this world though, and just like that, we do find ourselves again in a 2v3. As I say that, we do see Remo going down 2 spirits. He's not going to be particularly happy about that. But now Linux and Zed, of course, the remaining CTs need to find out where that bomb is going. And for us, of course, it's easy. They are making their way over towards the B-bomb site. No one really there to contest it. Linux, pretty ballsy push there through the smoke in middle. And leaving Zed behind with only 9 HP. Not really much he can do about that. Spirits, Fraxa, and Zule should have this round on lockdown, and Zed will be content on saving that M4. At least he could do some more damage in the upcoming round.
Yeah.
While the terrorists, of course, will be sitting over at B and waiting for that bomb to tick down.
Yes, exactly. What a good call. What a good call by the team NBK to split the B like this and to go on the middle with the smoke, with the split smoke on the city side. The call was good. I think the call was made by my dear spirits, of course, the leading mind of this kind of player who lead in the great way the team Red Instinct. But that was so far in the past, ladies and gentlemen. Now he has another status, of course, my dear spirits. But what a good call by the team at BK to win this round. Tie game once again, 9-9, and we got a force buy almost for the team Trollex here with only UMP on Linux and full AKs on the team NBK. We got not so much snipers on the team NBK at the moment. Slaptics, the sniper rifle of this team. Watch out, Remo. Watch out, Remo. Shine beat. No shine. Position for Remo here. He let the team of NBK going in this A side, but what a timing by Zed. In the good timing, killed Spraxstars in this long A, and everybody is knowing that Zed is in this long. Good to Zed with the third kill of this one, but Sole, calm down, dude. Don't make so much kill, please. 2v2 with spirits, but 100 HP left, and still Linux in this long with the UMP. The kill after him, it's very important of Florian Schaffelberger. And 2 versus 1 situation with a Sole, a book dead body of Sole, and spirits with the third of the round. What a huge performance by Florian Schaffelberger.
Very nicely done, especially that double peek there towards the end, of course, not giving the player on A long any chance to get a double spray down, instantly taking him down when swinging around the corner. Nicely done by them. And just like that, Team NBK has taken the lead once again over Team Trilux.
Yeah, of course. 10-9 for Team NBK. That's a Nico saving run from Team Trilux here. And we got a short push, a very short, good push by the team of NBK. Because nobody was on the side. The bet was almost on the B for the team of Trilux, and Spirits in the front line. Didn't catch anybody but Slaptics in the back. Killed Linux, but there is more with the kill of NBK, of course, on Trilux. He won his duel against the other legend of this CSGO match with the kill of Rockstar with an OP on Nikista. 3 versus 1 situation with only Zed with the pick, with the flash, but not enough. NBK finished him 11-9 for Team NBK.
Absolutely cleanly played. Free path onto the A-bomb side and pretty much solidly taking care of the terrorists, who of course rotated in from the B-bomb side, where they put a bit of a stack going. Really, all they had was pistols after all, but this time around they are looking better in the equipment department. Nikista is going to hear a lot of footsteps in upper tunnels and will get a double spray down on Slaptics and Sule. Terrorists stopped right in their tracks, and Spirits trying to swing out through middle will be taken down by Remo as well. And this is the bomb firmly in the hands of the CTs for now. Now Fraxel and NBK, last players alive for the terrorists, and Nikista going in for the Zeus frag will be taken down though. Unlucky for him. Wanted to get a piece of the cake there. But the bomb of course still over at the B bomb side, and the terrorists haven't really moved an inch.
Yes, exactly. What a kill by the third. Three kills instantly by NBK here. We saw his pro skills, of course, but we got Remo and Linux in the B position with the bomb, and Fragstars and NBK on this B. 3 kills for NBK in this round, but Remo is in good position, I think, in this corner. Remo will surprise his opponent, and the kill of Remo Blazer on Fragstars. He finished him with a good kill. How many kills for Remo? Please tell me. 8 kills.
8 kills. 8 kills. Let's not have a look at his death counts, because that's a bit of in another league. There you go. You know, he does his part. He does what he can. It might not be much, but what he can do, he will.
Exactly what you Remo. Good performance by Remo in this map. All performances are very well made by by all of the players in this server. Of course, they are still playing at Counter-Strike. We are still playing at CSGO, of course, the game of our love, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to a split P here with Slaptics on the kill on the Z. The split P with the only one, Nikista in the B side. He killed the second in Spirits. Nikista, what a huge performance in this. He sighted the third of Nikista in the help of Trilux. What a great round from Nikista here. 24 kills from Nikista in this game, and we got a tie game once again in this game. Yeah.
Absolutely, you're spot on there, and Nikista, of course, going absolutely ham over at the B bomb side. And Team NBK this time around, they're not gonna challenge that AWP again. But much rather, what is going on? Trilux, a duo, 1v1 with a knife. Oh, he got baited, and Zule flying in, getting a frag. Spirits doubling down. How did they actually manage to bait him in like that? That is a rough one to live down.
Oh yeah, what a rough day. What a rough moment by Trilux here. Nikista alone in this 1 versus 4 situation, because there are still Spirits with 7 HP. Of course, in this round, but that will be tough for Nikista here to retake the. They call a duel in the knife for Slaptics, but behind we got a legend. We got the legend of Spirits going to 2 kills in this round with a Deagle, of course. 19 kills for Spirits in this game. What a legend caster we had here, my dear. Kairos is leading the score in this CSGO match.
That is quite impressive, of course, on the CT side. Nikista and Zed are pulling quite a lot of weight as well for Team Trilux, as we do see them bunch up over towards the A, and this might actually be not a bad call. After all, the terrorists are starting to flood over towards the A bomb side. Remo with the first frag. Deagle nicely done on Zule, but then became Spirits once again. They are fragging out for the terrorists. And Zed, last man standing, hiding in Gaddafi, won't be much longer for this life, and he will find his end at the hands of Fragstar. This is going to be the 13th round for Team NBK and Trilux, but surely it's going to get tight here.
Yeah. What we can call him almost God. Spirits here in this game, 21 kills in this CSGO series. Am I dreaming? I don't know. Maybe I can push myself, my arm, left arm or right arm, because I'm not dreaming. Yeah, I'm not dreaming, guys. We got a huge performance by Spirits. We got a huge performance for the Team NBK in overall, of course, with the long take and the open frags once again for Spirits here in this long. We got Zed in the tough position with only a scout. Did a kill on to Sole, but Frogstars and NBK with the kill in this long. And finally, we got Nikista left in the server, and he fell down on the sniper of Slaptics. 14-11, sorry guys. For Team NBK in this match, and we got another eco. Unfortunately for the Team Trilux, we are going almost for a 15-11. Normally, we are going to a 15-11 game, but we don't know. It's a show match.
Anything can happen.
Can happen, yeah.
Definitely,
exactly.
And we do see a very interesting setup for the terrorists here. We do see a quad stack out of the A double doors. So this should be a bit of a surprise when the CTs are deciding to push around this corner. Let's see if they are rewarded with it. And yes, and Remo actually will be the unlucky man to walk out. Instantly gets taken down, of course. So the terrorists playing a little bit with the CTs. Unfortunately for my good colleague on the survey, he's having a bit of a rough day. And Team NBK now, of course, running over towards the A bomb side, where they won't find much of an opposition waiting. Everyone who will show themselves will be taken down. And one player is actually snuck through the smoke. It will be set, but he's gonna be found as well. So Linux, good young prodigy from the Swiss scene, of course, with a 5-7. Whipping a couple of bullets there, though. That's not gonna be fun.
And 23 kills for the Legend Spirits here.
You know, I wonder, did Spirits and NBK actually change names?
Yeah, maybe. You're right. Oh, that's a good suggestion, my dear Skyros here. Maybe we got a Switch account between NBK and Spirits here.
Who knows? At least a possibility could be there, just to trick us out. But in any case, definitely they're both having decent games, and if he's actually on playing on his right account, big hats off to Spirit. He's actually doing some work here.
Of course, and with a good performance to Fragstars too, with 23 kills in this round. Open frag of Spirits, but instantly the answer of Trolex with the snipe. Slapdix took down Zed here in this short. We got only guy is Trilux with only a scout. No, this is a sniper. Sorry. In this A site, and 2 players of Trilux, the Trilux team, are in this Rambi. So that will be a short push for the 3 players. Nikista in the same time took Tule with the Nope in this middle. We got Trilux in a tough position here in this A site. The smoke for CT is going to pop here in this short. Trilux have to make the job, but not! Because there is Fragstars with 2 awesome kills on Trilux and on Nikista. 9x1. This is 2 situation for him, and maybe the kill on Fragstars, but Fragstars touch grab some HP on Linex in this A site. Linex 16 HP versus Fragstars and Slapdix in this A site. Oh, the good flash.
There we go.
Skill to end this show has gone so much. What a great moment we had. Even we had some technical issue on this thing. We got a great moment. I hope you got a great moment, guys, between you and us. That was a pleasure to catch this CSGO match, but what a performance. And what a performance by Spirits and the rest of the team NBK, and of course.
Very well done, very exciting, especially in the second half. Team Trilux having a bit of a rough start, but they did catch up later on. Immense performance by Houston, of course. And with that being said, once again, we are super sorry about the technical difficulties, but you know, we are doing everything remotely, and this is a little bit rough from time to time. It's new ground for all of us. So please bear with us and enjoy whatever you can, and we'll hope everything goes smoothly from here. With that being said, we'll be throwing it over to our host. It will be Reto once again.
Reto, to you.
Thank you very much, guys. Ooh, what a show match. Yeah, we quite had some difficulties. I was checking chat between the games, and chat was pretty vocal about technical difficulties. So I think by now we saw that some things are not working as intended. They're working on it, guys. I think now is gonna follow a bigger pause where they're gonna restart everything. They're gonna set up stuff new, so stuff like that doesn't happen again for the final. I know they're giving their best. I'm no technician, so I don't know exactly where the problem is, but they're looking at every end. I can tell you, people are running in and out of the TeamSpeak Discord, phone calls, I don't know what else. So people are working on it. Be a little bit patient. Keep it a little bit down with the hate, but you're doing fine, and we're going into the break right now. Don't forget, you can order food on eat.ch using the code HERO10 for a 10% discount. We'll be back after a short break. And we're back, fam. The last final of the day is about to happen. We had a lot of obstacles, I'd say we tried to overcome them all. We saw in Clash Royale claim his title, which is pretty crazy. We saw Mindsanity Madhouse dominate the Summoner's Rift, and now we want to know we want to know who shoots, strats, and camps the best. Welcome to CSGO Grand Final of the Swisscom Hero League, ladies and gentlemen. Our two CSGO finalists are Red Instinct and Casa de Papel, so once more, a 100% Romo final. It seems like Romodi continues to tighten its grip around the Swiss CS scene. Deutschschweiz, wo bist? But there's only one player, no matter from where, who can become the MVP of the season. There were a few candidates, but a choice has been made. Let's see who can take home a brand new Samsung Galaxy S10. And your Samsung MVP winner for Season 3 of the Swisscom Hero League is Fabio Zoom Pinto from Casa del Papel. Hello Fabio, I should be joined by you right now. Can you hear me? I'll check one more time. Oh, I got an image now. But no one is talking. Oh, now I see you. Fabio, looking good.
Hello,
with the
hello,
icon
can
head.
you hear me?
How are you? Give me a wink if you see me.
Thank you. I'm good. Thank you. And you?
Very good as well, thank you. You're at home, you're safe, you're healthy?
Yeah, everything is good. Thank you. I hope everything is good for you as well.
Thank you very much. Would you prefer me to ask the questions in French and translate to English, or is English fine for you? You tell me, no problem.
It's okay. English is fine for me. I have not the best English, but I can do it in English.
Well, man, no worries. We say Ehrenmann in German, okay? You can call yourself Ehrenmann because you tried. So we're gonna start with the first question. Tell me, Fabio, how does one become the MVP? What did you do this season? Tell me.
I only have one thing to say is hungry for win. I know that people say that I have like a bad attitude or something, but I just hate to lose. I play not for fun, and that's what make an MVP, because I'm really hungry for win.
The fun comes with winning, right?
Exactly, not losing.
Nice. So last year you were already in the grand final, and this year you even becoming MVP. What improvements did you do to become like from a finalist to even an MVP of the season? Like try to explain to younger players maybe what they have to do. What did you follow? How did you perceive this task? I know you don't want to lose this season, but did you change anything from last season to this season?
Nah, to be honest, I didn't change anything. I'm playing my game like everyone knows how I play. I think that I don't think that I have played better than last season. For me, I think that other players didn't play that good this year. And of course, if I'm the MVP this season, it's not because only I have played good. It's because my teammate helped me to play good as well. So I want to thank them, like Nabil, Mufasa, Dash, Katop, Kramze, and even Jaika and Terminators that have played with us to this tournament. So thanks to them. But on myself, I didn't change anything. I just continue to play my game.
Great to hear that. That's the thing I noticed a lot lot when seeing Roman teams. You guys are really like this. You can feel that you're not only teammates, you're friends, you're hanging out, you're having a good time, you're making fun of your opponents and stuff, you know. And I think that's a thing we saw. This attitude mixed together with this friendship is something that really can bring a team forward, I think. Speaking about team, maybe how much of your team has been playing Valorant the last few weeks, and what impact is it going to have today, do you think?
Honestly, I think I have played a lot of Valorant. I'm not gonna lie. Dash has played a lot Valorant, but I know that Kromze and Mufasa didn't like Valorant, so it's good for us because I hope they will go. They will be on point tonight, and they can help us to win. But yeah, I have played a lot Valorant these last days.
Okay. So you're counting on Kromzy and Musa to carry you this evening, but I think they can do it. I believe in them. I hope you do as well.
Yeah.
And of course, a well-deserved MVP. Thank you very much, Fabio, for your time. And in CSGO, you're never alone to blame or to praise. As you said, it's a team game. And to let you guys know a little bit more about our two finalists, we prepared a small recap or a small team video. I'm not sure it is ready now, but thank you, Fabio, for your time, and enjoy your final.
Necessarily to do so either. Could also
shots. And two now.
And there.
Holy moly, this is going to be pretty intense. Roman players are pretty emotional, so we might see some special tactics today. Usually I see them in a room sitting in front of each other and yelling at each other, but today they're all gonna be playing from home, so maybe it's gonna be a little bit more calm. Analyzing this grand final for you are my fellow casters, of course, analysts are analyzing, and it's Remo and Kairos. Welcome guys, hello.
Good evening, Reto, and welcome to everyone outcome to the CSGO finals of the Swisscom Hero League powered by ESL. My name is Remo. As always, today I'm joined by the one and only, the beautiful Kairos. Kairos, how are you?
Hello there, Remo. Doing mighty fine, I hope you did get a little bit of chance to recover from your participation in the show match.
Oh, you had to do that, right?
Well,
like,
you know.
Alright.
Not gonna.
All right, if that's the way you want to start, then
okay, guys, I'm leaving you to the pre-game analysis. I'm seeing there's already stuff going on. See you, bye bye. Have fun.
Thank you very much. So yeah, Red Instinct versus Casa de Papel. Both teams have been performing quite well actually this season. Casa de Papel actually lost already in the semifinals to Red Instinct. Managed to sneak back though through the lower bracket. Kairos, what are we looking at if we hear the names Casa de Papel and Red Instinct?
We are looking at two teams that shown us good reasons why they are playing in the grand final tonight. Red Instinct as well as Casa de Papel, they did arrive in the grand final spot very convincingly. Red Instinct, they did catch a loss against Kings in their opening game, but showed a stellar performance in the playoffs, of course, to make it here tonight, as well as Casa de Papel, who had a bit of a easier time in the group stages, of course, and had a little bit of a struggle in the playoffs, as you mentioned before, against Red Instinct, the only loss that they had to endure on their way here.
That is very well true, and actually, we both kind of see the same lineups as we did see last year at the grand final of the Swisscom Hero League. Back then, Casa de Papel playing under a different name. This year, playing under that name, but both teams are extremely dangerous when it comes to, if you let them a little bit of space during any game really, they will certainly profit from that and will just overrun you. And do you feel like something like that might happen tonight? Maybe Red Instinct or even Casa de Papel giving their opponents a little bit of space, maybe feeling a little bit nervous, and then you have the opponent team just using that nervousness, using that as their advantage and just rolling over the other team.
Yeah, I got a hard time actually imagining that. After all, we have two teams here in the lineups with players who are super casual, even on the big stage, and now playing from home. Nerves really shouldn't be an issue, looking from an outside perspective on it. The only thing that I do wonder, of course, is whether or not Casa de Papel is prepared well enough, considering their strat book and team play, to take it up against Red Instinct.
All right. So maybe a short, quick recap for actually all our viewers on Teleclub as well. Tonight, CSGO, Casa de Papel versus Red Instinct. I'm quickly gonna go through how CSGO is actually working, just so you guys understand it as well. So CSGO, we play on 3 different playgrounds, which we call maps. And on each playground, the goal for your team is to win 16 rounds. Now, how can you win a round, you might ask? Well, that's actually fairly simple. You either kill your opponent's team, or as a terrorist, you try to plant the bomb and then wait for it to explode. Or as a counter-terrorist, you need to defuse the bomb once the terrorists have planted it. It sounds so simple, but it really isn't, right?
Not exactly. It's one of these classic situations where it is easy to learn, hard to master, especially as long as you're new to the game. Of course, it might be a little bit chaotic at times. We are playing on a lot of different maps, of course, with all different layouts, with different guns, different rifles, shotguns, SMGs, and a whole lot of utilities, smokes, flashes, molotovs, and all those utilities can, of course, be used tactically to hinder your opponent in reaching their goals. But it's a super exciting game in general, and as soon as you do get the hang of it, it presents you with depth like not many other games really can.
Depth, which those teams definitely have mastered. Looking at Casa and Red Instinct, knowing Zoom a little bit, I think actually the MVP award is something that will really boost his motivation. Like, that's something he takes and he just gains so much energy from something like that, gains a lot of confidence, and I'm looking pretty forward to actually see him play tonight. On the other hand, on the Red Instinct side, we have beasts like Fear of, Maniac, Dexum. It's the creme de la creme of Swiss CSGO, really. And I'm so looking forward to actually see those two guys. Kairos, if we were to make a prediction, what would you say?
With the data we have to go off, I would still assume that Red Instinct has a slight advantage over Casa de Papel. But then again, you have to take into consideration that losing against Red Instinct might actually give the Casa de Papel players the necessary fire to make a comeback here in the grand final and stomp their enemies to the ground. But I guess only time will tell.
All right. Actually, so you didn't really give a prediction there.
I did give a prediction. I would say chances are Red Instinct is going to take it, but I kind of hope that Casa de Papel will have an ace up their sleeves.
Okay, I see. Those are your predictions. Well, I'm going a little bit bolder, and I'm saying Red Instinct will win this finals with 2-1 in scorelines. And yeah, honestly, I just think like the experience that team has, that Fear of is a beast as well. Like, Fear of is kind of like Zoom. He can just like carry your team over 2 or even 3 maps. And I just think Red Instinct has a little bit of the edge when it comes to advantages. And yeah, since my brain is pretty analytical, that's why I'm an analyst, I think Red Instinct will take it away with a 2-1 scoreline, actually. So yeah.
Absolutely. I do agree with you mostly. So we will have a chance. Well, most of the times, mostly you're being an analyst, of course. Sure.
All right. Let's
Definitely
quickly...
more of a player, more than a player, as
All
we've
right.
seen in the show match before. Sorry, how to match that in there.
No, that's fine. That's totally fine. Let's quickly have a look at the lineups actually of both teams tonight. We will probably start with Team Red Instinct, which is Fear of, Alex, Maniac, Dexon, and X-Rail. Wow. Just looking at the lineup, that's like you throw together the best Swiss players and then you more or less have that lineup, right?
Very close to it, for sure, absolutely. Probably one of the still best names here. Maniac, of course, but Fear of, absolutely a monster, and we need to keep an eye on him as well.
All right, let's have a look at Casa de Papel, which consists of the following players: Zoom, our MVP, Dash, Crumpsy, K-Top, and Mufasa Fekir. Yeah, that's not all too bad, and what's even more special about that team, those 5 people, we've heard it in the interview with Dash, have been friends for like 4 or 5 years.
Absolutely, they are ready to battle it out here against Rins for sure.
All right, I guess we are already ready for the pick and bans. Obviously, we're going to play 3 maps, and both teams are actually allowed to ban some maps which they don't really want to play, and pick some maps as well. And looking at the map picks, we actually see Red Instinct banning Train. We've seen Casa de Papel play some Train during the season. On the other hand, Casa de Papel banning Inferno, and then 2 pretty standard picks, I'd say.
Overpass and Dust 2, most definitely cool maps to especially watch these 2 teams on. And as a final map, it would be Nuke, and I, for one, absolutely am hoping that we're going to see a 3rd map now.
Yeah, watching Nuke would be actually awesome. We haven't seen any Nuke during the season, right? We haven't seen any Nuke, any Vertigo. Did we even see Mirage this season?
I don't think we did, or at least not often, if ever. But super cool to see it tonight now, or at least to have a chance to see Nuke as well as Overpass, a map that I am notorious for loving to cast actually, and see being played on a high level.
Yeah, that's even more special. Like you can actually like cast a match of 2 team map, but if both teams aren't really like into that map, they don't really have that strategies to go with, it's not that interesting. And I feel, just like as you did, really good about both teams going up on these maps actually. So
absolutely.
With
that being said,
continue.
We will be throwing it over to our casters. It's going to be Spirits and John from Born to Cast. I hope they're ready to rumble here on the first map of Overpass.
Hello guys, welcome.
Grüezi miteinander, mesdames et messieurs, bonjour. Grüezi miteinander and ciao per tutti. We are Born to Cast. We are the final of this Swisscom Hero League 2020 Season 3. My dear spirits, my love spirits, the awesome legend of the CSGO so much. How are you doing?
I'm doing so fine. I gave everything on this show match, of course, but there is an important match today. Of course, you know it, between Casa de Papel and Red Instinct. Of course, it will be a no-sum match, and I cannot wait to see this first map on Overpass. And what about you, man? Are you pumped?
And I'm pretty pumped, my dear spirits, for this awesome final. We have la crème de la crème in this game. We have the 100% Romandy final, like usual, for this awesome game. 3 maps, BO3. I hope that will be in 3 maps. The last map on Dionac, the first map on Dear Europe Overpass, and the second on Dear Dust 2. I'm pretty surprised about this choice of this map, and I'm pretty love to be here, and we have the honor. Thank you for the support. Thank you to AirCell. Thank you to Samsung. Thank you to Swisscom. Thank you for Omen by HP. For the great pleasure we have to be here for this grand final. My dear spirits, I will already ask you this question. I already know the answer of this question, but I will let you answer of this important question. What is your pronostic about this grand final?
I think that Red Instinct, of course, will win this grand final 2-0. And what about you, John?
My pronostic is yeah, for like usual is for Red Instinct, of course. Sorry, I have the pressure, I have the excitement of this grand final. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting on this server for this grand final of the Swisscom Hero League 2020, or we can say 2020, because we are bilingual, my dear spirits. Here we go for this final. We got the choice of Red Instinct for the first map on the year overpass, so I think Casa de Papel will start in the city side and Red Instinct will start on the T side. Of course, that will be switched on the second map on the others two. But anyway, on the others two, like the CSGO so much we saw with your huge performance, my dear spirits. I never saw on that level for you. But yeah, that was a pleasure to cast you on this CSGO match. You was a legend in this game, and congratulations, and the chat can congratulate you for this awesome performance.
I'm blushing.
I know you are here. I know you are here for this performance of spirits.
And yeah, and so there is two big teams today, and yeah, so I think JK got replaced by Crumbs today, but he got replaced already for the semifinals and maybe some playoff matches as well. So yeah, Crumbs is here, and you know him, you know he's a really good player as well. And there is Musa, of course, the Oper of Casa de Papel, and the MVP Zoom, that will be a beast, I think, on this grand final as well. So we will see what happens today.
And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. The grand final of the Swisscom Hero League.
There is already 2-0.
Ready?
Okay, there is already 2-0 for Red Instinct, so they won the pistol round and the next round, of course. And Red Instinct is beginning as a T side because they chose the map overpass. So Casa de Papel chose the city side because obviously you know it. The city side is much more easier on this map normally.
Exactly, my dear friends. It's 2-0 already for Red Instinct. The good start for our for the players of Red Instinct, of course, and the first kill of Maniac on this connector with Mathieu. Mathieu is Maniac, of course, you know. And then we got the connector is taken, and the middle from and his teammates and the A, and they are going and are running into this banana to the final goal of this A site. Xrel is in the back for the retake, for the potential retake of Casa de Papel, and they are already planting the bomb. But we have Zoom. We have the MVP of this season. Is behind the trash, and Red Instinct, Alex with the kill, and Dex with the kill, and Dex fall down with the 2 kills of Zoom and Musa. Musa get the kill on Maniac. This is a 1 versus 2 situation. This is a 1 versus 1 situation with 3 kills of Musa Fekir, and against Firas. Firas, the mind, the brain of the team of Red Instinct. No, and that's Firas. Finally took the round for Red Instinct. What a huge performance by Firas in this round. 3-0 for Red Instinct.
And already 5 frags for Firas. And we told you guys, that Mufasa Fekir is a really great player. So he was so close to get the round by himself as a 1v3. But sadly for him, Firas was too strong. Firas surprised him. So well played by this French player.
Play exactly by this Swiss, French player. Sorry, my dear spirit, for this correction. The saving money round for Casa de Papel now, and the rush for anything in this shot with Alex in the open frag, and Alex is in shape. His parent has to be proud for this good kill with Dex. Zoom can't do anything in this P side, and we have Musa Fekir and Katop in this connector. Oh, sorry, my Spanish accent goes in the way. Sorry. And they are chasing, of course, K-Top and Musa Fekir.
Zoom did his bet on the A side. At least he got a frag. He could even maybe take a second one. But careful, Xrel is fighting against, I think it's Mufasa. No, it's K-Top actually.
And the kill of Xrel. Very important on K-Top. And Musa Fekir left standing here in this connector with only a deagle in hands. And then we will have maybe a save, trying to find someone to have a weapon,
Maniac!
but that's not enough. With the kill of Maniac here on Moussa Fekir, and that's a 4-0 already for Red Instinct. What a good start by the Romandie team here in this map, and we know that, like you said before, this overpass map is very important in terrace because it's tougher than the city side, of course.
Yeah, but sometimes some teams doesn't know how to play as a city side, so maybe we'll see Red Instinct just fail the city side. I hope not. We'll see what happens, of course. But right now they are just crushing Casa de Papel 4 already, and Maniac.
Open frag by Maniac here in this middle.
But careful, the K-stop. There is K-top still in this toilet with an M4. But Red Instinct smartly just falling back.
Yeah.
And they will go for the B-side, I guess.
Yeah, that will be maybe a B-side with the lurk of Alex here in this B, but we have still Dash here in this monster. They will maybe throw us a flash.
Careful!
The good tag of Dash, but he didn't think he touched Alex in this monster. That would be a monster push. Here we go for Red Instinct with the first kill of Zoom here in this middle of his Dash here. Oh, the second, not the second. Firas got the revenge on Dash, and we have Zoom in this shot. Oh, X-Rail, the important kill, the most important kill of this one for X-Rail here in this shot. And we have
what a lurk
in this middle here, or in this P, and X-Rail finished. Crumbs, there is only Katop, not Kalop, in this shot, and he will probably save his weapon.
I think he wants to play it. I think he wants some blood, so he wants to kill the T side. 1 vs 2, he can do it actually. He's a really good player as well. K-top, of course.
The good cross of the Red Instinct player. The final kill of Mathieu Cricret, Maniac, of course. And we got a 5-0 game. What an awesome start for the Red Instinct team.
And as you said just before, X-Real did an important kill. He came in the short like really late, and he killed Zoom on this short easily, and then took the second frags. So it was just perfect from Red Instinct. So yeah, right now it's just too easy for them. Casa de Papel needs to wake up. We know that maybe sometimes they struggle in the beginning, but they can come back. We know them, of course.
And that's a 2k echo for, of course, of Casa de Papel with a max 7. At least a max 7 for Moussa Fekir here. I think he will be placed on the banana of this overpass map.
And Firas with the
And they are slowly.
Careful, K-top, pushing, no one is checking the toilet!
The kill on Firas, and the kill in the same time of X-Real, and the kill of Maniac, very important on K-top. 2 players fell down on the middle for Casa de Papel. 4 vs 3, with maybe a redirection for Red Instinct here.
That's a bit weird right now because
B, I think.
There is 1 player pushing long, 1 player pushing banana, and there is still 1 player in this B side doing nothing. So Red Instinct needs to pack up. And then, yeah, just execute a strat on A or B. It's as they wish. I think it could be on A, of course, because Mathieu Cricret, Maniac, will push this long and try to take an easy kill, I guess.
And Alex is going back in this middle, so that will be a A push for Red Instinct with 2 people in long, and Maniac did the kill. Oh, Trumps, the big headshot on X-Real. He is behind this truck. He is still behind, but not enough. Alex finished him. There is Dash only with the 1 vs 3 situation. Again, 3 AKs and 1 jiggle only for him. That will be tough. Oh, and the final kill of Maniac here. 6-0. What a correction now at the moment for Red Instinct against Casa de Papel.
And we can see that Maniac is taking this match really seriously because he just faked plant at the 3v1 because he was afraid that the player would be close, and then he just pick him on the stairs. What a player, what a legend, of course. You all know Maniac. It's a great analyst right now, but a legend player, of course, for a Swiss country.
Still a legend for
still a legend.
Still a very high skill and a very high level in CSGO. He's still playing at this game.
And I think right now, Red Instinct is doing the 4-man boost on A.
Yep.
Yeah, they did it, but like, yeah, no one was BRPers, so they couldn't find the kill. Sadly for Firas.
yeah, exactly. And we got a connection position for Kate up here, but only him. And we got maybe Musa with his important weapon, the sniper for Musa Fekir, and Kate up pushing smartly the connector and the underground. The first kill of Krebs on Maniac, trying to pick this short.
Careful dash.
Short dash the duel against against Alex. Sorry, and that's a kill for Dash. Maybe the first kill for the first round for Casa de Papel here in this grand final, of course.
But careful, K-Top just pushed this connector, so now he's been the back of Red Instinct. He can do a lot of damages, but Musa is
voila.
Close.
Here we are with K-Top with the kill on Fiat. The bomb is down, and we got only X-Wheel and Dex. Dex is very low HP, and Zoom trying to kill, and that finally the first round of Casa de Papel in this grand final, 6-1. Still for Red Instinct, a big gap on the score for the Romandy lineup.
But what a round by Kaito, because he just took all of his information of this connector, so he knows if there was some players rotating from A to B, and then he was in the back of the Red Instinct players. So really well played by him. He just made the round by himself, just by pushing this connector.
Yeah.
Even if he did only one kill, really good job by him.
Okay, we have a setup of 3 players on the B for Casa de Papel, 2 players with on the banana. With instantly they go back to the A site. One is from the long, one is from the banana, and the banana is taken by Musa Fekir, of course, with his sniper.
K-Tap is taking some risk actually, because he wants to push, he wants to take the information, and right now he's against, I think it takes him in long. No, it's Firas. Musa took the kill against Trial.
Musa, the timing of Firas, the good kill of Firas on K-Top here in this long A. We have still Musa and the back of Zoom in this A site.
And as you know, if it's a 4v4, it's the terrorist advantage, of course, because it's much more easier for them to rotate down the city.
And the good flash.
Oh, good flash! He didn't saw him!
Oh, the kill of Musa! The flick is awesome from Musa Fekir here on Dex. But still, we got 2 players of Red Instinct in this banana, and Alex is trying to pick in this short. Come on, Alex. Do it! Do it, Alexandre! You can do it, but he has the info. 2 players of Casa de Papel are in this base site, and slowly they take the site, and Maniac is taking planting the bomb. The important kill of Firas on Musa. The sniper is down for Casa de Papel, unfortunately. Firas with a good position on the track. Firas got the kill on Zoom. It's the second of Firas, and the kill in the same time for Maniac. What a good run for Red Instinct. And the money is not so high for Casa de Papel, unfortunately. They got some money still, but they can still, of course, buying for this round. But this is a warning. This is the only warning for Casa de Papel. If they lost this round, they will be in save money round.
And what a round by Firas, taking 4 frags here. 3 frags when they were on A site, and what a fake by Alex. Alex just fake on this B site, and there was 3 players on this B, and 1 player just trying to take long A. I don't know what he was doing in the bank's position. So yeah, he could plant, and then Firas took the kill, and X-Real for the open frags on K-Top.
X-Real. Ryan Sapa is on the top. Here in this middle, K-Top is already down in this A, but we have still the work of Alex in this B. And slowly, we got a Red Instinct player pushing the long.
But careful, Zoom is close to the short, so maybe he can do something with that.
Against maybe Maniac, I think. And the bait has done for Maniac here in this long. He go back, maybe that will be a B push, I think. Oh, through the smoke. He tagged Musa. He is afraid. Unfortunately, Musa here. Took some damage, 49 HP left for Musa Fekir. That will be a B push, like I said.
Oh,
the
beautiful flash
for X-Real from Alex to Zoom. Zoom fell down, and this is a B push for Red Instinct, of course.
But careful, there is still a player.
Dash behind the side. The info is taken, and Dash fell down, unfortunately, but there is Musa taking 2 kills in this RPB, and Crumbs in the same times. Killed, and then the second kill of Crumbs to Firas. X-Wheel in a 1 versus 2 situation. 15 minutes left, and finally, Crumbs with 3 kills in this round. Both players, Fusa and Crumbs, won the round for Casa de Papel. Hopefully for them.
That's a bit weird because Red Instinct had I think Alex had a smoke and I think maybe another player had one. So, but there was no smokes be upper. So that's why Musa could take 3 kills there and just win the round by himself for Casa de Papel. And what a performance by Musa Fekir.
Yeah, and Crumbs too with 3 kills in this round. Both player has a great performance in the previous round, of course. And Red Instinct is not so good with the money because they are forcing with only 2 AKs in the lineup with a Deagle on Firoth and Deagles on Alex. And Dex, the pick of Rixwell is very good. He tagged Musa Fekir. Musa Fekir is backing in this A. There is still K-Top alone in this connector. K-Top with the duel. He did the kill on X-Wheel. Maybe the second, not the second for K-Top. The revenge is here for Firoth. And in the same times, Maniac almost killed Zoom with only 5 HP in this round. For this 4 situation in advantage, like you said, for Red Instinct, of course.
And the thing is, like now, Casa de Papel is pushing this banana because they are pretty sure that the Red Instinct is going back to B by the connector.
Yeah.
But the problem is that there is no one on this A site, and that's a real problem right now. If Red Instinct got the info, it's done for them. Oh, DXM just saw...
Musa with the good position, but Dexma with the revenge. Good kill by Dexma. They allow to take and to plant the bomb on this A site. And that will be tough for Casa de Papel.
But careful, there is Zoom. There is Zoom in this long with 5 HP. Can he do something? The MVP of this ACHL, of course, Swisscom Hero League.
Zoom with the retake on this
long.
He
saw one.
He got the info on Dex. He killed Dex, but there is still Firoth and Maniac. Maniac reaching for the flash. What the Firoth? Maniac rotating. Maniac the first. Maniac the second with the help of Firoth. And 1 versus 2 situation.
Oh no, the
TK! Oh my god, this round! He killed Maniac, but at the same time, he killed Dash, and that's the round for Red Instinct. Oh my god.
He should have
gotten... Once again, Firoth got the kill in this round, and with 15 kills, Firoth is leading the scoreboard with the help of Mathieu qui crée Maniac in the second position of this scoreboard. On the other side, there is Musa with 10 kills with his hope, and the 4th spy of Casa de Papel. Deagles, the sniper.
Careful, Red Instinct is pushing this B monster, and there is no one contesting them. There are 3 guys on this short, but careful. Can it work?
Firoth in the
second first frag.
Yeah, that's first kill, not the second. We have Dash with the kill and Crumbs in the same time, but the B is already taken by the Red Instinct player, and X-Wheel with a good position takes some space and killed Musa Fekir rotating, and we got K-Top alone. 1 versus 2 situation with only 34 HP. Is burning, and Dex has the kill on K-Top, and this is a 9-2 games in favor of Red Instinct. What a start from the Romandie team!
Yeah, what a start, and Firoth is just so much in shape right now. Because like, he wanted to have so much more kill that he killed his teammate just to have 1 more kill, but it doesn't work on CSGO sadly. If you kill your teammates, there is -1 on the scoreboard. So he's at like 17 frags right now, but what a beast with, of course, Maniac. They are carrying right now Red Instinct so much.
Yeah, 2K kill for Casa de Papel here.
A scout in the hands of K-Top and a max 7 for Zoom.
For Zoom will be in contact because of this.
Oh!
It's very important to have. Oh, that was a team kill almost for the Red Instinct player here.
It's a double team kill.
X-Wheel with only 64 HP now.
I think X-Wheel knifed DXM, and then DXM just turned back and tried to shoot someone in the back because he thought it was a city.
Oh, that's the pressure, ladies and gentlemen. That's the pressure of the grand final of this Swisscom Hero League. And we will have maybe the back-to-back champion for Red Instinct. Just to remember you, Red Instinct won the last season over Casa de Papel.
It was Silent Gaming last season.
Yes, that was Silent Gaming last season.
But careful!
Oh, the scout, he didn't touch and he killed. Oh yeah, he touched Maniac and he killed Maniac K-Top in this upper B, but the good luck of X-Real taking a kill on Musa Fekir, but the B is taken, sorry, by Red Instinct. And K-Top is still in this upper B with the scout and the great shot on Alex, and Alex has the bomb. That's a bad news for Red Instinct, but the 2 kill of X-Real, and at the same time we got the kill of Trumps, and like this, Casa de Papel won with a saving round, a saving money round. They won the round over Red Instinct. That's a 9-3 games still in favor of Red Instinct.
And it's the same problem for Red Instinct. Again, they pushed the B monster and they didn't smoke the B upper, so K-Top could take 2 easy kills on two T players. So yeah, they have to learn about this. They have to put this smoke, otherwise K-Top will just kill them easily.
Yeah, and that's a one-man army here for Red Instinct in this round.
Oh, careful the nade!
Only Maniac.
Oh, the nade of Zoom!
That nade of Zoom! The MVP maybe of nade! 2, and the good kill of Clump solid on Maniac, and the short push for Red Instinct and X-Real trying to kill Clumps, and he killed right to the wall of the B side.
But look at the minimap. K-Top is already pushing A because he knows that no one will be on A side, so he will push this B behind Red Instinct.
Yeah, of course.
And we will see what happens.
Yeah, we got the field a little bit here.
Oh, Dash!
And that's game over again. And Dash with an important kill on X-Real. Dash in the monster position here. Against 2 people or against 2 players of Red Instinct. He will pick and will pick a great kill on the Dex. Maybe the second, not. And the second of Zoom, and the 2 kills of Zoom finally in this B side. 9-4 for Red Instinct.
Yeah, Casa de Papel needs those 2 last rounds because they need to be at 6 at least on the City side, because right now, normally, you want to be at 9 rounds as a City player at least. But yeah, they have to make the best about the situation, and the best right now is to put the 2 last rounds. So we will see if Casa de Papel will do that or not, or if Red Instinct is just too strong today and they will just win 11-4 this side.
Yeah.
Careful, K-Top.
The rush mid. K-Top the first. K-Top maybe the second. K-Top is a little bit struggling here. The pressure is high, and the good kill of Musa Fekir helping his brother in arms. And we have still Dash in this position, and Musa Fekir will kill once again on Maniac with the bomb in front of him. And K-Top in the corner. Can he get some kill? Yes, he got. Yes, he got it. He got it, and he got 3 kills in this round. Good kills by K-Top. Good performance here. 9-5, and the contract will maybe almost done if 9-6. If we got a 9-6 in this game for Casa de Papel. The start of this map was a little bit awful, unfortunately, for Casa de Papel.
A bit shaky, we'll say, okay? It's a
bit
harsh to say awful. A bit shaky for Casa de
Sorry,
Papel.
Casa de Papel. My mistake.
Maybe it's the pressure, you know? I know that Casa de Papel sometimes struggle a bit in the beginnings of those matches, but then they are just running down everyone because they won against Kings, they won against Minds 92. Oh, but careful! X-Real! Oh, Crumbs! Maybe second frag!
Second! Wow! Crumbsy! With 2 kills in this B. My little Crumbsy did 2 awesome kills in this B. And what Red Instinct are doing now, they are backing in this connect from the B to the connector, or maybe trying to get some kills in this middle.
But careful, Musa is close. Musa is close. Musa takes a kill on Maniac.
Of Musa Fekir on Maniac. Alone in this first, the 2 second, and the 2 X-Scope, and the third for Musa Fekir. 9-6 finally for Red Instinct in this first part of this first map, of course. What a 3 kills sniper for Musa Fekir in this round.
Of course,
so
you know this player, guys.
9-6, yes, 9-6, huh?
9-6 for Red Instinct at the T side. So now if Red Instinct is strong as a CT, it's going to be really difficult for Kazel Papel. And yeah, as we told you in the beginning, guys, Moussa Fekir is really good with this AWP. He's so fast. I think he's one of the best AWPer in Switzerland right now.
Yeah, some guys are saying in the chat that he's the best AWP of Switzerland by far. Thank you for these comments, my dear Carlo. And here we go for the second part of this final, ladies and gentlemen, of this first map. That will be in BO3. Of course, like you saw with our lovely analyst.
But careful, it's a short push. Short push for Red Instinct, and they don't have any information right now. They don't know. They didn't saw anyone, so. And they have to decide if they go for B or for A.
Oh, that's smart. Ooh. That's very smart from Red Instinct, pushing this connector.
Yeah, but careful, there's only one guy in B site.
Yeah,
on the B site.
Yeah. X-Real, Valorant skill a little bit. Firas in the back, Valorant skill, but Firas too. Oh la. X-Real with the kill, Dash with the revenge. Dash the open fragger, the open beast fragger. Took the kill on Alex, but Firas with a huge position. It kills Mustafa here, and in the same we have Dash, but the bomb is planting, and Katop is alone in this IRB.
Yeah, but no one saw him.
It?
No one saw him in this B upper, but yeah.
Yes, he did, and that's Brian Sapa. X-Real took the kill on K-Top, and that's a 10-6 game, and Red Instinct won the 2 gun rounds of this game, of course.
And that's a real problem for Kazel Papel, because they're already struggling with the scoreboard, and then they just lose the second pistol round, like you said just before. So yeah, they need to, I don't know, they need to take some frags, they need to just calm down and yeah, just have the flow of CSGO and just put some headshots, I guess.
Yeah, of course. So, we got a 10-6 game.
AK buy for Kazel Papel.
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah, careful, because that's a force buy for the Kazel Papel players here. That's a little bit a gamble for the team. I think they are right, in my opinion, to do that. That can surprise their opponent, Red Instinct, to have those strong weapons, and they bought 3 AKs at least.
Yeah, because Red Instinct right now has 3 MP9 and 1 FAMAS, so against AK is not that good. So maybe they can, maybe Kazel Papel will do some damage in this round, even maybe win it. So we will see. They are pushing the long right now. I think it will be an A finish for Kazel Papel, of course, because they have the AKs, and the AKs are really strong. Careful!
And watch out to the pick up X-Real. Has a answer, has a good information that 3 players of Kazel Papel are in this long, and I think he saw the bomb.
I think he saw the bomb.
Long position.
He tagged Dash at 10 HP as well. Oh, X-Real die.
And Firas with the pick in this banana.
Firas failed his molly!
The molly a little bit, because Moussa Fekir can kill, but in the same way we have Maniac in the spot. Maniac with 3 kills! With the P9, maybe the force of Maniac! Maybe the force of Maniac! Maybe the force! Yes, the force of Maniac! Awesome! Awesome play by Mathieu Kikre here. What a huge performance by him. 11-6.
What a beast!
What a beast! Hey, what a beast!
I am speechless. I am speechless right now.
Speechless. Like the chat is speechless, ladies and gentlemen, with only numbers. Am I dreaming, guys?
And again, a TK on Mathieu Kikre on Maniac.
Yeah.
What's going on in Red Instinct
team? I will do a little refresh, my dear spirits, for the clean field.
Yeah.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are very sorry. We have a little internet, I think, or little issues in the game. I'm sweating like you saw, because it's so intense to have this kind of game, of course.
And what a play by Maniac! What a play by Maniac, the 4th kill in this banana. Oh my god, he's so good. Yeah. And we are going back in the stream right now, in the match, sorry. And 11-6 for Instinct. 3 versus 3. It's an eco round for Kazel Papel because
Kazel
Musa
Papel.
just took an M4, I think, on an opponent, of course.
Yes,
and
my
the
friend.
bomb is really far. The bomb is on the B, so Musa will try to open this A side.
Musa, the timing is good.
It worked.
And the kill is good for Musa. 4 on X-Real. And Musa with the good stuff to deny the back of Red Instinct, the retake of Red Instinct, of course, is like saying, dude, there is a weapon here. And K-Top did a kill on Maniac.
Yeah,
Dex on a 1 versus 3 situation. We got a Dex a little bit shy in this game, but not here with the kill on Musa Fekir. And then we have a 1 versus 2 situation for Dex, 100 HP. And Dash with only a P250. Can you do it, Danny Moreira? Can you do it, my brother? And with the kill, with the good timing, the kill of the Dex. The third,
beautiful.
but not enough. K-Top is here, K-Top in a good position. Killed Dex, and that's, of course, an 11-7. Guys, like you can see on your screen.
Yeah, K-Top has a really good position actually, because I think Dexm was thinking that K-Top was on the toilets position, of course, because usually you will play there. But I think both players were a bit afraid of a guy coming from the back, so they played both on the sides, and it worked for them. It worked for K-Top because K-Top is an awesome player as well, a French player as well. You have to note that, of course.
To take the shorts in the same time while Musa Fekir in the connector.
Oh, failed molly. Failed molly for Musa Fekir, sadly, in this connector.
Yep. And Dexma. X-Real with 2 players of Red Extinct in this
careful.
connector.
X-Real.
With the good crosshair placement. And the kill of Firas finally. Finally Firas. Oh, but it died in the K-Top full AK through the door. And Maniac is rotating to the A position, to the A side. But still 2 players of Red Extinct died in this B. And that, I think, bad news for Casa de Papel, because they are trying to get in this B. But the good news is that K-Top found Alex in this monster. And Dexm with the second kill of K-Top and Trumps through the smoke. Can't kill Maniac. And that's a clean round.
K-Top on a rampage on this one. K-Top on a rampage on this one, just 3 kills. Okay, it was an eco in front of him, but still kills through the door. Then an easy kill on Alex on this monster for the open frags on B side. So yeah, pretty impressive by K-Top. What a player.
What a player, K-Top.
And it's another one eco for Red Instinct because they are struggling with the money right now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Of course.
And they will try to push the connector once more. It didn't work before with Firas and no, it was X-Real and Dexem, I think,
and
on this connector.
Yeah.
But
And
Musa is here.
Slowly they are pushing slowly all the position of this A from all the pass, because they know that the Red Extinct player are saving their money here. X-Real very aggressive of X-Real with the kill on Musa Fekir. And the kill of K-Top. And we will do a little refresh of our green field, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We got Cramps, we got Zoom.
Zoom tagged Alex.
Almost. And he turned back and he found Firath, of course, in his back. And that's a no important kill for Zoom here.
Oh, careful, the boost on this short.
Oh, this is
the one.
boost. And the watch shot of Maniac with the
Careful.
USP. And somehow we got a 3 versus 2 situation with a K-Top very low HP with 9 HP left. But they know that nobody is on a side.
Yeah, but the problem is that like K-Top has a bomb. K-Top has a bomb with 9 HP only, and Maniac will lurk in this.
He will cross. He knows. He knows he's very smart,
Maniac.
Mathieu.
This brain.
He's very, very smart. He
This
knows
brain.
that Dash is coming from the long, and he will maybe kill him, and that will be the final of this round. And Dex in the same time killed K-Top. I didn't see that. I was only focused of the smartest move I saw in this match. What a huge brain by Maniac. We saw the pro gamer sense.
Pro gamer game sense right here, because we know this player of course to be smart, and he just showed it once again. That's why he's one of the smartest in Switzerland, of course. That's why he's a legend. Oh, fail molly by Red Instinct, sadly for them, in those T-stairs, and then and yeah.
And they won a Nico round, my dear spirits.
They won a Nico round.
They won a Nico round with only USPs, and that's huge for Red Instinct. And the mental is very low for Casa de Papel, unfortunately. 12-8, and Casa de Papel has one more round in one more buy round. Sorry.
Okay, Dash just tried to fake this B site, and it worked because Maniac just goes on this B. So there is 3 guys on this B site, but there is still Firos on this A site with one more guy long. I don't know who it is. I think it's Xreal.
Yeah.
Okay, Top tried to bait the shot on this long, and didn't work. Xreal was here.
Yep. Xreal was a very good position.
Oh, careful the nade.
Long. And Firos is knowing that they will rush the A. Mathieu is already here. He's already here behind the track. And that's the kill of Zoom on open frag. But Xreal responds. And the kill of Maniac.
Oh, Maniac.
Maybe through the smoke, but Moussa was behind. And Casa de Papel can easily plant the bomb in the same time as the kill of Crumbs on Xreal. And the 2 versus 2 situation retake for Red Instinct with Alex with good flash, with Alex almost the first frag, not the second, but in the same time we have 2 awesome kills from the greenback Moussa Fekir.
Yeah, it was so weird. I thought that Alex would get 2 kills because, yeah, I don't know where his bullets went, right? And Moussa was just too strong for him. What a player, what a positionment by Moussa Fekir. Just winning the ninth round for his team. What a player.
What a player. And we got I think we got a tactical pause, yeah.
Yeah, it is. I think for Red Instinct, because they're struggling a bit. Because Xreal took the 2 first frags on this long, and then, yeah, everything crumbled for them. And they lost 2 guys on this A side. Then Xreal failed this shot against Moussa Fekir, I think it was, on this long again. Right. So yeah. Oh, no, it was a tech pause, I think, because I just saw a Red Instinct player just reconnecting right now, okay. I think. I'm not that sure.
Okay. So, I think, a little freeze clean field. I will refresh this as soon as possible, and we will be as soon as possible in the game. Yes,
I think we are.
We are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. About the spirits.
And Casa de Papel is still at 3 rounds from Red Instinct, like at the end of the side, so they need to put those 3 and even put the 7 more rounds to win this first map, of course, because everyone knows it. You need to be at 16 rounds win to win the first map, of course. And Firos and Mathieu are at 21 frags. Yeah, I'm just trying to, to be cool with everyone who doesn't know the game. So yeah, not like Valorant where you need 13 rounds only,
13 rounds only. Yeah. Sure. You're right indeed, my dear spirits. You are always on the top for communication and explanation about all game, but especially CS:GO, of course. And
but
maybe
careful, because
Valorant.
Red Instinct is pushing this A, so now they got all of the information on this A side, so they know that there is no one in A, and so Maniac can come back in B. Oh, but careful, Crumbs just open frag, and Crumbs double open frag on the XM and Alex as well. And there's only Maniac on this B side. Careful, Maniac has to do a lot of job right now, but he failed against Crumbs. Crumbs 3 open frags right now. He just carried this round by himself.
Yeah. And we got only Firos and Xreal on the map here. Still standing.
Yeah, they just need to save, sadly for them. And
yeah,
Firos,
sure.
Yeah, the economy of Red Instinct is so bad right now. They are so poor.
Yeah.
So next round is going to be difficult.
Yeah. I think they will echo all force because if X-Real or Firos are saving their weapon, or Firos has only one deagle, the only expensive weapon is in X-Real's hand.
Yeah, the M4, of course, you know it. And perfect round from Casa de Papel.
Yeah.
No one dies.
No
They
one
won the
died.
round.
Yeah.
Pretty good, pretty good.
That's a perfect round. That's a perfect round, my dear spirits.
And that's an eco round from for Red Instinct right now. A 2k eco round, I think, because no one will buy.
But do they force? I think not. No. X-Real, they will saving. I think with the bonus round, they will maybe buy for the next one if they lose this one. 12-10, ladies and gentlemen.
And there is only X-Real on his B side with an M4 on the ABC position, so he can maybe take 1 or 2 frags. We'll see that right now.
And the slow push, huh? X-Real is very important, huh?
Of course.
I have a little problem.
Of course, Margie, John. Yeah, same. That's why I'm not.
Yeah. We got a little issues with our clean field, but it seems that the stream. Oh, no, we got a little
We're back.
problem. We're back.
Oh, 5 versus 3. X-Real putting the 2 frags right now. Maybe on this as well. I don't know. And maybe on the last one as well. Maybe it's a certain round for Red Instinct. We will see that in a moment. As soon as we can.
As soon as we can, yeah.
And what a performance by X-Real, because I think he just took the 2 first kill on this B site. It's not the case, he just won the round by himself once again.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe not.
Maybe not, as we can say.
Oh.
Oh god. I can refresh my clean field. I'm very sorry. Oh, I have image, but I have a freeze image.
Oh, but I think Red Instinct failed the last round, yeah, because
yeah,
Casa de Papel just won it.
11 games. Just yeah, that's the great information we have. But can we have this clean field again?
And Red Instinct is struggling right now because their B site is really weak, and so Casa de Papel are just going B for like maybe the 5 last rounds, and it worked. So Red Instinct has to find some solutions. Maybe Alex needs to wake up a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
But the stream seems to be great for you. It's the most important thing, guys.
Yeah.
Because the image and the sound looks good, but we got a problem with our green field. So yeah, we will just go back to us, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah,
we
it was
just refresh the stream or our stream because we got the little internet issues or a little issue. And we will be back on the game, of course, as soon as possible in a few seconds. Or right now, right here, right now, right here, right now, guys. Here we go with Doom.
And again, the B push.
Field. And that will be good, I think.
Okay, top kills 2 guys. Probably another round for Casa de Papel, of course. So 12-12, I guess, for Casa de Papel. Casa de Papel is coming back. Like I said, they need some rounds to get in the game. You know, they need to wake up a bit, and then they are just crushing everyone. They already crushed My Insanity, they crushed Kings, and maybe now it's Red Instinct. So we will see, guys. What an interesting match. And
what a close match we got here, my dear spirit, for a grand final like the Swisscom Hero League 2020 to 2020. He's here, ladies and gentlemen. We will just continue in a few seconds because we got an awesome staff behind to work with these little issues.
Steven, if you hear us, of course, big up to you.
Big up to you, of course. And Roberto!
Of course. So yeah, this match, it's going to be interesting by the both teams. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see what happens right now because the game is live. 12-12. It's an eco for Red Instinct. Maniac just took a kill on Dash and took his back 10, of course. He failed his flash. A lot of fail flash, fail stuff from an
The kill
instinct.
of Maniac was awesome with the P250. I
Oh.
saw that.
Careful, maybe it's around for it's real.
Oh,
two kills.
Oh my god!
They takes them.
Oh
But
my god!
kit or
There's
not?
2 kills
No
with
kit.
Rick's Rear with his eagle. What
No
was this
kits.
one? And
No
that's
kit
it.
for the XM, sadly.
And
So
they got it. And they got it. Yeah, they got it. 13-12 for an instant. No, no, the bomb was.
I think-
No, that's not. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm looking the stream at the moment. We got a little delay, so we'll just find a solution to cast you because, like now, it is a 13-12 for Casa de Papel. The first time they are ahead in this game. What a comeback for la Maison de Papier in French.
Exactly.
Papierhaus auf Deutsch. Genau. And then we got the 26th round of this game. I can count, yeah, still count. But I have to refresh the clean field. Yep. Thank
and
you,
now Casa de Papel
my dear.
is pushing the connector in slow, of course, and there is only one player. There is only Firas in A because they're afraid of this B side because Casa de Papel just went back on this B side for like the 6th last round. And Firas is alone. Firas took a kill and tag even Musa Fekir, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, and there is still X-Real on this A side, of course, on this car position.
But the rush
maybe
of Casa de Papel in this A side. With the
is
smoke.
working.
Yeah.
Takes them through the smoke on crumbs. What a shot!
What a shot, yeah. Great
A
shot
bit lucky,
for
of course.
Dexem. Oh, that was huge.
The problem is that Rensing doesn't have any smokes, so they need to find those kills on Casa de Papel. X-Real took the first one on dash. But careful, there is still Zoom on this long. He will maybe do the round by himself. Zoom is trying to peek. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem right now. There is a kit on the XM. Will he? No, I don't think he will have the time. Will he? No. Yeah.
Will he? No.
Casa del Papel,
Fortunately
14-12.
for an extinct. Ay. I'm sorry, my dear spirits, you're alone.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Just to refresh the clean field, it should be good.
I can't refresh the clean field, but
Okay.
you are doing a great job, like the CS:GO show match.
24 kills for Musa Fekir, 23 for K-Top, and 23 for Crumbs. Those 3 players are just carrying Casa de Papel right now. What a performance. But careful, Firas has an AWP and his connector. He will try to peek. He failed a bit.
Oh, yes, that's a kill of Musa Fekir. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, with my clean field. Hopefully, we got it scored. And the 3 players of Casa de Papel are taking this connector. 2 players of Red Instinct in the B, 2 players of Red Instinct in A.
And Firas, again, playing aggressive with only 15 HP, so that's a problem. He has to be... Yeah, he has to be careful right now.
Careful, of course. Oh,
he got
Firas
flashed.
almost. The smoke. Maybe
We
the
saw him.
timing is good for Firas on K-Top, and the Maniac took the kill on Zoom of the MVP of this Swisscom Hero League, of course. And that's a little direction for. The smoke is good from Mustafa Fekir and the jump and the kill, but at the same time there is Dex behind with his hope.
But his position is
Killing
not...
Mustafa Fekir. But 2 players of Casa de Papel are left in this server. But the good line of Firas, the important frag of Firas on dash. Still Crumbs left standing in the server. He don't have the bomb. The bomb is in the B site. And the good rotation from Mathieu to in this monster. And Firas with the good line in this upper B. Finally, he got it. 14-13. We are back in the good time, my dear spirits.
Yeah, exactly, but that was a bit weird between DXM and Firas, because Firas had the line from the short, and DXM was checking the short as well, so he got killed in his back. So that was a bit weird. The crossfire was not there, so that's why DXM got killed by Crumbs on this round.
Yes.
13, 14, 27 frags for Firas. What a monster.
Look at the weapons of Casa de Papel. They have almost some paper weapons
They have some deagles. Come
They
on.
have some deagles at least. Yeah.
Deagles is come on,
Glock
get
on
one
Musa
shot.
for the next sniper, and X-Ray is pushing the long. The good kill of Dex. Dex is waking up a little bit in this game, and that's a good news for Dani Barrera from Yverdon. And still, we got a Krebs. Good and some white shot on Maniac, but the answer of Dex to Trumps, but the rest of the team of Casa de Papel is moving to the banana with a great push, running into the A side, but there is Fiat with his hope in the bank position. Fiat fell down of Zoom. Watch out, Dex. Dex had some info. That's Zoom is here in this track position. Zoom in the versus two situation. The MVP can do everything, ladies and gentlemen. But now, says Alex from Bursan. Alex took the final kill on Zoom, and 14-14 we got here, my dear spirits. We have our grand final. We have the best team in Switzerland, of course.
Yeah,
or
what
almost
a first
in the
match.
world.
What a first map by those two teams. What a legendary score already. What a legendary final already for from those two teams. And maybe again, it will be a push B by Casa de Papel, but not in slow, of course, in second time. Because they know that the B is a bit weaker, so they want to be aggressive on this position, I think.
28 kills I saw on Firat.
Yeah, what a monster.
What a monster in this map of Overpass. You can see here on your screen. 26 kills for Musatu.
I think Zoom is struggling a bit right now. Maybe it's the pressure of because of course, you know, maybe you don't know it, but Zoom is leading his team, so you know it's really tough to get some kills and to lead as well your team. So because your brain had to be focused on your strategy and on your crosshair, so it's pretty tough, of course.
Yeah.
And maybe B push from Casa de Papel.
In this A, yeah. Oh, wait! Oh, this flick from Musa Fekir on X-Real. What a great fix. Dex, important. Behind the the kill, the good kill. He took Maniac with 2 kills, Maniac with 3, Trumps with 2 kills, and Red Extinct Alex, 69. Killed finally Crims, the most important kill, most important round, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, was won by Red Extinct, and unfortunately for Casa de Papel, the Casa is burning because the money is very low for Casa de Papel.
And the problem was that Crumbs took a kill on his teammate as well. He TK'd, I think it was Musa Fekir on this short, so sadly for him. And then he got killed by Alex, I think, in the last. And Zoom took a kill, but he's at 1 HP.
Yeah.
He has to be careful, but X-Real is here.
The first kill, the bomb is not down, and Firas in the same time, but X-Real knows that Zoom was here, and the kill, and Firas in the same time. There is only Trumps left standing in the server to save the Casa de Papel team, but that will be tough for him.
Yeah, of course, he's alone with a deagle. Short, of course. And Red Instinct just won the first map, I think.
And finally, Alex took the kill on Trumps. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first map for Red Instinct in this grand final, 16-14. And I let the talk to the analyst to have a quick recap of this game. Reto and Remo, sorry, and Kairos, to you guys.
Thank you very much, John. Wow, what a first game actually we've seen here. Kairos, we didn't think it would be that close actually, especially after Rins started like a firework, just going in, getting those kills and getting those rounds. Casa de Papel did put up a fight at the end.
Yes, absolutely. I fully agree with you. It looked tough for Casa de Papel in the beginning. I think they went up 6-1 in a immense lead on the CT side for Red Instinct, of course. But Yeah, it sort of crumbled from there. They came back, finished 96, still in the lead, of course, and made it super close in the second half. Not gonna lie, it looked difficult really to hold off Gaza on the CT side. What do you think was the main reasons for that?
Actually, I didn't hear you because you were a little bit like disconnected for me. I guess you said to me, what did you think about that? So I'm just gonna talk about what I thought about it. So yeah, I did notice down one very special round, actually, when it was 11-8 for Red Instinct. Casa de Papel was up against an eco round for Red Instinct. So Red Instinct managed to hold that B-bomb site, get the defuse, and after that Casa de Papel was in 2 consecutive eco rounds in themselves. So that was, imagine not losing that anti-eco round. That's like 2 rounds for you, and that would have won them the map actually. Nonetheless, they have been absolutely stellar on the T side, as was Red Instinct. I think both teams struggled a little bit on the CT side, so we will see if that will get better for the second halves. Yeah, I just hope they can put up a fight again like this, and I guess we will go into some replays shortly. Kairos, maybe you can guide us or walk us through those replays to just like analyze a little bit what happens during these scenes.
Sure, I'll do my best. And we are starting with the replays. Some really crisp deagle shots. We've seen some of them later on in the round. Here coming out from K-Top. Maniac, of course, who had an immense impact in this first map, together with Fearoth for Red Instinct. I do toot my horn a little bit. I said it was the 2 players to have an eye on in this matchup for sure, and they did deliver big time.
Yeah, they definitely
Casa de Papel, I know he wasn't top fragging, but there is one player actually I want to kind of pick out and lift up a little bit, and it is K-Top. I did realize in the first half, when they were on the CT side actually, he did win them a couple of very important rounds by actually going aggressive and pushing and finding good flanks, having an immense impact for the later part of the game and then after that.
Are we still on the stream actually? Because I can't hear anything, I can't see anything.
Okay.
I am completely blind right now. I'm just gonna act like we're still on stream and just go on.
Sure.
So yeah, we've seen an awesome map actually. I'm still looking forward to the second map. I do think both teams are actually now ready up. I think they're both warm, and I'm just not sure if any of those teams are actually willing to give up any rounds on the second map, and that might lead to an even closer finish for the second one. And with that being said, we will have even more replays. I can't see them actually right now. Kairos, are you able? If you're able to see them, would you quickly guide us through those again?
Sure, it would be my pleasure. Of course, I actually can see him. I'm lucky enough to do that. We do see a very nice round from X-Real in round number 20. It was actually to a situation that you touched on before, where it was 11-8. Eco round win from Red Instinct. Finishing up, it was Maniac in toilets. A very nice positioning play there from him. And definitely considerable damage done to Casa de Papel. Of course, a couple of rounds also, as the one that we've just seen right now. Very close, where Red Instinct was super tight on not being able to defuse the bomb, being that because of a missed kit or simply running out of time to find the Casa de Papel members. But all in all, many super cool plays and an immensely stressful game from time to time, I have to say, but absolutely exciting. Loved it, every minute of it.
Yeah, definitely. You said stressful. I'm pretty sure it was very stressful for the players. Like, even imagine Red Instinct going up with a big lead, And then suddenly Casa de Papel slowly starts to come back. If you're like in the shoes of Red Instinct in this situation, sometimes you get a little bit nervous by that, just seeing the opponent team just taking round by round, and suddenly you're nearly even again. And then that's the point where it starts to really come into your mind, and you really start to feel that pressure, to feel nervous. And I'm not sure if both players or both teams actually do have enough time to just like sit down, maybe relax a little bit, and then come back for the second map. Obviously, you guys can go for a little relaxed pause as well right now, and do not miss a single minute of the broadcast. Order on eat.ch and use the code HERO10 for a 10% discount actually, and that will be valid until tomorrow. We will be back shortly after a short break. See you guys soon.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Wir schaffen schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht?
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I don't need recognition. I'm on a mission. I'm paying dues. I'm in position. I'm staying up. It's getting late. You're doing good. I'm doing great.
And we are back! And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, meine Damen und Herren, mesdames et messieurs, signori, signore, benvenuti per tutti. And we are back from this game, for this awesome game. What a close game, Dear Spirit. 16-14 in the first map.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive, and the performance by Firos, it was just just so much in shape. He just carried practically with Maniac, of course, because Maniac was a monster as well, and Xreal did some really good plays as well. Yeah, it was really close first match, so I can't wait to see Dust2, man. What about you?
Yeah.
Are you hyped for this second match?
I'm pretty hyped. I'm full hype for this map. I'm so excited, and I can't hide it. But of course, for this second map of the Dust2, we saw this in the CS:GO show match with a huge performance of My Dear Spirits, of course. And now we have the 10 warriors, the 10 greatest warriors of this Swisscom Hero League 2020 in CS:GO, of course. And we will get in the server as soon as possible, of course. For this second map. On this second map, I think so. Red Instinct will start at city on the city side. Sorry.
Oh, it depends. It
Casa
depends.
de Papel will start. Oh no, I think not. No, that's a mistake for me. As I know the Red Instinct player, I think the Red Instinct player will start at the T side.
I think
What's
so too,
your
because
opinion?
yeah, it's same as you, because I think Red Instinct likes to be aggressive, right? They like to put some rounds at the T side, and they like to open frags and things like that. So I think they will begin as a T side, but maybe if they want to play it safe, because we all know that Dust2 is really fair. Like if you begin CT or T, doesn't really matter. But I think they want to begin at T side because they are really aggressive and they are in a really good shape today. So we will see, of course. And it was the peak. So Overpass was the peak of Red Instinct. So they won 16-14. It was really close. And as we know as well that Casa de Papel plays Dust2 really well, but Red Instinct as well. And what do you think about those two teams on these maps?
I think Red Instinct with unfortunately the mental of Casa de Papel is not so high. I think Red Instinct have a good advantage to win the second map. I hope we'll have a third map.
Of
please,
course.
God, please, Gabe, Gaben, please, got me a third map on the NUC. NUC will be, I think, a good surprise. We can have a good surprise in this map, of course. And then so I hope. I hope Casa de Papel win, but I think Red Instinct has a better advantage for this map to Dust2.
Yeah, because they got Xreal that can open pretty easily, Maniac as well, Firos as well. The XM was not that good on Overpass, but we know that he's really good on Dust2 as well. He can get some easy shots with his AWP. And Alex as well can do some pretty good round on Dust2, because they, of course, if you play Counter-Strike, you know this map because you played it 1,000 times at least, because it's a basic map, so and you deathmatch always on it, So yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting, and we saw that Crumbs was in a big shape as well. We saw Musa and K-Top, three great players from Casa de Papel, of course. So I can't wait to see them playing this map, and we'll see if because I think Casa de Papel had some problems to take the long on Dust2.
On Dust2, yeah. They let the opponent take the long, and I know that Red Instinct love to have a fight in this long, because this long is very important position for this map of the others two, of course. So we will have a great fight, I think, between those two teams, and the two teams know how to play the others two, because there is a way to play this map. There is a way to gamble from short to long in the A position. There is a gamble to play the middle with two guys to avoid the split of the B. So when the terrorists tried to split the B from the middle and the B channel. So yeah, that would be a great fight in the game, but tactically the game will be important too, because we have a full brain players especially in the team of Red Instinct with Maniac, Firos and Xreal. They know every timing of the players, they know every spawn and timing of this map. But in front of them there is Zoom, there is Crumbs, there is experienced players. They know how to play a final. They know they have no pressure to play a final, and I hope we will have a great Casa de Papel team for the second to have a third map in this grand final of this Swisscom Hero League, of course.
And maybe we'll see a 4-man stacks outside the doors, NBK strat, of course. If you saw the show match, maybe they will do that. I doubt a bit, but maybe we will see some fun strat.
You are proud of your strategy.
I'm proud of my captain.
That was the NBK strategy, you said.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. That was sexy because 2 players came in this double door in the long, but
we heard
only
them.
1 player came out. So with the Kairos that you will have more kills with this kind of strategy to stack at 4 just behind the doors. But no, unfortunately not. But that was a kind of strat. I don't imagine that Grid Instinct would take this strat. And
I don't think so, sadly.
Casa de Papel. Sadly, we won't have some Zeus, some cuts like the show match, of course. But I hope we will have a great game between those 2 teams. They deserve it. We had a close game in Overpass with the 16-14 in favor of Grid Instinct. Just to remember you, this is a BO3 in 3 maps. And the first who win 2 maps is the big winner of this Swisscom Hero League 2020. Of course, we have a flycam of this map of Teodosto. Here we go. We will jump in the game in few seconds, of course.
And we didn't talk about that. It's a revenge for Casa de Papel right now, because it was pretty much the same lineup at the last season on Swisscom Hero League as well. So they want to win it because they lost the last final, and K-Top was already with Casa de Papel. So we will see if Casa de Papel can wake up and can win this grand final of the Swisscom Hero League 2020.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the second map of this final, of this grand final between Casa de Papel and Grid Instinct. Here we go for a rush in this long end, like we said, because we are legend analysts. And like we said, Grid Instinct starts CT in this map with the Molly in the short form from Theot and the long push of Grid Instinct. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with Zoom already in the contact, but Zoom can hit anybody. Yes, he hits. We can't kill anybody, but Maniac did the kill on Musa Fekir, and we have already a 5 vs 3 situation and planting bomb on this bomb A site.
5 vs 3, and there is a kit in the hands of Dash, so maybe the retake is possible, but it's going to be retough. And yes, there are 3 cities on this city, and they are smoking the short, so they know that there is probably no one coming by short. Maniac failed a bit.
Maniac. The kill of Crumbs during that. Oh, the good timing of a X-Reel here, and the round will be for almost. The round will be for Grid Instinct, ladies and gentlemen. They won the third gun round.
Yeah, third gun round in a row.
Yeah, third gun in a row. Maybe 2 victories in a row in the Swisscom Hero League final.
Pretty easy round for Grid Instinct right now. Pretty easy rounds. And K-Top bought a scout, actually. He was the only one that bought. Oh no, Crumps as well with a Deagle. And yeah. Okay, it's normally you want to buy, everyone has to buy, or no one, or everyone eco, so that's a bit weird right now. But there is no one in this long for Casa de Papel, so they can just go in this long and take some information. Zoom trying to kill Firos, but he failed, sadly for him.
Yeah, watch out the pick of the MVP of the season.
Oh,
and
Musa!
He's backing slowly in this easy side. The stuff is throwing by Grid Instinct. We have got still 2 players of Grid Instinct in the B tunnel here. And here we go for the kill of X-Reel. Brian Sapa is in shape with 2 kills on Zoom and the green crack. Mustafa kill through the smoke. Alex is not naive. Alexandre Yersin from Boursin.
K-Top.
Kill by K-Top with the scout on Alex. But
second frag.
Awesome flick on Freeros 2 with the scout. 2 vs 3 situation. They can do it because we have an X-Real very low HP, but a good lurk by Mathieu Kikre. In this middle, he killed K-Top, and he will kill Dash. 2-0 for Red Instinct, and we will have a Nico round for Casa de Papel here in the third round.
Yeah, it's already difficult for Casa de Papel because yes, they bought the last round and now they were forcing again with FAMAS. Not that much of stuff, only Molly for Musa. Yeah, that's a bit weird. And an MP9 for K-Top, so yeah, it's going to be difficult for Casa de Papel for this round. And Red Instinct will try to push this long. They flashed. X-Real just fell down.
Yep, but K-Top found X-Real. Alex is a little bit alone here in this long, but he did a kill.
Look, where's the bomb? The bomb is blue right now. The bomb is blue, so that's a real problem for Red Instinct. That's a yeah.
Yep. And 3 players of Casa de Papel are already in this long, and the 2. I think it's Firoth and Firoth and Maniac is taking the ramp B, but they have no bomb.
That's a bit weird right now. What a round!
With Red Instinct, I know maybe a miscommunication between them.
Or maybe they saw the Dash on this B side, and oh, maybe now now they saw him. No,
we'll have a timing. No, they didn't cross each other. They are just working in this city, and Dash killed Dexm
pretty easily.
This long. And
what a weird round.
Yeah, what a weird round. Oh, this switch shot from Maniac on cramps. Here we go for the rush of Red Instinct here.
And the flash of Dash.
Yeah, it's very important. K-Top got tagged by Maniac. And he made the kill of Maniac. Oh, he switched.
15 seconds. Oh, 15 seconds. Dash just has to run out.
Maniac did the kill. 2 versus 2 situation. They have to plant the bomb. Oh, that's not Valorant. Unfortunately, Firoth. And K-Top with the kill. K-Top with the second with the awesome flick. Great round for Casa de Papel here.
A great round by K-Top. 4 kills for him with his MP9. 1 on Alex, who was X-Real first, who was fully blind. Then on Alex as well on this blue position. What a round by K-Top. Just winning this round by himself. And making Casa de Papel come back in this game, of course.
In this game, yeah. I hope so. We got a bye round almost for Red Instinct with 3 AKs and 1 Galil for Red Instinct Alex. Of course.
X-Real will try to
slowly and try to pick with the flash of Brian. And still they have the long, of course. Like I said previously, this position is very important for the A side, and they are almost in the not in the classic setup because we have 3 players of Casa de Papel in this A.
Oh,
and
X-Real!
The jump of X-Real on the face of Zoom, and the B is taken. The split B is taken by Red Instinct. But we have a kill of Dex, an important kill. But the luck of X-Real is very good. The luck of this girl is so the players of Dash, and he killed K-Top and Dex. Finally, very solid kill by 2 kills by Dex here in this B position, because the good news was that Casa de Papel has 2 players in the B side, but they can't do anything about the firepower and the skill of the Red Instinct players.
Yeah, and X-Real just jumped on the head of his opponent and just killed him like with a flick shot, and then lurking the city position. He did a pretty awesome jump just right there. What a job by him.
Yep. Of course. And I have...
and we'll see what happens in this round. Of course, guys, we'll try best.
Yep. We tried our best. If everything goes... Oh no.
Oh, maybe.
No. Ah. For you, it's good.
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, Zoom is lurking this in this long. Careful. Maybe the Instinct is not ready. Yeah. Zoom took frags for Zoom. Maybe the third one. Oh, sadly failed against Alex. Alex was too strong with his M4. And X-Real took the kill on Musa as well. It's a 2 versus 3 for Red Instinct.
2 kills from Zoom was awesome.
And Maniac took the B by himself, so right now Red Instinct has the advantage. It's going to be tough for Casal Papel because sadly for them, K-Top only has a scout. But we saw Crumbs doing some miracles with his Deagle, so we'll see. Oh, Maniac, the game sense. The first 2 frags. 2 frags for Maniac in this B door. What a player.
I will come back as soon as
4-1 for Red Instinct. And there is a match pause. Maybe there is, yeah, I think Firos just bugged, so he has to restart his game, sadly for him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
9 frag for Maniac, 7 for X-Real, and 7 for K-Top as well.
Oh god.
But yeah, it's the same situation as on Overpass. Like Red Instinct taking the advantage in the beginning, and maybe Kaiser de Papel will wake up. We will see. We will see what happens next, of course.
Yeah, big start by Red Instinct once again in this second map. That was the only almost a copy of the first, unfortunately for Casa de Papel. And they are starting at T site, of course. It's not the toughest of the map, but the good start is here for the Ramadi team.
116 ADR for K-Top, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Great site, but him.
Yeah, 7
what a
frags
stat.
already for him. Yeah. But they can't have a clean buy round. Unfortunately, Casa de Papel, we didn't saw the sniper of Musa Fekir.
Yeah, the problem was that they forced the first round, they forced the third round, and yeah, so right now they are a bit, they're struggling with the money, of course. And right now they will, I think, just eco, full eco, and then buy the next round with, like you said, Musa with an OP. Maybe we will show some magical Musa again.
Mamma mia! Sorry. That was an ask from the chat. I can say that.
Oh, you have to. Okay, Firas is back. Firas is back. I think the game will be on soon, of course. And Firas is a bit struggling right now. 0-3, 3 assists for him. He cannot find the headshot, sadly for him. But X-Real is doing the job. Maniac as well. Yeah, Maniac is doing a really good final right now.
Pray for my clean field.
And it's live once again. An OP in the hands of the XM. And they will try, I think, to push this mid fast. I think, yeah, Red Instinct is doing that right now, trying to change the rhythm of this game. But K-Top is here, taking the first frag on X-Real, and Alex taking the frags on Musa. Oh, but Furious, what a lurk. What a lurk. And Zoom, a bit naive here, didn't check the corner. Alex, maybe... Oh, Alex took the frags on K-Top. But Crumbs revenged him, and it's just 3 versus 2.
Oh, Alex!
3 versus 2.
Oh, what a reflex by Alex. By the way, in this middle.
I think you're a bit late, my teammate.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
okay.
I know. I just watching the
They
stream.
through the smokes on Crumbs. What a kill! And there is only dash remaining for Red Instinct, for Casa de Papel, sorry. 3 versus 1. I think he will try to save the hope that I think Musa had an hope. I'm not that sure. We'll see. Dash 1 versus 3. Trying to come by the city position. And no one is checking the city position right now, so you have to be careful. Oh, that's a good smoke actually, I think, for Dash. He can creep by the smoke and maybe find a frag.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful frag. And
Yeah,
that's
beautiful.
it. 5-1 for Red Instinct. And right now the money is not good again for Casa de Papel. They have to do a 2k eco. Are you back, my dear colleague? Or are you still struggling?
Unfortunately, my dear spirits, I'm refreshing my clean field, but I can't do anything, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I let you in your awesome cast.
No problem. Oh, careful. Musa Fekir just push this lower with the max 7. So he can do maybe some frags. No, he fell back. He fell back. He was a bit afraid. He thought he was spotted by the AK, by the guy who was taking the mid. I think it was X-Real actually. But careful, there is 2 players close to the short. Oh, what a shot by X-Real on Zoom! What a flick! And already 5 versus 4 for Instinct. And Maniac is pushing this short alone. And he's taking the kill on K-Top. And there is no one in this short anymore. There is only one guy in this city. And it's... Oh my god. What Crumbs is doing. Crumbs wasn't ready for the long push, sadly for him. And Maniac is lurking this middle. He saw the player. Yeah. 6-1 for Instinct. Easy round for them. Clean round. What a clean round.
Yeah, of course, my dear Spirit. 6-1 for Red Instinct. What a great start from the Romandie team here.
And sadly, Moussa is struggling right now. But right now he has the hope. So maybe he will be back.
Yeah. Camille should be proud of their teammates, of them.
And it's a short rush by Red Instinct. Once again, trying to play fast. And that's an open frag for Firos on K-Top on this middle. And there is only 2 players on this A side. That could be a problem. We'll see how Red Instinct reacts. And they will try to push this short. X-Real for the open frag. Trying to pressure fire every line. He saw Moussa Fekir in this long. Crumbs took the kill on X-Real. That was so close. But once again, it's a B push. And Kazel Papel is not ready. Oh, what a kill by Maniac. Jumping on the boxes. Easy frag for him. It's a 4 versus 3 situation and the kill of the XM on Crumbs.
Yeah, the base taken easily.
And as you know, sadly for Kazel Papel, the B retake is so hard.
So hard, yeah,
because
exactly.
They only have 1 flashes and 1 nade, but Zoom took a kill on Firos, so maybe... No, they will just save. They will just save the M4, the OP and the M4 on Zoom. Yeah, Kazel Papel is struggling, and it's their map, it's their pick, so that's a bit weird. What do you think, my dear John?
I can't say anything. I'm just in the sadness here, my ladies and gentlemen. I'm very sorry. I can't refresh my clean field, so I have no information. I just have the return of the stream, mostly. So, yeah, I'm trying to.
Don't worry.
Back as soon as possible.
I will try to give as much voice as you do.
yeah, sure.
12 frags for Maniac carrying his team of course, of Red Instinct.
12 kills for Maniac.
And
12.
I think
1
that's
death only.
force buy for Kazel Papel with an MP9, FAMAS and a P250 on dash. And this time Red Instinct will just play slow. Because they have been aggressive in this middle, then in short, and right now they are just trying to take the information on how Kazel Papel play. But X-Real is trying to put some pressure in this short, trying to make them think that it will be a short push. But careful, Crumbs. Crumbs is contacting the smoke. Oh, he took the kill on Alex. Alex was naive a lot right here. He didn't check the smoke. Crumbs gets the best of him, and second frag for K-Top. Oh, that's a problem right now, because he has the bomb. 3 versus 5. Oh, X-Real to take the kill on Maniac, sadly for him. And that's the XM against 4 players of Kazel Papel.
Oh,
it's going to be really complicated for him, of course.
Yeah, of course.
But he still have a lot of stuff, so he can molly... yeah. Oh, Crumbs was ready. What a round by K-Top.
I will be back.
I will be back.
I will be back.
7-2. Second round for Kazel Papel right here.
I'm praying at the moment.
I'm praying for you as well. Pray for John.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you, my dear.
And I think Rinsing will try to take this A-long again, fast again, sorry. Dash is ready. Moussa as well. But they will fall back in this A site because they're a bit afraid. Because no one was here to flash for them. And that was a problem. So usually the strat on Dust 2 is to take the long, put the player in the pit, and then fall back to the short. We'll see if Rensync will do that, or if they will just try to push this long as 5 guys. And there are still 5 in this long, so yeah, they will try to push, they will try to sneak on this wall. With a great flash, maybe from the guy in the pit. And Zoom has an AWP. That could be a problem. That could be a problem. He saw no one right now. The stuff is going out. Double flash, he's flashed. He will check the... Oh, beautiful frag on Maniac by Zoom. Oh, what a shot by Zoom on Alex. And the third one on Fearoth. He's holding the A side by himself. Maybe the fourth. Oh, he failed it, sadly, on DXM. And DXM took the best of him. 1 versus 4 again for DXM. And once again, it's going to be pretty tough. Because I know where he is, of course. And he gets flashed. He will try to unscope maybe, or do a fast scope, but Moussa Fekir is too strong, he's too fast, he's too quick.
Oh, I'm back!
What a play by Zoom. Welcome back, my dear spirits. Woo! Welcome, my dear John.
Ladies and gentlemen,
welcome
I'm back. My clean feed is back, and that's a very, very good news. 7-3 for Winning Instinct. The Remedy players are winning this map. In the T side of the Dust 2. Woo!
It's the both team are Remedy players, so of course they will be winning.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, I'm back, like I said. So, don't bother me. So, full buy for each team here. With full M4 with the sniper of Moussa Fekir, of course.
Oh, careful!
Oh, so the smoke on Maniac, 2 HP left. But look at Maniac. He will do the kill on Zoom, but he will not expect that dash was in his right, but he made the activity on the B, and slowly they got the long. And that's the players of Casa de Papel didn't expect that.
Oh,
they are taking the long, but now they did. And the kill, important kill of Moussa in this long with the quick scope. But not successful. At the same time, Xwell came with 2 kills. Awesome kills for Brian Sapin. And we have a 3 versus 2 situation in this A side.
Yeah, Xreal lurked really well, and one more frag for him on this short. What a lurk by Xreal! What a lurk! And sadly, Moussa Fekir could have got 2 kills, I think, but he failed. He misclicked. I think he clicked on the right button or the rather than the left one, and he could have 2 kills on this long.
Yeah,
and I think that costed them the round. And K-Top is alone. K-Top will save or try to take some exit frags right now. Or maybe I just have to refresh my clean feed.
Oh yes, I have to refresh my clean feed too. Okay, so we will fix it. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize about this little issue. We have no return of the game, and we have I think a freeze game on the
There is a technical pause. Technical pause on the stream, of course.
Do a quick technical pause, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned and stay for the end of this awesome grand final of the Swisscom EuroLeague.
Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep searching, but we will never know what we're after.
And the technical pause is already finished, ladies and gentlemen. We have a strong staff behind us to resolve every problem and every issues of the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for this end of the second map. Not for the end, for the match, of course.
I was a bit afraid that we would say it was the end of the grand final
no,
on the
no,
second
no,
map,
the
because I
for the
believe in
map.
the comeback of Casal Papel. Of course, I believe in them.
For the third map. Third map.
If there is one, of course, the third map will be Nuke, but right now we are on Dust 2, and there is, I think the score is 8-2, something like that, on Dust 2, so Red Instinct is pretty much winning really easily. So Casal Papel has to wake up, and in particular, I think Moussa Fekir has to wake up because, he's an Oper of his team, and he's a really great element of Casal Papel. And sadly, right now he's struggling a bit, so we will see what will happen next. And yeah. And it's going to be
on my clean field.
It's going to be a fun match. Yeah.
Yes.
And we saw Xreal performing out of his mind. He's just an insane player, and Maniac as well with some good lurks. And of course, Xreal did some awesome lurks as well. So yeah, it's going to be pretty tough for Casal Papel, but they have to wake up. They have to wake up to win this grand final.
Yeah, I think it's clearly the mental is not so much in the side of Casal de Papel. I know them, really know them, and I know that's when you have not the mental with you, you have not a strong performance, of course. Unfortunately for them, I pretty hope that I'm hoping very hard that they will come back in this game. The beginning is not so good like the previous, like the last map, but they can have everything is possible, you know, in CS:GO, and they can come back and win this map. We have a 8-4 game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Nico round almost for Red Instinct with only Alex with an AK in hands, and here we go for a short push for the Red Instinct player, and maybe a jump in the city for one of the players.
But careful, Firas has Zoom as an hope in this long. He can do a lot of damage.
Oh,
good flick on Maniac.
Was awesome.
The flick of the wrist.
Plant the bomb easily, but the retake will be powerful for Casal de Papel because they have some rifle. Oh, the one single for Edex was awesome. And the kill of Dash for the retake. And then for Moussa, and the kill of the P250 with Zoom. But, smartly, Alex jump! But he has the info! Alex in the front, but he reload! No! Alex! Almost for Alex in the 1 vs 3 situation with only 1 kill. And the 5th round for Casal de Papel in this match.
Yeah, it was so close for Alex. He had the good timing. He took the first frag. He could have a lot of damages right there. And that is a player, the T player who was in the short. I don't remember who it was. I think it was DXM. He wasn't in the right position. I think they could have he could have played better. Oh my god, my English right now.
You are lagging too.
8-5. Yeah, brain lag right now for Spirits.
For Spirits, please stay with me. We are praying that the map will be the match will continue, of course. We have the slowly push of Red Instinct. It's map. They are very, very slow and careful about anything. It can happen in this map.
Yeah, the XM trying to take the line from Suicide, it's called, of course. It's a weird name for this position, of course, but that's what it's
French.
called.
Only in French.
Only in French? Oh yeah, in English it's Phoenix, right? You're right.
It's Phoenix,
I forgot. Yeah.
Or Suicide too. You can call.
You can say both, I think.
Yeah,
of course.
Of course. But
yep.
we are stuck
it's tough to cast a match when you have a black screen.
yeah. You have to understand, guys. That's not our fault. This position. This is a remote stream. The remote stream is very hard. Technically, it's very hard.
Yeah. It's really tough
to provide, and that's the toughest thing you can have when you're a technician and at the back, like we are. Well, like we have our great staff behind. There is a lot of person are working on it, and we will fix. I think we hope we will fix this lag as soon as possible.
I got some images and I see a 2v versus 4 for Casa de Papel, and Casa de Papel just won the round, so it's 6-8 for Casa de Papel. But I only have some frames, so it's pretty tough to see anything.
Okay.
But I can do something with that, you know. We have to improve. We have to improvise. Sorry.
Stream on my right, but the stream on my right is a little bit delay
a lot.
from the reality, of course.
It will be a B push for an instinct, I think. In eco. Oh no, it's a force buy actually, because the last round, of course.
Yep.
And they hope to.
On the first side.
Yeah,
of course.
I know it's a B split actually. Oh, but Musa took the kill on Firos, so yeah.
Okay.
We'll see what happens next with the next frame.
Yeah.
Oh, the XM took the kill on K-Top on this CT. There is 2 players still remaining on this B site, and the players decided to go to short, I think. But there is still Musa in this A site, so I think he will just win the round by himself. Oh no, he fell down. And it's a 2 versus 2, Maniac and the XM against Zoom and Dash. But Zoom has an hope. But yeah, Zoom is going along. So Maniac has a really important duel right now. He has to win it if he wants to win this this round.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fight right now on this frame. Maybe. Yeah, Maniac won his round, his duel against Zoom, but the XM lost his. Oh no, Zoom won against Maniac, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm lost with this frame.
No, Maniac won 9-6.
Okay.
Extinct. You're late. I'm sorry.
We are trying our best, guys. We are trying our best.
We are trying our best to provide you the best coverage of this grand final. Yep.
We are trying to cast you frame by frame what's going on, but yeah, as you could think, of course, it's pretty tough.
Yep.
9-6 for an instinct on this side. Pretty good side by them.
Yeah, 9-6 in the T side. That's not so bad. The contract is done, I think, for Red Instinct, but it's not finished, of course, for Casa de Papel, because 6 round for a city side is not so bad. The most important thing we will have is the gun round, ladies and gentlemen. The gun round will be the important thing, and I hope Casa de Papel will win the first round for them in this grand final, because like we said, we think won the first 3 rounds of the gun rounds, of course.
Yeah, of course, and if they can win 4 in a row, that would be just impressive by them, and that they could be crowned the champion, I think, after that, because if Casa de Papel loses this gun round, it's going to be really tough for them. But it's CS:GO, so everything can happen. We will see what happens, of course. And I don't see anything happening right now in my screen, my dear colleague. So
no, me too. I'm sorry. I'm very harmless with this kind of situation, and we have connection lost from our colleague, but it's not so important. I have the black screen in front of me, so we can't do anything. I'm very, very sorry, guys.
I think Cramps is taking the line from the B tunnel, waiting from City like for the last minutes or so, maybe even more.
yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh, I think on the stream we can see something actually.
Yeah, it's very laggy too.
Yeah, K-Tap against Maniac, and it's a 1 versus 1. But yeah, I'm casting it in delay, so I don't know what to do.
That's I think that's not useful to
No.
do that, unfortunately. But yeah, we have a 1v1 situation for the rest of the. Oh yeah, but we sorry guys, we will not cast. Will not cast just.
Oh, Casa de
just
Papel
after
won
you.
the first round,
Yay!
the first pistol round. So
Bravo!
that's it. That's it.
Casa de Papel won his first girl round of the final. That is maybe a sign to win or to come back in this game.
Oh, I have something. Crumbs just tagged
Okay.
Firoth in this mid.
Yeah.
And scout on Maniac, scout on Firos, and a scout in the hands of Crumbs, and that's a force buy for Instinct actually. Because they want to win this round, they can do it because Xreal is a monster with his Deagle. He's pushing this mid actually. He can do a lot of damages right now. He's not checking this top mid. Oh, the kill on Crumbs, what a flick! But
wow.
Matt Moussa was here to kill him. 4 versus 4. In the advantage, of course, of Casa de Papel because they are in the T side. And they will try to... Yeah, there's one guy pushing long, but he got killed by Maniac. Zoom tried to push this long, but it failed. And the 3 last Casa de Papel players are in this short. Oh, Maniac killing Moussa in this short. He tagged the second one.
What a frag by Maniac and with the scout.
And I don't know what's happening. Dash is alone against 3 players. Maniac is on his A side. A duel right now. Dash win the duel, but Firos is here to kill him by the short. Beautiful round by Maniac. What an impressive round by this guy.
And that's an eco round just for Red Instinct.
It was a force buy. It was a force buy actually.
Force buy, yeah.
Yeah, the force buy.
At the yeah, but
yeah, I know what you mean. Sorry.
At the beginning of the round, they showed the eco, but they forced, and that was a good gamble, of course, for Red Instinct.
And the same gamble right now for Casa de Papel. They force buy. There's a force buy. They bought some Deagles with some Kevlar as well. And there is a nade in the hands of K-Top, so only a nade. They just want to put some headshot right here. Xreal is ready. Killing Moussa in this middle pretty easily. And Firos has to be ready for this short push. He's not ready as much as he should. He tagged Zoom 50 HP and Xreal is pushing this short because he wants to have some frags. Firos double kill on this short. Dash is remaining. Takes a kill on Firoth. 1 versus 4 for this player. For this French player, actually.
Michael Finn is back!
Let's go.
Let's go! 11-7! So
and
please,
Maniac took the kill on Dash.
Please, praying at the moment. Please, Gabe, please, God. No lag seen until the end of this game. I have all, ladies and gentlemen, I have the Red Instinct with 11 rounds. I have Casa de Papel with 7 rounds. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's an eco round for Casa de Papel right now because they forced by the last round and right now they don't have any money, so they have to, sadly for them. And it should be an easy round for Red Instinct.
Yep.
And I think Maniac just heard them pushing this short, so he knows, and Firos is ready. Firos is ready to take some easy frags.
With the good crossfire from the Red Instinct players here. The good kill of Maniac and Firos at the same time. Maybe the third for Firos here. Oh, the good headshot deagle for Moussa Fekir. I have the green crack here in my... I'm reading the green crack mid, but it's, of course, Moussa Fekir. 12-7 for Red Instinct here. We have a force, almost a force buy, because Moussa Fekir can't buy a sniper. He has only a scout, but we have some M4 and AKs for both team here. And K-Top is pushing this on the ground, taking the M4 of this middle.
Xreal is so hungry. He wants to take some easy frags. He wants to push everywhere. He tried to push this long, but it failed sadly for him.
Yep.
Because I think it was it was Zoom who was ready on this long, and Zoom is pushing. Oh, what an open frag!
Zoom. Magnificent kill on Xreal. But Xreal, yes, like you said, was a little bit too aggressive here in this long. It was
only a bit,
and was alone. So no revenge for him, and they will take the short slowly with 2 players still for Red Instinct in this B side. They should maybe back, or one should back in the A.
I think Castle Papel don't know what to do right now. I think they will do a B split right now.
They will
so
do the split with the smoke. There we go. But the good news for Indexing, that's 2 players are still in the B.
Careful, there is Firos in the top mid. He can maybe do some things.
Yeah.
Oh, Dash!
Oh, the open frag of Dash the monster, but Alex was here behind the box, but found it by Cramps. And like this, Casa de Papel can plant the bomb in this. Firos! In the back, the third kill of Firos! What a game! What a round by Firos and Maniac! Close the round! What a game! What a third kill by Firos here! What a timing he has! What a brain! This player, this huge player, to win this round, this important round, because Red Instinct is leading by 13-7 in this game.
What a round by Firos. This triple kill was just insane. The 2 first were like just in the spray, and then the third one pretty easy, and then Maniac taking the last one. 13-7 for Red Instinct. What a performance by this team.
Yeah, what a back up from Firos in this Tunnel B. What a timing he has. And like this, we have a 13-7 game, and still some weapons for Casa de Papel, but that was the only warning they can have, because they have no money in the pocket, of course, and they are pushing this long at 4 with the lurk of Cat up in this middle.
And Xreal will try to push again.
Once again! What for Brian? Only 1 kill. Zoom has the revenge, but we have Maniac, I think, in the A side. Maniac can't do anything. Dash with the open frag, but Firos is here. Firos is in shape, of course. He expects that someone is lurking in this middle. Dex with a good flick on Musa. The sniper duel is won by Dex, but Kate up with a good lurk in this middle 2 versus 3 situation with Dex with his hope to kill, but not the third for Dex. But we have a 1 versus 1 situation against Firos on the top of his shape in this round. 1 versus 1 against Dash, the monster. Dash, who has an awesome IM in this game. Trying to with the smoke.
Oh, beautiful.
And Dash is not naive with the 8th round for his team. 13-8. Still in favor of Red Instinct. But can Red Instinct buy again in this one? They can, yeah. Because Maniac has full money.
Xreal is so greedy. Xreal is so greedy. He was like, yeah, just flash me. I will just go out of the smoke and try to take like 3 frags easily. Sadly for him, he only took 1, and that's maybe what cost them the round. And then Maniac failed his job on this A side, sadly for Red Instinct. But great performance by Casa de Papel, and will try to take the short once again. And once again, Maniac will try to push this long. Oh no, it was Xreal the last round. Sorry.
Yeah, it was Xreal. Yeah.
But this time, I think Xreal is in the city position with Alex.
We have a freeze game almost here. Casa de Papel are very careful about something maybe happening in this round, but Red Instinct didn't push anywhere. I think Xreal was calmed down by his teammates.
Yep.
Like, don't rush like this. Maniac with the kill of Musa. Watch out, Firos, very important.
Oh, he tagged
with
one.
the first kill, and he tagged his the teammate, the opponent behind. We have a team kill of Zoom of the MVP. And the kill final of Xreal, 14-8 in favor of Red Instinct. We have almost a correction by the Ramandi players, unfortunately, in this game. I'm wondering if we will have not a third map. Unfortunately, guys.
I'm a bit afraid of that, of course, and I think it was a third takedown by teammate in this grand final.
Yeah.
1 from Red Instinct, 2 or 3 by Casa de Papel. So that's a bit weird. Usually you don't see that in the grand final, but I don't know what's happening right now.
Saving money round for Casa de Papel. They will push the shorts. We have only Firos in the A. We have a boost of Xreal in the middle.
It's not only Firos, it's the Firos.
The Firos in this game, yeah. Oh.
Short push by Casa de Papel.
Xreal. The timing, Xreal with the non-portal frag. Firos, the frag. 2.
And Xreal will try to push.
Xreal has a good timing here on the 2 frag with Fearoth again with the help. And Maniac will finish, I think. Dash here. Clean round for Red Instinct here. Even they were a little bit surprised of the push of Casa de Papel in the short.
Yeah, but like Xreal and Fearoth are playing together since I think 6 months, something like that, maybe even more. And we can see that they are playing together. They are flashing for each other, and pretty good situation there for them. Even if their position wasn't good, they took the advantage of it. They took the frags, so pretty easy for those two players. And that's already 15-8 for Red Instinct.
15-8.
Maybe the last round. Maybe the last round of this grand final. Maybe Red Instinct will win 2-0. We will see that. It'll be a B-push for Casa de Papel. B-split.
B-push. Good Casa de Papel with the kill on Alex and Maniac. But when there is still Dex, but Dex fell down. No, there was Xreal who did 2 kills. Wait, it's not finished because we have Dex in this B side trying to pick Zoom and the duel, and Zoom get the kill on Dex. 59. It's not finished, ladies and gentlemen.
I think the XM flashed himself, no?
And we have not so high money for Red Instinct here. They will buy, but the next round, this round, if they lost this round, they will not be able to buy the next. So they will be in economy.
Of course. And right now, Casa de Papel will just try to play slow, I guess, because they took some awesome open frags the last round, and they will try to push this mid again, okay, once again, because it worked before, but Maniac is here. I think Maniac is boosted. He's
boosted.
He's not boosted. No, he's not
boosted. Yeah, finally. And we got 2 players operating the good push of the Dex. A very aggressive. And Maniac in the same time took a kill on Clubs, but revenge by Zoom. They are stuck a little bit in this mid with Fearoth, the kill. And maybe it worked for Red Instinct, and they won! Red Instinct won the Swisscom Hero League 2020 and are the back-to-back champion, ladies and gentlemen. Et les potos, ils ont gagné! Like we said in English.
What a performance by Red Instinct once again. What a team. What a team. I don't have the word. I'm speechless right now. I'm really proud of them, of course. I would be really proud, of course, but I'm really proud, of course, of Casa de Papel because they did an awesome comeback. Yeah.
Emotional here. Emotional here. Those guys are awesome, and they won the second Swisscom Hero League in a row, of course, and that's a huge performance for them. Congratulations, a big congratulations. Camille should be proud of them, of course.
He is, I'm sure.
We are proud of them too. Congratulations to Red Instinct to win this Swisscom Hero League 2020. Of course, what a great performance in this just 2 map. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was a pleasure, even the lags. That was a pleasure to cast you this game with my lovely co-caster Spirits. I hope you get some pleasure to cast too.
I had a lot, man. Of course, to be able to cast this grand final between the 2 awesome teams, between those 10 awesome players, it was a real pleasure, of course. And yeah, this game was just awesome. And Overpass, it was so close. Casa de Papel was so close to come back, but sadly for them, they failed at like 1 round or something like that, maybe one frag. Sadly for them. And yeah, congratulations once again, Red Instinct, and I hope you had some pleasure as well to cast with me, my dear colleague John.
Always a pleasure. And he's proud. He answered in the chat. Camille is proud, and we are happy for this. So we will just jump to our biggest analyst of Switzerland. I have in the name of Kairos and Reto for the end of for the conclusion of this game, of this awesome final of this CS:GO match. To you, analyst.
Well, what a performance has been from Red Instinct. We do have our winner of the 3rd season, which is obviously Red Instinct, after a stellar performance really on both maps. Especially now on Dust 2, I never really felt like Casa de Papel was going to get somewhere, Kairos? Are you on the same track as I am?
Yeah. Can't really say anything else. It felt like a bit of a deja vu at the beginning. Red Instinct, once again, they started off strong. They built up a couple of rounds lead. For a quick while, towards the middle of the game, I felt like Casa de Papel might actually come back yet again and contest them. But you're right, especially in the second half, it never really felt as if they would put enough pressure on the map really to make Red Instinct uncomfortable in any way. And especially for Red Instinct, I would have to say that Maniac absolutely had a stellar performance on both maps. And together with X-Real, he absolutely cleared him on Dust 2.
Yeah, it wasn't only Maniac though. I just felt like over the whole two maps actually, the whole Red Instinct team had a really solid performance. We saw Fearov on the first map, obviously on Overpass, being like absolutely crazy, getting nearly 30 kills, really like carrying his team through that first map. And then on the second map, as you already mentioned, Maniac just with an absolute stellar performance, but also Fearov then again with that 3k towards the end on B tunnels, actually just like, yeah, getting a little bit more of that advantage out of the whole game really. And on the side of Casa de Papel, we saw Zoom with the MVP award, obviously. He had some good shots, but honestly, I think we expected more out of him.
It's fair to say, especially looking back to his group stage and the playoffs, that it would have been the case. He definitely couldn't really pull out the same level of performance here during the grand final. And in all honesty, it makes you wonder whether that could have been one of the reasons why they weren't able to best Red Instinct here. But then again, once again, I have to pull K-Top out of the mix and say, well, he tried his darnest. He played absolutely phenomenal. Already on the first map, I thought he had a couple of very high impact situations, and on Dust 2, once again, I feel like he had very nice moves, especially unfortunately at the beginning of the second map of Dust 2. I think it was a scoreline of 4-1 for Red Instinct, and K-Dog was sitting pretty alone at 7 kills, while all his teammates kind of couldn't really get the ball rolling at all. So tough luck for him. Soon, yeah, unfortunate, but I guess you can't perform every single game, so everyone has a downtime or a worse day at some point, and unfortunately for Zoom and his team, it was today where he couldn't be the beast that we seen him be during the group stage and the playoffs.
So yeah, congratulations to Team Red Instinct. Congratulations still, obviously, as well, and GG's to Casa de Papel, who did put up a fight in the end. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough, but going up against Red Instinct and losing against Red Instinct obviously never really is a shame. So yeah, we will probably head into players' interviews after some short preparation times, and we will. Who do you think will come out from Team Red Instinct? Will it be Maniac?
I would almost expect to be him, yeah. He's obviously well known to be super suave and well-spoken in interviews. You've done an interview with him just the other day, as far as I know. And I guess he earned it as well to have a last appearance here on the show, especially after his performance now on both these maps.
Yeah, definitely. He's been playing a lot of Valorant. He's still active in CSGO, and he still managed to actually do something during this final. Well, something to be actually be able to carry his teams. And we are going into an interview with the players, so let's see how that goes.
From me, I don't know. The feed died from me. I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't see or hear anything.
Yeah, sorry, it's like, I'm not sure what it is. Could be DDoS.
Harry, it's me now.
Cisco it is like maybe it's
Yeah. I'm seeing myself.
See, I need to. Hello? Can you
I don't know
hear
if you
me?
guys can hear me, but hello, I can
Maniac?
hear you. Yeah, now I can actually.
I could hear you for just about a second. Let's see whether we can get a bit more stable of a connection. That would be swell. Let me just quickly refresh. I hope at least the communication from me to you works. Because I lost you again, which is very unfortunate. But looking forward to have a little chat with you. Let's see here. Of course, yeah, I'm super sorry. I'm doing my best here to get things going. Bear with me.
Oh, here I am. I don't know if I asked your question, sounds very trippy, so I hear you bits to bits in R2D2 in towers. I don't know if you can hear me. But I can pick out any questions if you ask me.
Well. The one thing I really didn't want to miss out on.
Okay.
All right, and apparently we are back again, somewhat stable, at least. So yeah, unfortunately we couldn't get it to work with the interview, but well, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Can't have everything, and super unfortunate. I would have loved to change a couple of words with Maniac, and that's gonna be it though. So with that being said, I think we are coming to an end. It was a very eventful evening and definitely some good Counter-Strike. That's it for me, and with that being said, I'm gonna throw it over to Reto once again, Resource, our lovely host.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Wow, what a closing game to this wonderful day. And I think I should be joined as soon as possible by Maniac, and we're gonna redo the interview. I'm sure Kairos is gonna be very mad at me because he talked to me the whole day about doing this interview. Oh, okay, no interview, I just got information, guys. So, that was it for today. What games we witnessed, what difficulties we faced, my god. First, we had Senpai Rect claiming his third Clash Royale title of his career, back to back to back. Then we saw Mind Sanity Madhouse, the boys around Old Man Luggily, dominating the Summoner's Rift and winning the League of Legends Championship. In a rather close last final, maybe on the first map, we saw Red Instinct seal the deal on Dust 2 and take the win over Casa del Papel to become the Swisscom Hero League CSGO champions once more. My name is Reto. It was a pleasure to host this event today for you. Thanks a lot for tuning in. A big thank you also goes out to the chat. Thank you for your patience. A big thank you also goes out to production, of course. Thank you for your efforts. And of course, a big thank you to the players. See you offline hopefully soon again. And yeah, I wish you a comfy Saturday. Good night.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Wir arbeiten schon viel. Und das darf auch sein. Es gehört halt auch dazu. Aber die Technik schafft heute auch viel. Immer mehr sogar. Die Luftfeuchtigkeit passt. Die Stauatmosphäre stimmt. Und wenn die Technik immer mehr schafft, könnten wir ja zwischendurch ein Kehr weniger krampfen. Oder etwa nicht?
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I don't need recognition.